Hello there YouTube, we are back with some more Genshin Impact, and today, of course, we need to carry on exploring Snezhnaya and learning more about the region via the world quests. Of course, we're done with the Archon quest. That was an absolute blast. Of course, I did my review on it and I reacted to it as well, so you guys can go check those out. But today, it's all about the world quests, and of course, thanks to Genshin being super generous and obviously super helpful when it comes to just giving us a guide on exactly which direction we need to go in, the adventure journal seems to be the best place to start. And I think the way we should go is we should probably start off with the wedding with the Snezhnaya and going down that route. I think the Hesperides of love and hate, I think that's the direction we should go in. It seems like I think that'll be the best place to start, and then we can carry on with all the world quests, and then we will wrap it up with obviously what seems to be the finale, which is an arc that used to be the soul. It seems like we need to collect all the Eye of Graeae fragments and something might happen. Now, I'm very interested to see exactly what's going to happen, of course, when it comes to the story with the world quest side of things, right? It seems like we're going to go learn a little bit about the history of the Bellied Tsar. We're going to learn basically about ancient Snezhnaya, and I think that is going to be extremely important. I feel long term. I don't think we'll get anything about the Saritsa's relationship with the Bellied Tsar, but at least if we can get the origin of how everything began, how did Snezhnaya get from what it used to look like, you know, those autumn leaves and everything, to now effectively, right? Let me get some of this crystal so that we're at 100% charge, because we will probably need it. Ooh, storage. Oh, Paimon. There's no one in the tent, but not much build-up, snow build-up either. Who would even come here anyway? How strange. What's this? An adventure notebook? The blizzard plastered itself to my face like a mask, almost sealing my eyes shut. I could not find the homeward way, let alone a path to the house of Hesperides. I hope I'm pronouncing Hesperides right. I learned when the Odyssey came out and I was trying to say half the Greek names. I realized I'm pronouncing them wrong. Even though I've been reading so much like Percy Jackson and various other Greek stuff, I was just pronouncing it all wrong. Not all of it, but most of them. So definitely I've been a lot more conscious since then about how I'm pronouncing stuff, even in Genshin now. I was able to find a cave to avoid the storm, but my stocks of food are bottoming out. Perhaps I should never have. No. This is a trial set before me. I just realized, no voices. Are you serious, Genshin? Like, come on, man. I swear we had voices so happily in the moon gazing world quest. Why don't we have any here, man? Aww. Alright, you know what, I'm not going to be too bothered by it, but it just feels like, you know, we came off such a nice high in 6.7 with the moon gazing world quest being voiced. So well done. And now we're back to square one with no voices again. Like, come on, mate. I must reach the mansion and meet the great lady. I must witness true prime ice artisanship. But how will I get out of here? Perhaps I can continue to explore this cave first. I think I've gotten used to the temperature in here. Everything's starting to warm up just a little. Whoa, is this person okay? Seems like he's frozen so bad he's starting to hallucinate. Well, he did warm up, didn't he? The situation does seem quite serious. Yeah. According to his notes, he's proceeding through through this cave. Let's go on ahead as well. Can't be sure if he can still be saved, though. Okay. Alright, so let's see what's in the storage device. Please be something good. You know what? No, I'm passing on all of that. I think I'll pass on all of that. Let me activate this Kresnik crystal. Is this refundable? Yep, perfect. I get confused, to be honest. I'm still not sure what's refundable and what I have to burn down with the heat source. I'm still getting a little bit confused amongst the two of them, to be honest. I really am. Maybe it'll take me some time, but I hope I can figure it out. Well, what's this then? Heat source here, maybe? Doesn't seem like it. What do I have to do here? Ah, maybe you go through here. Okay. I was a bit confused there for a split second. Actually, 1 second. Let me go back and refund that so that I get my Prime Ice back. And I can do this. 1 second. Let me just break this as well. Get the Crystal Energy back. I didn't realize what I was doing there. Refund that. Are we going in the right direction? It feels very confusing, I'm not gonna lie. For some reason, even though it shouldn't be that confusing, it is a little confusing, to be honest. Heat up a little bit there. Actually, I never really saw that. I think we only can heat up by Kresnik Crystal, right? I think that's the only way to actually heat up. I never really tried to see if there was any other way. Look, Gale, there's a lamp over there. Could it have been left by the person who wrote the notes from earlier? All right, let's go and check it out. We'll beat these guys first, and it should be easy enough. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think thankfully with how strong Odette is, she's able to just one-shot a lot of these minions basically. Okay, so that's that. Let's see here. Is there anything else here? Let me refund all of these. Investigate this. Trying to obviously explore a little bit as well as we are obviously doing all this stuff. I see there. There we go. I was looking for the Cryoculus. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was like, wait a second. I think this one we need a heat source. Thank God the Kresnik Crystal can be broken by anything. I was literally using my Claymore unit for the longest, and then I realized I can just use any random ass unit and it's fine, to be honest. Can I place it here? There we go. Because I can do both in one shot. That way it works. Okay, I'm just having a look around and seeing if I'm not missing anything. Common chest. We'll take that. And let me refund that. There we go. Alright, what are we doing here? I guess we have to go up over there. But let me just check over here. Help me. Oh! Paimon's here's a voice. It came from over there. Let's climb up and see. I guess I came from the long way around, trying to obviously get the chests and the Cryoculus. But I don't think it makes a big difference. Yeah, that's where we saw the lamp and everything. So yeah, we just made the long way around basically to just get the couple of chests and Cryoculus basically. Works out very well. Doesn't matter. Alright, let's climb up here. Help the person in the ice cave. Okay, so I guess heat source? Yep, heat source works. Let me just do this, get some more energy. Is there any more down here that I left? There is one there, but I think we'll be fine. Ah, I see him. Oh, daily time. Well, good timing, I suppose. Good timing. I guess I'll get a good amount of expedition points and everything. Long-term encounter points. Sorry, not expedition points. It's completely the wrong thing. But I'll get those at least. Hey, don't here. He looks like a normal-ass dude. Don't worry, we're coming to save you. Let me just get this and then we'll come and save him. Alright, what are we saying, bro? Boss man. Tell me, what's up? Oh! Cave-in. Good thing we didn't fall straight into the water. Oh, the platform fell. It wasn't a cave-in, necessarily. Oh, be careful. The ice block's starting to move. Don't worry, we'll get you out of here. Gale, the that prime ice block's blocking our way. You want me to just jump off and swim? I guess that's what they want me to do. Oh, also, it feels like this is the first time in a while we've seen what's it called? It's been the first time in a while since we've seen Hilichurls, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let me just do this actually. 1 second. There we go. That did the job. Oh, Odette's shadow did it. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, 1 second, mate. Let me just deal with you. Set up a turret, basically, to counter them. Headass. What's over here? The water is ahead. Brace yourself. We're heading downwards now. Alright, let me just do this. And we can do this. So that way we can basically just do a bit of a shenanigan. I love how we're not getting beached. Oh no, if this flow platform takes a couple of more hits. Girl, I'm trying my best, man. I'm trying my best. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oof, looks like the water's moving faster now. I think that's at least manageable. Can we get on land, please? Why is there an abyss major? I'm questioning why we have stuff here, basically. Alright, 1 second. Alright, there we go. I don't think this is great, to be honest. But we'll be fine, I think. Okay, beautiful. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit worried about this. Alright, do we have to build a heat source? Okay, good. It's in enough range. It's in enough range. I think I was supposed to build it over there, but that's fine. That's fine. Where do I build it? Oh, I didn't even know I could build it on water, to be honest. Yeah, it's not sticking around. Maybe here. Yeah, there we go. That should work. Oh, bloody Nora. Are you serious? Will that work? Maybe here? There we go. Okay, I had to place it over there. It literally burned out anyways. God damn it. Alright, where are we supposed to go next? Alright, at least we managed to hit land. I swear down, man, that was stupid. That was so stupid. Oh, Saritsa be praised. Scared me to death there. If I'd fallen into the water, that would have been the end of me. Thanks, you two. I'm Martos. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? I wanted to tell you that block of ice wasn't at all solid, but I just couldn't get the words out while I was up there. I can't say why. You're probably just feeling a bit weak. Too weak, you know. Anyway, feeling better now? Yes, much better. Thanks to you, to be honest, might I know your names? You introduce yourselves to Martos. Gale and Paimon, I see. That said, Martos, what brings you out here at all? Out in the ice and snow? Primise sculpting. That's what I came here to learn. Primise sculpting? That's right. I was headed to the house of Hesperides. Its owner is the Princess of Snegovic, the one exceedingly skilled at the sword. Many a masterpiece was created by her hand. Even the snowflake at the heart of the Zappolorni Palace Plaza and the sculptures made in the likeness of crystal ores that stand before the Ducal mansion of Novokitsgrad. Humans cannot call upon Primise as the Fae do, but we can learn to use hammer and chisel to bring forth similar beauty. Thanks to you two, I'm one step closer to the mansion. Wait, you're still going up the mountain then? Well, I'm here already, aren't I? It would be a shame to turn back now, but I won't stop you from continuing on, but wait for the blizzard to die down a bit. Make sure you rest up before you leave, alright? Alright, I will. You help him start a fire here and give him a share of your food and water. Well, you've had something to eat and drink and you're all warmed up too. Now you're good to go. Thank you too, truly. If I do indeed learn this art, I will surely make you a great sculpture. Remember to make me a bit taller, eh? Remember to make Paimon somewhat cuter. I think we'll go for the taller one. Paimon would like that too. Don't worry, I'm sure my work will be more than satisfactory. Alright, can we break this? Perfect, lovely stuff. We have enough of the this. I should probably break everything because I still feel like there's going to be like a chest hidden behind one of these things for sure. Also, random ass luxurious chest. Don't mind if I do. Do we climb out of there? I guess I know how we have to climb out of there. Let's see here. Build a link mechanism over here. And we can do this. Beautiful stuff. Anything around? One good thing about me doing all of these things, by the way, is that we're going to be able to basically do... Wait, I'm supposed to go in that direction. I see. Wait. We're supposed to connect over back there. 1 second. Let me enter. Can we make it over there, or do I have to... No, it's not connected at all. Alright, no problem. I think I might have misclicked and gone the wrong direction in terms of where we were supposed to go. Anyways, we managed to come here to pick up some of the Alosha materials, so that's fine. Also had my waypoint set over. Anyways, works out anyway, I suppose. But no, as I was saying, I kind of kickstarted a lot of these world quests, unfortunately, during the Archon quest, which was very frustrating. I wish there was a trigger to these world quests rather than a oh, just jump in and good luck, have fun kind of thing, you know. I feel like that kind of was a bit annoying, of course, right? Because you kind of missed that whole flow of start, you know. I feel like that definitely could have been done a little bit better, in my opinion, to be honest, when it came to how they managed it. Honestly, I really do believe they could have done a bit of a better job there. But nonetheless, you know what, it is what it is. The only issue I'm gonna have now is just remembering where everything kind of is, to be honest. I feel like that's gonna be the bigger problem for myself. Okay, this lamp is weird, but for some reason, now that we're near it, the blizzard's easing up. It even feels kind of warm. Wait a minute, Paimon's heard that if you suddenly start feeling warm on a snowy mountain, it could mean you're so cold you start to hallucinate. Then I guess I'm hallucinating too. Then we should probably keep telling ourselves we're freezing. We're surrounded by snow and ice and we still need to convince ourselves we're cold? Don't worry, you two. This is a special lamp. They say it was blessed by the Fae that is now inside it a long time ago. It offers some protection from the cold. Your model looks way too good to be any random NPC. Whoa, did someone just appear out of nowhere? Hello, my flying friend. This is my lamp. I left it here earlier when I got a little bored and went for a walk. Oh, so it's yours. Wait, you went for a walk in this blizzard dressed like that? How are you not freezing? Paimon, I think you should look at the person left of you right now. I think there's a little bit of a difference there. Freezing? Should I be reacting to temperature changes? Is that what you were expecting? That's not really the point. Most people would freeze solid if they wore that little in this weather like this. Paimon, I'm reiterating. Look to the left. Maybe all the shivering is what keeps them from freezing. I suppose there's some people who do. There are some people who do fine in the cold. I feel like I have to admit the localization team in this time around definitely has missed the ball a little bit. I've never seen these many mistakes, it feels like, in a long time when it comes to Genshin, right? The Archon quest, I noticed had 2 or 3 moments where it was just missing words or missing or adding letters unnecessarily. And here as well, that's kind of concerning. Maybe all the shivering is what keeps them from freezing. Right, because all that shivering would totally warm them up. As if. But that's only for regular people. The Fae don't really mind the cold. Just look at the Snezhnaya and the Jack Frost. They probably don't do all that well in a place that's too warm. But you don't look like a Fae and you're not cold either. So who are you anyway? And what are you doing out here with no luggage and barely any warm clothes? I am Ikor. A woman told me to leave the house, but she didn't tell me where to go, so I've just been waiting here. The house? You mean the house of Hesperides? We're on our way there for some wedding. Paimon's never been to a Snezhnaya wedding before. They say the Snezhnaya live for love, right? So their weddings must be super romantic. A wedding, yes. For the Snezhnaya, it is an important ritual. They have been preparing for it for a long time. So it must be a really big deal, right? How exciting. Alright, who's the woman you were talking about? You know, the one who told you to leave the house. I have no idea. I'd never met her before that. Hold on. You mean to say that someone you didn't even know told you to leave the house and you just went along with it? Yes, because that's what she wanted and she wanted it very badly. And if someone wanted something so badly that it became a wish, of course I should grant it. Gale, he doesn't look that young, but the way he talks and acts is just like a little child. He feels a little not all there. I can sense it. There's definitely a part of my body's power that's inside him. Hold up, wait a minute. What's happening here? Wait, really? We found it already? But the power inside him is incomplete. That may be why his mind seems so a little not quite there as well. That power that's in him is so broken up that it's impossible to recover. Huh? What do we do then? Before I can reclaim this part of my power, it must be restored to a more complete state first. I sense that the part of my body that here was split up through a special ritual of some kind. If I could get closer to the core of that power, then I might be able to give you a clearer answer. Sounds like we should head over to the wedding then. So are we taking him with us? We can't just leave him here, but we still don't know why that person made him leave the house. This is kind of a strange favor to ask, but could you show us the way to House of Hesperides? We don't really know the area, you see, and you're from there, so you'd be the perfect guide. Is it your wish? Yes, could you help me out with it? And Paimon thinks it'd be better for you too. Even if you don't get cold, it just doesn't feel right for us to leave you out here in this storm dressed like that. People do not always know what is best for them. They choose storms in the morning, then pray for peace by night. Huh. Someone once told me that. While I do not feel the cold, maybe you are right. So long as someone asks it of me, I am willing to grant their wish. Now allow me to fulfill yours. Please follow me. Hesperides of love and hate started. Okay. Alright, it's time. It's time. So, stay close, I'll light the lamp for you. There's nothing to fear. So, obviously we know that the Eye of Graeae is around from the time of the Belit Tsar, give or take. Maybe a couple of centuries here or there. Oh, he's running now. Paimon thought it was out of fuel since you didn't light it earlier. Alright, I think that obviously whatever this person has to do might be something to do with the Belit Tsar. Originally I thought that, you know, when we saw him for the first time in the trailer, because we saw a small glimpse of him, right? In the trailer, I didn't know what or who it would be necessarily. But of course, there is a good chance that, well, depending on what the Eye of Graea's actual like memory is from, right, where the knowledge, the information, the database comes from, it could be potentially from, like, for example, the Belit Tsar's database, right? But the thing is, the fact that there is some okayish acknowledgement of like the Tsaritsa and everything made me a little bit confused, because that means he would have been from the time of when the Tsaritsa was present, and that was only like during the Cataclysm, which is a little bit weird. Why are you turning back, brother? Go, move. move along, mate. Let me pick up some of these rhyme currents as well. Is there anything I'm missing here? No. Just looking around in case there's a couple of chests or something, but I think we're fine. We'll go get that waypoint. Watch out, get over to the side. Don't worry, Gale can handle this. Ikor is just standing still. Why? I thought he did something there. Hopefully that heal went procced off. Let's keep going. The House of Hesperides is right up ahead. Where is he? He just vanished. Let me pick up all of these, by the way. Wait, did I... Where is he? I actually don't know where he is. I mean, I'm gonna carry on anyways, but where did he go? Oh my god, there's so many of Alosha's materials here. Glad I'm able to start this quest now because I can pick up all of these things. It's very similar to the Frost Fairy flowers, by the way. That shit was in near the Belit Tsar's old palace or whatever it was. So I'm not really too shocked at that fact. Alright, let's pick up these items and move along. So this is, I assume, the mansion. Wow. Man, this is so pretty. I gotta admit, this is what they call quality slop, man. This is what they call quality slop. It's so good. Okay, I am fish. All right, let's knock on the door. Mishkin, is that you? You're finally here. Huh? Who's Mishkin? No, we're just passing adventurers. Gale and Paimon. We heard there was a wedding happening here, and so we came to take a look. And we do have an invite, so it's not like we're crashing the wedding, right? Please present your invitation to the statue by the door. The statue? Oh, okay, sure. Ikor, you came in from there, right? Then you must know this place better than we do. Do they always have weird rules like this? This does not seem to be part of the ritual. So you're just as lost as we are. Well, since we're already here, let's just do what she said for now. Okay. Place the invitation to the ritual. Welcome to the House of Hesperides. Since you have an invitation, then you are guests of this house, and every guest deserves a proper welcome. You may call me a Graea. Really? All you had to do was just change the E and A to a Y, and it still sounds the same as the other Graea we know of. Is this your first time attending a Snegovic wedding? Yes. You two do not seem to be from around here, so I take it you've not heard about the scandal. I doubt you would have been willing to come here if you had. A scandal? At least humans would call it that. The last ceremonial ritual we held on this scale was Larissa's wedding. But that human betrayed her in the end. She killed him, and then the vow took her life too. Wow. Larissa was the most beautiful of us all, and even the way she died was beautiful. That day, her fury brought down a blizzard so fierce it froze even the bolts of lightning mid-fall. You should have seen that beautiful, deadly prime ice magic. Um, but you have no cause for worry. You will be safe here at the House of Hesperides, as long as you stay away from what's forbidden. The ritual will begin when the clock strikes 8 times. Please make your way to the chapel right away when you hear it. Until then, you may look around to the main hall. The other rooms are not open to the guests, but you are welcome to entertainment here, or simply rest for a while. The choice is yours. It's about those rooms we're not allowed into. Some of those are private quarters. We have one set aside for the bride and groom. Excuse, I didn't mean to be rude. Once there was a human woman who dared to sneak into the groom's room while he was alone. Of course, she was caught immediately. What? Was she trying to steal the groom or something? Not from Pavlina, the Sneguruchka princess. What Pavlina has laid claim to, no one takes from her. So cold is she by nature, she hardly seems like a Sneguruchka at all. But that boy was hers, and there was no way she would let anyone take him away. Regardless of that, the ritual will go ahead and we will succeed this time. She has sworn it on the sword Larissa once held. And we all know what happens to those who break their vows. Enough of the dull introductions. The ritual is one that is worth celebrating after all. I wish the both of you a most pleasant and unforgettable day here at the House of Hesperides. Oh! Wait. What's the symbol on his body? Isn't that what Paimon has? Wait a minute. Wait. What's going on over here? You ended up all the way over here? Let's get you back to where you're supposed to be. Wait a minute. What's going on over there? Huh? Where did Ikor go? Goggles, do you see where he went? My apologies. Some special ritual power seems to be affecting this entire place. I can no longer sense his presence. Give some time, I may be able to determine what's going on. Honestly, Paimon still had so many questions from him. Like, if he's obviously still just one part of Goggle's body, or how does he have a whole body of his own? That part is easy enough to understand. It is like a pomegranate split open, its seeds scattered across the ground, piece the shell back together, and can still just barely be called whole. Okay, even if he isn't really human, that example was still pretty creepy. But we're out of leads for now, so we'll just have to wait for Goggles to figure things out. Come on, Gale, let's go soak up the wedding atmosphere. It's not every day you get to see a Snegovic wedding. Ooh, very nice. Let me talk to other people. Bogdana, what does she have to say? All guests are asked to sign in here. And please don't sign more than once. That would make my work most inconvenient. Graea, what does she have to say? Nothing. Okay. Thaisia and Pletnev. A long time ago, I took part in a banquet here. That day, I even saw His Majesty the Belisar with my own 2 eyes. Good heavens. Thaisia, look at these decorations, Pletnev. Now I have a feeling the candlesticks over there might be older than I am. My goodness. All right, cut it out, or at least stop talking so loud, or I shall have to pretend that we're not acquainted. Why, what's going on? You're so embarrassing. Snezhnaya? Welcome to the House of Hesperides. I'm Snezhnaya, receptionist at the front hall. If there's anything I can do for you, dear guest, simply say the word. So about this mansion. Sure. I'll give you the introduction right away. I don't do this much, so I might be a bit nervous. This place is the House of Hesperides. It was built here by the first Negovic Grand Duchess after the Belit Tsar reunified the north and set up the Pale Star Court. Thousands of years have passed since then, and the person in the seat of the Grand Duchy, the Grand Duchy, has changed several times. But thanks to our hard work in maintaining it, this mansion still retains the look it had when it was first built. Very interesting. Okay. Is there anybody else I can talk to? No, doesn't seem like it. I guess we'll just go to the main hall and celebrate the wedding. Okay, nobody else to talk to. Ooh. Wow, it's really lively here. Is this the part of the activities that, what did she say? The Sneguruchka get up to? Oh, Oksana? Welcome to the House of Hesperides. I'm Oksana, the lobby receptionist. What can I do for you, dear guest? Do you get a lot of guests? In truth, fewer humans find themselves invited here. Most of our guests are Snegovic, who live elsewhere. That said, this place did once receive many types of guests. All who bear an invitation are welcome in this house. What else did she say? Tell me about the Snegovic and Sneguruchka. Are you concerned about the difference in terms of address? Well, let me see how I should explain this. If I had to sum up the situation in a sentence, the female Snegovics are also known as Sneguruchka. Snegovic is the name of a race as a whole, while Sneguruchka is a name that human tales have given to our ladyfolk, which seems to have caught on for various reasons. Okay. Is there anything else we can do before we go for the wedding? Doesn't seem like it. Wait, there's some form of entertainment. Let's sit down, I guess. Gil, you're already worn out? But what about the fun activities? You're right, let's go see what fun activities they've saved for after the main event. Okay, I assume they want us to do this mini event thing that's happening here? If that's the case, what are you doing? I'm training my abilities to observe Jack Frost while they work. My sister told me that Jack Frost sometimes slack on the job, so it's important to know what all the different Jack Frosts are doing. Anytime and anywhere, so I need to sharpen my observation skills. It's really a fun exercise. You go into a room full of Jack Frost, then quickly memorize all their details and movements, you observe them, and then I ask you questions. Answer correctly, you'll get a reward. Would you like to give it a try? Sure. Then please head into the kitchen and start the challenge. The question is, how many Jack Frosts are wearing a certain kind of hat? Wait, where is the kitchen? Wait, what? Hold on, what am I supposed to do again? Ah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 6 of them. I think it's 6 of them. Oh, 3 of them. Alright, we've already gone through a ton of entertainment. Okay, that was the entertainment, I suppose. Let me get this chest. Maybe later. Maybe later. This version is even harder. Ooh, let me try one more. I kind of want to try one more. Oh, he's dead. He's got the hard hat. One hard hat. One, 2, 3 laying down. 3 laying down. 4 laying down. 5 laying down. Okay, so there's 5 laying down. 1, 2, 3. 3 trying to wake people up. 3 trying to do this. So 5. Alright, I think it's 5 laying down. There we go. Alright, now we can take a break. Okay. Is there even... this is the ultimate challenge. Okay, you got me, mate. You've got me. What is it again? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, the ingredients have been reduced to powder. You can smell the red beet though. The smell, can you really drink this stuff? How long has this been stewing? It all looks thick and gloopy. Okay, 3, 4. 4 out, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 have been just completely knocked out. It looks dangerous. Red beet? Failed or succeeded? Ah, okay. Okay, that's kind of concerning. What was going on in there? Very concerning. Yeah, let's wait until the wedding starts now. Exhaustion seems to have finally caught up with you. You and Paimon curled together on a sofa, drifting into a light doze. Then, somewhere between sleep and waking, 8 faint chimes ring out. Oh, looks like it's time. Everyone's heading towards the assembly hall. We'd better catch up. Looks like all the wedding guests are Snegovic, except us, I suppose. Wait, are we even supposed to be here? And Ikor is nowhere to be seen either. Goggles, you said he was part of your powers, right? Are we certain on that? I cannot say for certain, but it's plausible. Don't worry, Gale. Even if Goggles end up being super good looking, Paimon's still your #1 guide. Wait, where are we supposed to go? Not here. Let me in. Clearly not there. Up here? Yeah, up here. Oopsie. I should have realized with all the flowers and everything it was gonna be here. Alright, I guess also following all these Snegovic, we probably would have ended up here anyways. Whoa. Okay. Okay, I guess we can take a seat at the chapel. Oh my god, the seating position. It's been a while since we've seen this. Paimon's starting to feel a little... Even the Eye of Graea's just got a seat as well. Very nice. It's like the chicken mushroom skewers she had this morning is dancing around in her stomach. Paimon wonders what Pavlina, the princess of the Sneguruchka, is like and what kind of person the groom is too. If a Graea's story is anything to go by, Pavlina sounds completely enchanted with him. Humans even try to steal him away. He must be some once-in-a-lifetime heartthrob. Oh, and then there's Ikor. He doesn't seem to be here either. Come to think of it, what was he doing in a mansion in the first place? The prince of the Sneguruchka has to be connected somehow. Paimon was thinking the same thing, but today's supposed to be a happy occasion and everyone's here to offer their blessings. If we catch her in a good mood, maybe she'll let a clue or two slip. I have my doubts, Paimon. But still, I agree. This is a good chance to gather clues up close. Pavlina! Pavlina! Wow. Wow. Where did she come from? She's the mistress of this palace. A trick like that is child's play for her. But no, how did she... What have you found out? I sense that she carries a piece of my body's power in her life too. How is that even possible? Today is a special day. We were a people that no one ever blessed or cared for, but that changes now. Love is what truly feeds the soul. We were born without souls, so we chased after love because we longed to have one. We live for love, and we live because of love. Yes, human love is what gives us souls. It is what allows us to become beings in our own right. But the humans who share their souls with us, they can be such terrible creditors who end up forcing us to live by the rules of their fickle love. Larissa once stood here too. You all saw the betrayal with your own eyes, treachery so vile. It cost both her soul and her life. But her death brought no shame upon us. On the contrary, it was something to be proud of, for it proved that nobility was always part of her nature. Nevertheless, her passing was a great loss to us, for there was no Sneguruchka more pure-minded than Larissa. Pavlina, though, during her time at Hever Gelmir, no, perhaps even before then, she had already been tainted by human ways. That would be probably explain why she sees things this way. It is the sort of idea that only a human could have, not even if Pavlina herself does not realize it. Looks like not everyone agrees with her. Actually, what Paimon really wants to know is that going to be your speech at a wedding? It sure doesn't sound like one. Her wrongful death will be the final page in our kind's tragic chapter. The new beginning granted to us by the gods shall soon arrive, and from this day forward, our soulless past shall finally come to an end. You never knew the truth, and there is no need for you to know it now. For this day to come, a sacrifice had already been made some time ago. What's happening? It feels like the air in this room has changed all of a sudden. What is she cooking? Come to us, soul water, born of the gods and made for the gods. Come to us, Ikor. Come, offer yourself up for our sake. What's happening? What is going on? Wait, he's the groom? Hey, Ikor! He can't seem to hear Paimon. What's wrong with him? Did someone do this to him, or is that shackle? We have to do something, Paimon. What? We have to do something, Gale. Paimon has a feeling this ritual isn't the wedding we thought it was going to be. I'm afraid you're right. I thought this was about love. This ain't no love. However, the Snezhnaya princess came to possess the fragment of power before. She must have found a way to claim the rest of it now. She wants to defy the natural order and give those under her protection souls. Give those under her protection souls. Okay, but she would never be able to do that by herself alone. And that is where the power comes in. Then we must do something now. She's gonna take him. Say it, Ikor. Do you promise to give us what we've been wishing for? Yes, I do. I object to this union. Who? My god, she's tall, by the way. Axenia. Though I do not know how you managed to escape that inescapable prison, but you were not invited to today's proceedings. Yes, you already told me that earlier today, with not a trace of kindness left for an old colleague. How sad. Both you and I both know I have every right to be here as an uninvited guest. Stop it. Why keep on fighting when you know it won't change anything? You know what you won't win, not even now. I know, and that's why I came here with some help this time. A cheap little trick. All that will do is buy you a little time. The clock strikes again. A cold voice whispers the words in your ear. You know this isn't the first time you've heard something like this before. In that voice, you hear a soul taking shape, polished by countless trials, until it slowly grows to be more beautiful. That is, if pain too could be called beautiful. In that same voice, you hear a soul taking form, growing even more magnificent as it undergoes an endless process of transcendence. That is, if distortion too could be called magnificent. Interesting. Each time brings greater pain than the last. Each time brings you closer to the thing you've been longing for, and yet the mouth opens, then slowly closes again. It is too late. No words can stop what's already begun. After all, that wish matters more now than anything. Yes, the clock strikes again. So let's begin once more. You say you know you've heard these words before. Mine, ours, this endless wedding of ours. What is even going on? What? What's happening? Wait, isn't this like when we get into the Shadow Realm? Gale! Whoa, there you are. Did the bell wake you? You were completely out. Is this the bed here really that comfy? I think I had a dream. No wonder you were asleep for a long time. Paimon's been keeping watch the whole while. Was it a nice dream or a scary one? Actually, never mind. Tell Paimon later. Now is not really the time. Do you remember what happened earlier? We came to the house of Hesperides for a wedding, but that ritual wasn't a wedding at all. That towering princess of Snezhnaya, Pavlina, she nearly killed Ikor. Paimon knows that Ikor isn't really human, strictly speaking. He's just a fragment of the power that originally belonged to the to Goggles. Okay. Interesting. This is going to be very interesting. But even so, compassion is something to be respected, Miss Paimon. They've been carrying out this ritual again and again. Is that what was happening? So that's what you saw in your dream? Gale, please stay calm. This is to be expected. Pavlina is a fae after all. She can't draw all the power from my body fragment at once, so she has to do it bit by bit, through the ritual again and again. That's what the Snegovik's ritual is. They take a soul from someone they love to make themselves whole. Wow. That's a crazy... Well, it is a crazy ritual, but I've heard of crazy stuff in real life as well, with all these in olden times, especially, during times where obviously, there was a lot more fanaticism, I suppose, about rituals and, appeasing the gods and everything. I mean, if you watch the Odyssey, that is one of the perfect examples of, where certain people were doing certain things to honor and respect the gods, of course, right? Snegovik are fae created without flesh and blood, thus their souls are incomplete. Snegovik are fae born for love. Rather, they are faith who can only become whole through love by taking another's soul. That is why so many love stories centered on Snegovic end in tragedy. How could that happen? Thank goodness. Actually, thank goodness Goggles was there. We never would have made it out of that wedding without him. Thanks, Goggles. When Pavlina cast her spell, Goggles was the one who protected us and brought us here, somewhere safe. While you were asleep, Paimon did some poking around. I'm tired. I'm knackered. I had a bit of a late night last night with working on that review video, so I am a little bit tired. Looks like someone named Mishkin used to live here. Didn't Aglaia mention him when she first welcomed us? Okay. Hello, do you copy? You should be able to hear what I'm saying, I think. Thanks for nothing, you two. I poured so much effort into getting him out, even if in part only for you to send him right back, as if nothing had happened. Pavlina almost won right there and then. Huh, It's been a while since we last met, dear colleague. Don't you think you're getting a bit too passionate right now? Ah, sorry, that wasn't meant for you. I'm currently busy dealing with that crazy shrew. How tragic, Pavlina of the Snegovic. You've completely lost it. Her gaze is like Primate, but her mind is like powder keg. A single spark could set her off and destroy all around her. In any case, I know what you're here for. We have the same goal. I've trapped Pavlina, but have little time for anything else right now. Take his fragments away from here, one by one, while the grip on this area is weakened, away from her grasp. This mansion. I came here often in the past. The location of his fragment, which I split off in the map of this mansion, I'll send them to you later. Get moving. I won't be able to hold out for long. Finish your business before the clock strikes 8 times, before the wedding, or perhaps everything else starts all over again. Hello, she's gone. Take Goggle's fragments one by one? What does she mean? Doesn't she know that Pavlina has some of Goggle's powers too? She may have something else up her sleeves too. Yeah, better take what she says with a huge rock of salt. But what should we do now then? Hey, you know what? This is about Goggles. We should ask what he wants. I think maybe we should gather at least some of the power that has been split up and try to make him as complete as possible. Then we can take it all back. This may sound a little ironic, but my wish is for the fragments, incomplete as they are, to be as whole as possible. It's just like how the Sneguruchka princess must have decided to perform the ritual because she wanted her to help her people become more whole. And this is something I can understand, even completely empathize with to some degree. How can you feel for her? She was gonna gobble you up piece by piece just to get what she wanted. Paimon can share her food and more with other folks, no problem, but if you want Paimon to hand over an arm or a leg, or even Paimon's hair, actually hair seems alright, especially if it's just a few strands. Anyway, that's not an actual point. It doesn't matter what the other person's reasons are. This is something Paimon needs to think over very carefully, though Paimon probably won't say yes anyways, to be honest. Yes, it's not good to over-deplete yourself for the sake of others. Wait. You are right, but there is another reason we must reclaim him whole. Another reason, what would that be? That you don't need to know, Paimon. Are the two of you keeping something from Paimon? And Paimon's not talking about secret snack stashes or anything like that. We should get moving. I've marked the fragment locations. Let's go before the clock strikes 8. Alright, that's 2. Who are you people, and what are you doing here in this room? Oh, you must be a Graea. We've already shown our invite earlier on. Is that so? But how do you know my name? Ah, you must have heard it from others. Alright, then I'm guessing someone has already told you about the do's and don'ts around here. But this room is also off limits. This isn't a room for ordinary guests. The ritual will begin when the clock strikes 8 times, and I wish both of you a most pleasant and unforgettable day here at the house of Hesperides. Okay, so that's why also when we entered the logbook, the receptionist entry book, there were multiple entries because of that. Oh shit. The way she was acting, it's like she never met us before. That's weird. Is it because everything has restarted? Makes a lot of sense. Okay. Alright, let me hit this waypoint first. Alright, I'm back. I just had to go and attend to something. That's why there was a quick cut. But we are back, continuing on with the world quest. And, of course, last time we left it off was basically the world is resetting and everything. That's why, of course, the logbook, which is outside more so, was being repetitive. They were saying, the receptionist was saying like, oh, there's repeated entries, you know, people are getting very it's very annoying. Where are we supposed to go? I think this way. I think it is this way, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. Is it up here? I think it's even further up. Yeah. It's here. It's here. Wait. Am I in the right place? No, I'm not in the right place. No. I think I have to go out and then back in, I think. I have to go back out and in. It should be somewhere nearby. This room appears to be off limits. That sounds bloody brilliant. I assume we can't get through here. But yeah, the world is resetting. The ritual keeps happening. It keeps resetting. So, okay, let's see how we pan out. How it all pans out. Who are you? But whoever you are, this place is off limits to ordinary visitors. Please do not linger here either. Okay. Sounds fair enough. Let's go this way, I'd imagine. I haven't heard the bell toll recently, as far as I can tell. The lift is coming. I don't think we have to be here. We'll worry about that later on. I assume we can come back here and do all the exploration. I mean, it's I think, fine. Judging by the direction, this balcony must connect to the same room the Snegovic was guarding right now. So can we just jump in? There we go. Investigate the room. Okay. Vase. Anything there? Nope. Nothing there. Bed. Underneath. The bed, that one seems tad too small for the princess of the Sneguruchka, who's as tall as this. It seems apparent that this bed belongs to Ikor. Bookcase. Anything in here? Something might be in here. Meow. Whoa, where did that cat come from? It scared the life out of Paimon. What is it doing? Is there something wrong with the flower of that vase? Of the vase? With that flower vase. Maybe we press it and it opens up. There are signs of scraping on the floor around the vase. You also spot what looks like cat scratches on the bottom of the vase. Could this be turn it? Of course. The classic trick. Oh, what is this? The door is open. We can go further in. Yo. Okay. Okay, I assume we have to make this puzzle work. I assume we have to match it, is my guess. I'm trying to analyze all these paintings as well, what they could mean. Alright, let's get this blueprint first and foremost. It's a temporary blueprint. And do we build it like this? Is it like this? I don't think so. I don't think that's necessarily how it worked. Wait. Okay, that worked. Will this work? Alright, 1 second. Let me remove this. There we go. Got it. Spot on, baby. Oh? The cat's helping us like massively. Alright, let's see. Can we go in? The third statue is here. The strange thing is, before we opened the door, I was unable to sense the space in here. Might that have to do something with this ceremony? Okay, I guess we get the temporary blueprint. Whoa. Okay, interesting sword there. Alright, so if I get this, and... Is it as simple as that? No, can't be. No. 1 second. Let me refund this. Is it this way? No. I see what we have to do here. Do this. Remove this. Okay. Check out the secret cellar. Wow, look, a hidden cellar. The seal on the room is removed. The fragment is right inside the cellar. The fact that these Lumi fluorites are here makes me think we're gonna enter the Shadow Realm in a second. Wait, isn't that Ikor? Chest is here. Let me pick up this chest. 1 second, mate. I'll be right there with you. Buddy. Okay, we got it. Let's move. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Find and recover the fragment. Where are we supposed to go next? Wait, is there an exit from here? Okay, let's just run out. I guess we exit the way we came from? Wait, where are we supposed to go? Okay, we are supposed to go outside. One second, one second. My stamina is very low. I know I would die just in frame one if I continued on the trajectory I was on. Okay. So this is very interesting. I feel like I'm missing some context, it feels like, but I am quite curious to see exactly how this is panning out. Of course, from what it seems like is this entire storyline is linked to the Belit Tsar in some way. So the question is, how? Obviously, how is it linked? I see the fragment lies within the garden, more precisely within the great tree there. Okay, let's go have a look. Hi there, would it be alright if we went in and looked around? We're visiting from somewhere far, far away, and we've never seen a garden as wonderful as this one before. Ah, visitors from a distant land. Thank you for the compliment. When Larissa was still alive, she would come by often for some work here and there, and the plants all thrived under her care. At the time, that big tree over there would bear the biggest and most beautiful fruits, but after she left us for good, no matter how or what I tried, that tree would simply bear fruit no more. But there is more to this garden than that tree, wouldn't you agree? So do you think we can get in there for, a closer look at its beauty? Ha, I'm afraid not. The garden is currently under maintenance and no one's allowed in there except the Fae help. I apologize, but rules are rules. But you are absolutely welcome to look at the garden from here. Didn't you say you came from a distant land? You can tell me from some stories while you admire the view. That doesn't help us at all. Just hold on a second, please. Paimon pulls you aside so the Snegrovik standing guard wouldn't hear you. He had Paimon thinking for a second he was going to let us in, and then he said no. What are we going to do now? How about we skirt around and see if we can climb over a wall or somewhere? But it's going to look a little bit weird if both of us disappear at the same time. That's going to raise an eyebrow, don't you think? Then I'll have to trouble you to occupy him for a while. Huh? You're asking Paimon? You know I'm not in the chat. That is true. We are not the chatty type. That's true. Well, you can leave it to Paimon then. But it's got to be a quick in and out. Do you hear? Even Tevat's best guide has only so many stories to tell. Alright, let's go. I think we're going to have to stay on top, I guess. The Jack Frosts are the guards. That's funny. How do we do this? It appears that Jack Frost line of sight will be obstructed by the Primeized construct, so do we have to make use of... Oh, interesting. Can we go here? Okay, he's getting hit by that. Do they just hit into it again and again? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. That is kind of funny. Alright, how do we... Alright, I'm gonna just go around here. Where is the tree again? Alright, he's getting distracted. Let's go. Okay, the tree is over there. Do we have any more here? Of course we do. Of course we do. Oh god, there's a chest as well. You can't... Seriously? Can I? That's one way to do it. I love how I was able to get the tree. I'm not gonna lie, I will admit their range is very poor. I can easily just walk through them very easily. That's funny as shit. Alright. I was able to get through them. Now the question is, can I get back out easily? Can't we just, after we climb the tree, just jump on there and we can make our way through there? It should be easy enough, right? Alright, pick up. Just jump on the wall and run outside. I think that's the best way we can go. Wow, I never knew that. I really learned something new today. That's right, that's right. Oh look, Paimon's friend is here. Gotta go. We have something to attend to. Don't worry about me. It's been great talking to you. Please come back to visit when you have the time. Sure. Did I interrupt something? You two seem to be having a good time. Oh, you're finally back, Gale. This is the first time ever Paimon's gotten tired from all that talking. Paimon's got to rest and talk a little less for now. Yes, that's what Paimon's gonna do. That's not gonna happen. Alright, I think we just get out of here. Wait, why are we supposed to go back to the chapel? We can't afford to hesitate. Let's go to the assembly hall. Okay. Oh, so this is where we have to go, actually go from. Yeah, I took the shortcut. or long cut, depending on how you want to call it. I decided to go from around the outside, from the balcony, instead of actually going from the inside section. I was wondering, like, wait a second. I'm pretty sure I called this lift before. All right. Assembly hall, right? So I guess we just carry on as we normally do. Okay, I think we have to literally go back to the same place we already did. I'm surprised that guard wasn't there like the last time, because of course there was a guard there originally, right? All right, I'm just having a look around and seeing if there's anything different. Nestorova. Oh, fresh face, greetings. Fresh indeed, newly fished from the icy waters, in fact. You're a funny one. Sorry I called you a fresh face because, well, I haven't seen many people outside this estate at all. I was born here and tried to sneak out many times, but I was always caught by my brothers and sisters. So to be honest, I've always been quite curious. Are you unable to leave this mansion freely then? Well, it's possible, albeit with Lady Pavlina's permission, which she hasn't given in a very long time though. Well, to be fair, didn't we see a Sneguruchka during the Linnea story quest, right? I swear we did see one, no? So I guess they must have been given permission in order to do so, I'd imagine, of course, in that circumstances. I guess it was a situation where they were allowed to do so because they were participating in a tournament, I guess. I guess that's my assumption. All right, let's get to the chapel now. Where are we? Okay, yeah, we're going to the chapel. For a second, I was like, wait. The chapel isn't here, right? I'm just having a look if there's any mats there, but I don't see any interesting mats outside of the Amone. There he is. Thank goodness. We got to him before Pavlina did. Alright. I didn't hear the bell toll once, to be fair. I think I might be lucky. I think I did it fast enough to avoid that, but I might have not heard it at all. Are you okay? How do you feel now? He may have a body now, but he's still only a puppet. He cannot feel anything so complex, nor he can answer you. Paimon knows, but still, it's not like it hurts to ask. Just let Paimon be. Like I said before, your compassion is something to be respected. That kindness is one of your virtues. But I don't think Gale would want it to end up hurting you. What do you mean? Wait, does this have to do something to do with what you all were all hiding from Paimon earlier? You really are an odd one. You are me, but it's something I've only realized today. That is because my presence has become more evident now that the princess is no longer in the way. How does it feel to converse with yourself? More ordinary than I'd ever imagined. Even if I was fortunate enough to have a body right now, I doubt we'd be throwing our arms around each other and crying. This body won't shed a tear, for it is created out of prime ice. Yes, that I am aware. Ah, that's right. You may not possess form, but you have something that I don't. Reason and intelligence. Okay, so basically from now that we know this, this is going to be one of the... Well, yeah, I was about to say, what about the fragment with Pavlina? We have to still get that one, right? Do we talk her out of the ritual? That doesn't seem very possible. She hasn't exactly been open to persuasion so far. Is defeating her the only way then? Not that Paimon doesn't have trust in Gale or anything. Do you seek to stop the ritual? If that ritual continues, you'll be finished. Finito. Dunzo. Paimon knows that you're not really human and your form of existence is different from ours, but we cannot possibly sit back and watch you get wiped out by her. I apologize, but I'm afraid I cannot assist with this wish of yours. Huh? Why? The ritual has long been set in motion. Though the taboo that must not be inquired into or spoken of has already been broken, the ritual has fallen into distortion. It can be neither halted nor reversed. The only course remaining to me is to become one with it or fade entirely into the ether. But what? But without you, Goggles will never be whole again. But if the ritual were to continue, this is neither death nor the end. It is a return, a rebirth. A birth, I should say. If all goes well, all the Snegovic under her protection will receive a new lease of life. Is that what you really believe or what she made you believe? Yeah, Paimon remembers how you never pushed back on anything, not even once, even when we first met you. Are you sure she didn't put this idea in your head too? Strangely, my mind feels remarkably clear at present, and I find myself recalling certain things from the past. We were once companions who shared the same ambition, and we were willing to pay the price for a love set free. Wait a minute, if this means Pavlina must be from the time of the Belit Tsar in that situation, right? I'd imagine that that's the case right now. Of course, it is natural that one pays a price for their dreams to come true. Yet, even if you finally made your choice, the path ahead will not be an easy one either. And eventually, she simply disappeared somewhere along the way among the countless refinements and ascensions. She had even forgotten that I once chose to do all of this without need of shackles. You do know that you will not succeed. I have neither your reason nor your intelligence, and I cannot predict things that have yet to happen. Is this the thing that you were reluctant to tell Paimon? That's ridiculous. Are you sure there's no other way? Just as the dew upon leaf and flower inevitably finds its way back to the stream, so too is the path towards becoming one irreversible. Once a single drop has returned to the waters, there is no way it can be reclaimed. But nevertheless, I thank you for your consideration. I now understand why the other me has chosen to travel with you. Hey, I do hope the two of you have sent out the fragments like I said, since I am in quite the predicament now myself. I'm trapped here and shall have to be away for a while. That was quite the move. I will leave the rest to you. I should go now. She's here for me. Oh. 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 Okay. Yo. The ritual is not yet complete. We must defeat her before it is finished and remove the fragment from her. All right, let's just defeat these guys first and foremost. I guess that's the that's priority number one. They're stopping us from chasing Pavlina. All right, come on. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go. And then I'm gonna just use Sandrone's ult here. Let's go. Just get them out of here. The final ritual location of the ritual has been marked for you. Okay, I guess okay, we have to go downwards. I thought we had to go ahead that way, to be honest, but all right, let's go. Oh boy, that was crazy, man. She just came out of nowhere and sniped him, man. I will say, I'm kind of interested, of course, right? So many paintings and tools used in paintings. That's not the time for this, Paimon. It sure does, Paimon. It sure does. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Am I confused? Wait. Where am I supposed to go? Go to the marked location. Where? Am I lost? Over there. That way. I see it. Oh god, more of these guys. Really? Really, guys? Come on now. At least you can drop your materials if you were being so kind, you know? Or have they and I've been just missing? No, they haven't. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Up there? I assume up there. Okay, I'm gonna just climb up here quickly and get the Cryoculi. There we go. Jump down and attack again. Alright. But no, I'm quite curious to see exactly what was the reason for all the not only just the ritual, but the Belits are, of course, conducting all of these things, basically, right? Okay, we're gonna have to take this guy on. Why would Pavlina need to go higher up? Wasn't she already absorbing the chapel is only meant for the ritual to receive power, but if she wants to give power, she needs a wider area. So she'll need to be somewhere much higher. Makes sense on that regards. Makes sense. Alright. We've healed everybody, right? Okay, in case we need to do a final fight with Pavlina or something, then at least we are ready to go. We should be ready to go. Alright, let's get ready. I feel the fact that there's all these potential Shadow Realm possibilities, I feel like we might be switching into Shadow Realm mode at some point, but let's wait and see. Maybe we don't need to. But it just makes me feel like there's gonna be a Shadow Realm moment at some point, right? Look at it. It's all just those vibes. They could have at least allowed me to activate the waypoint, no? Is that lightning frozen solid? Gale, remember what Graea told us? On the day that Larissa died, the blizzard raised by her fury could freeze even bolts of lightning mid-fall. Could this be what she meant? Then it seems the final site of this ritual lies at the summit above the clouds. Whoa, Gale, watch your step on the way up, okay? And if you can't help looking down, Paimon will cover your eyes for you. Alright. I appreciate that, Paimon. Thank you. Alright, okay, it opened, awakened this one. Wait, what is it? Rumble Branch, right? That was what it was called, Rumble Branch. A lightning rod after drawing, you can follow the resulting light. Okay, so we can do this. Oh, this was what we saw in the trailer. I remember this. Okay. So I guess we have to just keep going up and up and up. All right, makes sense. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is a very cool mechanic to just gain a lot of height, you know? Where would be best? I think we'll go there, get the cryoculi, and then maybe we can go up from there? Maybe? Can we? We can get a Rumble Branch. Can we create it up here, or we have to create it? 1 second. Can we create it up here? I swear I was able to just... Yeah, there we go. Move up. Lovely stuff. And I see one there. I love how they just gave it to me just because they know that we were going to be going for the... they knew that we would be getting the cryoculi. They knew it. Can we move up? Where are we going? You know what this kind of reminds me of? Not exactly the same thing, but very similar in terms of how you are progressing from platform to platform to get to the temple. The Temple of Wind in Tears of the Kingdom. Honestly, this is what it's reminding me of. Anything interesting here that I want? Not really. Wait, what is this again? Pluie Lotus. No, we don't want it. I'm not interested. I had somebody put in Alosha's materials once, which was really nice. There are some people who are just dumping like really nice mats. So honestly, for me, I really like how they've done the storage system and everything. I like it. I think it adds more to the world than what people may think, you know, having that sort of stuff. Some people are saying it breaks the immersion. I guess, but it's easy enough to ignore, in my opinion, to be honest. Is there anything there, or is the best place to go here? I think the best place is to just go straight over there. Seems like we need to get there anyways, right? Seems like it, at least to me. Okay. I don't know what we picked up there. It's not telling me. It's not saying anything, so I don't know if we had to pick up something there, but I'll just take this Rumble Branch and move on. Oh, we need the Rumble Twigs. Didn't we get one? Oh, brother. Okay, so we got one. Where's the other one? It's over there. Can I just use Snezhnaya to, yep. I thought so. I thought as much. I was like, I'm pretty sure I can use Snezhnaya to, do this. And now I can just glide over there. Man, we were actually close to making it to that launch pad. But I don't think the launch pad would have made it over there necessarily. Alright, let's see here. Turn it in, and can we fly out upwards? Whoa! Okay, this is a very cool one. Yo, it's a full island up top, man. What the hell? I guess we land over here. We're literally on the clouds. Okay, brother. Okay, this is not necessarily what I was expecting. This is an oh my god. I mean, I agree, you're not wrong, but like, still, man, this is a very beautiful place. Are you serious? The sun peeking through the higher up clouds. We're on the clouds. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure these are clouds, right? I could be wrong, and this is actually just snow. I mean, it probably is just snow, and I'm tripping. But, damn, this is high up. I wonder how the height of this compares to, like, for example, Mount Oos or Dragon Spine, for example, or something. The two of you were not invited, but I don't think you should be saying that. An invite, I see. Though the two of you weren't meant to be invited, this altered fate has named you intruders all the same. What would Koshei say if he were here? He would say something like this was bound to happen. But the bow has already been drawn and the arrow is set. Fate has carried us here and there is no turning away from it now. I'm finally free. You have taught me all I know, Pavlina, and the ins and outs of your traps are no news to me. Where did you come from? Never mind that for now. The ritual mustn't continue. His power mustn't be sacrificed this way. And once we accomplish that, I have a score to settle with her too. Alright, I guess we face her. Jesus Christ. I wonder if she's an actual potential world boss or something. Or a potential future world boss. Because you could easily see her being like, come on, shoot Sandrone, shoot. Come on. Can we hit her? Oh, enough of having these invulnerability modes, man. Let me just deal some really good damage to her. There we go. That's the damage I wanted to see. Easy as it. Easy as you like it. You took his power away from me just for the sake of your people? But are they really worth it? Are they really worth betraying that world his majesty has promised? Oh, wait. How are these people still alive? We should have had a better future. Her people are my responsibility, my burden to shoulder. A better future? It may have been so for you, but for us that would have just become yet another prison. Axinia, you seek a tomorrow, a place of eternal joy and flow, and a world of everlasting love. But what about us Fae and those without love? They will be reborn in a new courtyard. No, Axinia, they won't. Both you and I know full well that the cycle has run its course, and there will not be new civilizations henceforth. There will be new creations no more, and all that remains to us is the sifting and remaking. The door is one that we will never pass. It is but a pageant leading to the executioner's blade. Yet I must, for the sake of my friend who perished in pursuit of that absurd notion of love, for her sake alone, seek a way that even my people may find meaning in lives born of artifice. But it appears that this isn't something that all of your people can comprehend. Pavlina, you say that they are your responsibility and your burden. It may well be likewise for them. I'm speaking of the burden part. The ones who love and the ones who are loved will always be burdens to each other. But how about you, Axinia? Have you ever given him a chance to choose his path? He will come to understand. Once upon a time, you told me that they do not know what is best for them, but I must say, you are no different than them. Perhaps we are all so. A price has to be paid for that tomorrow that should come, a price and a sacrifice. We have all chosen the paths that we thought were best. As for where these paths will lead us to, is not something I can predict. Okay. You have won this time, Axinia. Go on, claim the spoils of your victory. I am aware of that, but I have never hoped for your loss, Pavlina. Pavlina. She disappeared? But she did not vanish entirely, for she has left this. The union ritual is complete. It's just that she did not manage to offer up that power. And that is why the parts of my body that were fragmentized and then fragmentized again recrystallized after that ritual. That is correct. It is fortunate that we managed to stop Pavlina. She was so close to success. Here, take this. What's this? This is the Eye of Graeae, or rather what was originally a part of the Eye of Graeae's body. Are you sure you want to give this to us? Also, tell us, why did you want to stop that Snegurutchka princess? Because you and I share the same purpose. Oh, that's right. Though I already know who you are, I suppose I've yet to formally introduce myself to you. I am but a lowly court jester who once served His Majesty the late Belitsar. My name is insignificant as it is Axinia. So basically she was effectively what Piero is to the Tsaritsa, but back then. Axinia. Yes, does that serve to refresh your memory? Ismailov always complained that my introductions are far too humble, but personally, I see it as a deliberate choice in style. Axinia. That name sounds very familiar. Well, that happens to be the name of the person who built the mechanism you're residing in right now, after all. You are the one who made goggles? Yes, it is I. Ha! So you see, goggles belongs to me. Do be good and return now, you little thieves. Huh? I'm only teasing. Feel free to keep him with you. In the grand design, it was also I who was supposed to obtain the Eye of Graeae along with the will inside it. But since he has made his choice, I believe in the Eye of Graeae, and I also believe in you, the ones he has chosen. I have a feeling that my theory that I had during the Archon quest when we were learning a little bits and bobs is right. I think the Eye of Graeae is based on the database and mind. At least that's my opinion. Is based on the database and mind and memories of the Belit Star. The knowledge and intelligence is from the Belit Star. That's my prediction. I have an idea. I have a theory that that's the case right now. Obviously, it's still too early on to say if that's the case, but we'll have to wait and see, of course. So what exactly is this power? Have you forgotten even what it is you wish to reclaim? Do you remember nothing but the will to recover what is yours? It is a thought that gives one pause, but I suppose it serves the purpose for which the plan was first devised. Your power, your body, they were created so that life may transcend life itself. Wait a minute. Is this person saying that the Belit Star was created? So originally my thought process was that the Belit Sar was a potential Hyperborean who obviously through the rituals and abilities and skills that, Koichar distributed amongst the Hyperboreans with the ability to create Fae, basically, right? I thought that that's how the Saritsa was born via the Belit Sar. But it seems like the Belit Sar may have also been created, and potentially my assumption is, based on the timeline of events and everything, is that it's probably because or not because, but it was probably the case that he was made from the Hyperboreans, or made by the Hyperboreans, I assume. Yep, that's the case. That is 100% the case. Wow. Okay, so that's a bit of a twist that the Hyperboreans created the Belit Sar, but how and why? And also another thing is, was he able to, with him being a creation of Hyperboreans, I assume that they would have also been potentially punished as well, right? I'd imagine so, by of course the heavenly principles. So how did he manage to get away with it? That's going to be interesting. Okay, so Pavlina sought to steal your power, and a number of the Fae that originally were servants created by the Hyperboreans, they were never perfect creations. The Snegovic can only achieve completion and perfection through rituals, and what better than a ritual with an offering that would allow the Snegovic here to transcend as well? That was what Pavlina was trying to do. She sought to cast off the shackles placed upon her at the time of creation. The truth was, however, that because her existence was incomplete, she could only draw upon his power by performing one ritual after another endlessly. Though she is a Sneguruchka princess, and thus among the mightiest of the Fae, these ceaseless rituals nevertheless brought great pain to both her mind and will. And you said she was close to success regardless? Her success would have been the greatest defeat for the world. The tomorrow she has in mind is a tomorrow where her people could become whole. This, perhaps, is how she loves them. But for the rest of the world, using such a power for such a purpose like that would be nothing short of a waste. It is fortunate that we were able to recover it before she could do so. That's... Paimon feels a little bad for those Snegovic now. Pity is a conceit born of arrogance and self-importance. Perhaps those Snegovic have no need to be pitied, nor for her so-called love. Paimon supposes you could be right. But that doesn't mean that everything she's done is wrong. She did all she could and she gave all she had. Yes, and that is precisely why this is the most sorrowful part of all for her. No, for all of us who dwell in this world, there comes a certain time when one realizes that you would do the same had you possessed the means to save the world with your love, yet no one possesses a love so great or nor so noble. That'll be a very interesting thing. I feel like that'll come back to play in big time, of course, when it comes to, of course, the Saritsa and the Archon quest, surely, right? Because that was the whole premise, right? Is love facing off against the limits of the gods, basically, right? The gods' fallacies, you could say, right? That is going to be very interesting to see how that is going to come into play in the Archon quest. Even one such as Pavlina can only bestow her love upon those within her reach, her people, her kin. Yet the love of the individual is far too limited. All this sounds so complicated. Can love really be too great or too limited? Some would say yes and others would say no. Yet this is what I believe. A love capable of saving more lives is a love all the greater and all the more noble. So, what would I become if I recover all my power? would I then be strong enough to save everyone? That would depend on the choice you make when the time comes. Very well, since we share the same purpose, I am certain we shall meet again. Until that day, there is much that remains for us all to do. Okay, wow. That has given us a lot of information right there. The fact that the Belit Tsar is again, I'm reading in between the lines here a little bit, but I assume that that was what the point was trying to get us across, is the Belit Tsar and potentially the Eye of Graeae were creations, by extension, of course, were creations of Hyperboreans, which is quite fascinating to say the least, because again, I kind of am interested to see how the heavenly principles came into play there, why the Belit Tsar was given the cryognosis in the first place, because obviously being linked to the Hyperboreans, there would be that connection nonetheless. That is something I think we'll uncover as time goes on. Wow, okay. She's gone. How is it going with you, Goggles? Now that you've recovered some of your power, do you remember anything new? A few things, but they're only vague impressions for now. Oh, okay then. That's alright. She did say we'll see her again later. Anyway, so when we do, we'll just make her tell us everything. Alright, Hesperides of Love and Hate quest complete. Okay, so let me pick up these Pebble of Freezing Heart. An egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of Graeae to reclaim its physical form. Once used by the Fae Grand Duchess Pavlina to remedy the inherent flaws of the Fae. Hidden within it may lie the aspiration of how a mere mortal might ascend to a higher status through rebirth. Okay, wow, okay, so there we go. That is very interesting. And again, the fact that they have these markings, right? Like, Paimon has them as well, right? I mean, it's the same exact symbol. So again, if this is the image of the Belit Tsar when he was younger, or at least a form of him, what is his connection to Celestia? That'll be something very interesting. Or alternatively, you could say, what is Paimon's connection to Celestia and by extension Hyperborea as well, right? That is going to be very interesting. Okay, so the next Eye of Graeae thing is over here. So let's navigate over to more Pasok. How did I never get the waypoint over there? All right, let me just go to the Statue of the Seven and walk back there. But that's going to be very interesting. Okay, then. That is going to be very fascinating to see. And of course, we're going to still have so much more to uncover as well with these upcoming Eye of Graeae marks. I am curious to see if they're going to complete the entire like Eye of Graeae story in this go pretty much. I would be very surprised if that's... Ooh, wait a second. Hold up a minute. I didn't even realize. C1, baby. For Traveler, let's go. Let's go. I'm down for that. All right, let's carry on. Man, this is a proper interesting direction they're taking the Belit Tsar story in. It's completely the opposite of what I was expecting, which I'm very happy about. You know, that is something that I was a little bit worried about. Can I launch from... no, it's gonna just launch me there. Just like inspiration. Okay, I didn't realize that was gonna give me an achievement there. I just wanted to see if they would go about it the other way, basically. All right. Wait a second. There's more rewards? How many rewards are there? Wow, okay. Oh, damn. Okay, I'm not complaining about some more primos there. Alright. Let's pick up the waypoint here, and then we'll carry on with the world quest in a second. And we'll see what exactly is in store for us. More fresh recruits? Huh? Fresh recruits? Is she talking about us? You don't dress like locals, and you've been poking around nearby. Are you friends of Little Pinecone and Woodfigure? Actually, never mind. Welcome to More Pasok's Mutual Aid Advancement Network. You're in capable hands now, the hands of Chichikova, blessed by Lady Catherine, recognized by Talalikin, and favored by the New Edge. Mutual Aid Advancement Network? Paimon's never heard of that one before. It's exactly what it sounds like. We're a group that helps people train, improve, and get stronger together. If you've got the ambition to make your mark on the world, then come along with us. That's us fresh recruits ready to be shown the ropes. Then come with me, I'll introduce you to the others. We're just about to start this round of activity, so you've arrived at the perfect time. Ooh, the Aurora Borealis in Genshin. Very nice. Why do you run away so quickly? Paimon knows you're not one to brag, but are we seriously doing this whole new recruits act? No harm in playing along with someone that fired up, right? Wow, has Nicole been giving you ideas? Now you want to act out some light novel scenario or something? Paimon kind of wants to try it too. You follow Chichikova to a meeting spot near the station. Here we are. This is our base. Oh, so they're not all from Snezhnaya? There are kids from Natlan and Leeway too? Huh, would figure. Doesn't that person seem kind of familiar? Wait, little pinecone, I'm not seeing things, right? That's too cute for words, too evil to forgive? Shh. How should Paimon put this? Gale is trying to keep who she really is under wraps for now. Could that mean you're carrying out a special mission? I think I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Huh? I don't get it. What do you mean by all that? That was the password. Wait, 1 second. I skipped over that. Yep, exactly. We're in Little Pinecone and Woodfigure Circle now, so of course we know the lingo. Me, her, to Miney in our circle? We have to write to Vigi right away and tell her. Wow, you two really know your stuff. No wonder you crossed mountains and seas to get here, all the way from scorching Natlan to frosty Snezhnaya. Want some rye bread and warm soup? Warm up, catch your breath, and then we'll get down to business. You're already looking after everyone like a real big sister. Of course, the two big brothers who trusted me with the network are professional adventurers. I want to follow in their footsteps and become a true expert at helping people. My assumption is that this is technically not part of the Eye of Graeae quest, but let's see. Sharing snacks does help everyone bounce back fast, but snacks alone won't turn you into master helper. So what's the rest of the plan? Our secret is shared all. The Adventurers Guild is more like a loose network than a strict organization. Lady Catherine hounds out commissions, and the capable adventurers rise to the occasion, right? Rise to the top, of course. But sometimes the strong start seeing each other as rivals. They keep their best tricks to themselves, and that means all the hard-earned experience never gets shared amongst fellow adventurers. For example, there might be a simple way to beat a certain monster, but if no one shares it, group after group has to learn the hard way and come back battered and bruised. Yeah, that's true. That happens a lot in plenty of other fields as well. As a big brother from Fontaine put it, all across Teyvat, people keep inventing the same meal every day. Yeah, I don't think that this is technically part of the Eye of Graeae quest, but let's see. Okay, so the Mutual Aid Advancement Network is going to change that. The most important thing in our network is sharing all kinds of tips and tools amongst ourselves, just like sharing tasty food. We share maps and marked with important locations, notes full of special techniques, ancient sword manuals, pieces of legendary swords, all sorts of good stuff. Of course, members can share any spare equipment and supplies they have here too. Sometimes they exchange gifts. When everyone brings what they can, all the strengths come together. That way more and more people can solve all kinds of problems more and more easily. That's an interesting idea. Well, we only just got things going, so we're not exactly back in peak shape yet. I figured the first step would be getting everyone familiar with Snezhnaya, so I made a plan for us to explore all kinds of places. Alright, this is the... I realize what this is. This is the event. Oh, fuck. Alright, I am hoping that this is the actual event start of the Eye of Graeae quest. Let's see. For goodness sakes, I'm not an adventurer or anything like that. I'm just picking up goods for someone. I'm out of there as soon as the tunnel's blasting done. But you know what the creepy thing is? They say that no one who has ventured into Okurov has ever come back out. And who in their right mind would have their goods there? What if this is all a setup? What if you get robbed by a bunch of hooligans the moment you get there? Excuse us, we're Paimon and Gale. We're adventurers who travel the world. We heard you talking about some town called Okurovo or Guruvoro or something. It's actually where we're headed. Oh, hello, my name is Vineska, and this is Jari, my fiance. Are you on an adventure to Okurov? But it was abandoned a long time ago, and the train can't even get in there now. But I know a few folks who are planning on going there to pick up some goods. They're the ones who hired my fiance to blast open the tunnel for them. That's right. But Vineska over here doesn't want me to go now, so I have no choice but to pay a hefty penalty now. Huh, I can't believe I'm actually catching the blame here. This is for your own good. Won't the two of you say something reasonable here? Sure, I'm always happy to be the voice of reason. Back in the day, everyone used to say that Okurov was a great place to be. The weather there was warm enough, there was even a famous doctor there. But at the time, moving to Okurov seemed like the most natural thing to do. But later on, someone realized that no one who has ever gone into Okurov had ever come back out since... There's a line from the Tales of the Strange from Okurov that reads, "Deep in a beautiful mountain valley lives a magnificent firebird, a bird so beautiful that it is impossible to look away from it. Its wings, when spread out so large they can blot out the sky, its eyes gleam like gemstones while its feathers dazzle like gold. All who behold it cannot help themselves but follow it deep into the valley." So you're saying nobody can get out of that Okurovo place or something because that firebird is so pretty? No, that's not what I meant. They probably were eaten by that firebird. Oh, Oh, for goodness sakes, Vaneska. If that sort of monster really exists, why wouldn't I have not left Okurov to eat everyone else by now? I've never seen a bird like that myself, that's for sure. I don't care. You're not going in either case. I'll have to get someone to go in my place at least. An abandoned town and a legend of strange creature. Hey, Goggles, Gale, do you think that this might be related to the thing that Goggles was looking for? Thank you! Finally, we're actually on the right track again. I can't believe I got distracted by the event. I thought that was actually a link to the Eye of Graeae quest, man. Based on the description, it does appear that there is some kind of connection. But where can I find someone on such a short notice? I'll do it. What is an adventure if one not one keeps adventuring? Oh, how terribly kind of you. Looks like Jari won't be going then. I wish you two a most fruitful adventure. Jari and I will be praying for you. I love how she was just like, yeah, go. We don't care. You can go. Alright, finally I can activate this. Okay, where do I have to go now? It doesn't tell me. Wait, 1 second. There we go. Go to Flame Feather Valley and explore. Where though? Where? It's not telling me where. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Jari, you guys, where am I supposed to go? I'll finish this job for you. Where am I supposed to go? Guys, you've not given me any sort of information. I assume I have to go this way because it looks a little bit warmer. So I guess I make my way here. Is there... They couldn't have actually given us a little bit more information. Wait, where is it? Okay, so yeah, I have to go to Flame Feather Valley. So I have to go south. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I was a little bit confused there. Just purely because they could have at least told me that I was supposed to go down that way. Alright? It's not my fault. Alright, let me enter the snowball launcher. Can I... How far can I get some height? Okay, that's good height. That's good height. I think I'll take that as good height. Are we going the right way? You know, a nice hot bowl of soup would be perfect right now. I assume that's not linked to it, and I assume we're supposed to go this way, right? I'm gonna assume you are excellent. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. Do we have to just go straight in here? Yeah, that seems fairly blocked. Okay. What do I have to do? I assume we have to start that quest, I guess. Is it this quest? World quest, Flame Feather Valley. The best way to understand is to... Okay, I assume that is the world quest that we have to encounter, because that's the only one that's been popped up on my map for a very long time. So I guess that was the introductory section, and then this is the proper introduction. We'll see in a moment. So let's go over here. What are we supposed to deal with? Let me see. Yeah, the fact that it automatically put us in a cutscene makes me think that this is where we're supposed to go into. Hey, where the hell did you two drop in from? You ain't here to swipe our loot, are ya? We're here to blow the tunnel open. I don't remember asking for 2 little runs for the job. You two think the anvil is a pushover, huh? I'll show you what I'm made of. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Okay. Let's just finish these guys, man. Alright, there we go. That was easy to just defeat all of them. Took me, what? Less than 5 seconds for that? 10 seconds at most? Come on now. I'm sorry, you two. I screwed up, alright? I didn't know who I was messing with. Hey, so now you're begging for mercy after doing something bad, huh? Get him good, Gale. I'm on it. Wait, stop, I can pay. I got cash. You see that tunnel over there? That's how we snuck into town, and that's where our stash is right now. All the loot we swiped from Okurov is inside. But, hey, obviously all that stuff's yours. Although what? You're not trying to go back on your word, are ya? No, no one's backing out of nothing, man. It's just the tunnel entrance is all caved in. I can't get in there, and neither can you. Took me a whole lot of wrangling just to get this naive little punk to help me. And then I went and got the dynamite all according to his plan. But he kept dragging his feet while me and my boys were about to freeze into bloody icicles. And then you're the ones who show up instead. At least I can squeeze him for that 100 times breach of contract fee he still owes me. That's crazy. A penalty of 100 times? That seems a bit much, no? Right? That's daylight robbery. And so what if it's daylight robbery? Look, I didn't mean to, but it's not like I got any other choice. Looking for loot in Okurov, that's risky business, man. Though we didn't run into the giant firebird that everyone's been yapping about, we still near about kicked the bucket trying to haul out that super rare treasure. And now that all that loot ain't mine no more, I gotta find a way to make sure I don't lose my shirt at least. Hey, robbery is wrong no matter what your reasons are. If it weren't for the fact that Gale knows how to fight, I won't do it again, I swear. From here on out, I'm making myself scarce, and you ain't ever gonna see my face again. that in the dwelling of life started, okay? Oh, that's funny. Dude, that was quite funny, to be honest. I must admit, bro, it was good. And I love how we just kept pointing our towards the guy, man. That's quite funny. Wait, this way. Why is it not just letting me? There we go. I was gonna say, just let me. Wait, that wasn't there before. I swear that those things weren't there before. What's going on over here, eh? Are we using this like as a battering ram? Clear the obstacle blocking the tunnel entrance. Oh, that's all the dynamite. Oh, oh, that seems like a lot of fun. Please, can I? Wait, do I refund it and let it go? Oh, that's sick. That's cool. Blow that shit up. Go boom. They could have done a little bit better there, but that was cool. That was still cool. That was a big ass kaboom. Alright, let's carry on here. 1 second. Is this really the treasure that Anvil was talking about? Alright, nothing. Absolutely zilch. Oh wait, there is a... To be fair, there is a treasure chest there. I'll give them credit for that. I detect other signs of life in the vicinity. Oh? That doesn't sound reassuring at all. Yeah, I was gonna say, that doesn't sound good at all. Alright, what do we have here? I guess we can't go through there necessarily, so maybe we go from here? Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Whoa, Gale, is that a little girl? With tree branches growing out of her head? This has to be some kind of decoration, right? Nobody actually has branches growing out of their head like that. I mean, Llama was there. Llama exists, Paimon. Come on now. Is she still alive? Is she where the signs of life are coming from? That super rare treasure, the anvil that the anvil was talking about, could it be? Please let me go. I don't have any treasure. Oh, you gave Paimon a real scare there. Calm down, Paimon. It's just a little girl. Sorry about that. Don't be scared. We won't hurt you. We're the ones who just freed you, actually. Oh, come on. Oh, I thought I was gonna get kidnapped again. Those Volkodlak. If Shara was here, she would beat them up so bad they'd turn into total dum-dum losers. Those Volkodlak? Are you talking about the Anvil and his men? Anyway, don't worry. We've already taught them a lesson. But who is this Shara you're talking about? Shara is family, and she watches over the town. Oh, I live in Okurov, but I have no idea where I am right now. I've been away from home for a while. Mama must be crying, going rustle with her leaves. Gale, Goggle's body might be in that place. Okuruvuro. Wow, what a happy coincidence. Hey, right? Isn't that... Hey, that's not what Paimon was talking about either. Stop cutting in like that. What Paimon is saying is, since this little girl is heading back to town too, we can go with her. She can show us the way. Tell you what, my name is Paimon and this here is Gale. She's a super awesome adventurer. We were just on our way to the town to do some sightseeing. How about we take you back to town? 2 awesome adventures are gonna take me back home? You two are so nice. My name is Snezhnaya. Now we are friends and very soon we will be family? Hang on. Isn't it a bit too soon for us to be family? Huh, that's true. Plus so much has to happen before we can become family anyway. Big sister Gale, Paimonka. Let's go back to town first. I can show you the way once we get there. Paimonka, little Paimon? Huh, that sounds pretty weird. Snezhnaya, you're not that much bigger than Paimon, you know, but at least it's not a horrible nickname. Anyway, let your best travel guide ever figure out which way we need to go first. That's kind of concerning that she said that we'll become family, but okay. Oh, I know a way, but I need your help. Yeah, that should do it. Wait, what is that? Wait, do I have to use a grappling gun? Wait, I have to steal my own grappling gun and refund these as well. Alright. This is my first time ever outside Okurov. All my friends are gonna be super jealous. Too bad I was stuck inside there for so long. But I really missed my mama and my friends too. Interesting. Don't worry, you should be able to see them soon. I'm not so sure things are what they seem like. Okay, we have to go this way. Yeah, okay. Huh? Why is there another train here? Precious chest. Yeah, that is a precious chest. Uh-huh, buddy. Sure. God damn it. Oh my god. Wait, this is oh, this is that area we saw in the trailer with the tree and all. Well, you definitely need nice and warm weather to grow pretty leaves. Oh, wow. There is a part of my body right here. I can sense it more and more strongly now. It's in the direction over there. No, to be precise, it's behind that building. Okay. Yes, over there. Do you see it? That's home for everyone in town. You mean that huge house over there? That's where everyone lives together? That huge house is our assembly hall. That's where everyone's hearts, everyone's lives, and everyone's love are all in one place. That's why it's home for everyone. The point of love is coming back again. And a house is just a house. You don't get it, do you, Paimonka? A house is merely a place to live, where a home is where the heart truly resides. My, how clever of you, Nastya. So tell us, what does reside mean? Well, reside, it's like decide, you know? So home is the place where you can listen to your heart and choose wherever you want. That doesn't sound quite right, but it does kind of make sense too. But of course, Dr. Moreau also said that out of all the children here, I'm the smartest and most like him. It's all the fault of those horrid Volkodlak. I don't know how to pronounce that, man. That's a struggle for me. If they hadn't taken me away, should have my beautiful leaves by now. I should be able to understand the land and trees by now. Can you imagine how cool it is to understand what they're saying? And once you're family, you can grow branches too. You two aren't bad bugs. I believe you can do it. Imagine tree branches growing out of Paimon's head. That actually sounds kind of cool, doesn't it? Then we'll get an even more special Paimon. Special? But it's not good to be special. Dr. Moreau said we'll stop fighting and competing once we're all the same. When that happens, everyone will get along perfectly. But it's impossible for everyone to turn into exactly the same thing. She's right, you know. Even if you all turn into trees, some would be tall, some would be short. Some would have green leaves, while others more yellow. You do sound a little more right than the doctor, and it's true. Sometimes I'll look at my leaves and my friends' leaves to see whose are prettier. But once I get all my leaves, I won't have to eat anymore. Then I can play catch the bug with my friends in the woods all day long. This is turning concerning, and I also find it a bit weird that the music just stopped there. Okay. I'm kind of the more she's saying, the more nervous and concerned I'm getting, to be honest. What do you mean you don't eat? No way. Anyway, branches growing out of Paimon's head would look really weird on someone who flies, okay? Just forget about it. Paimon would rather have a belly full of food than be special any day. You seem to have gotten the wrong idea, Paimonka. What I meant to say was that we won't be afraid of going hungry. But if you really want something yummy, that's totally fine too. And there are so many other cool things about growing branches. Like your body wouldn't even hurt if you fall down super hard because you'll be way bigger and stronger. I know you maybe don't believe me right now, but once you see my family, you'll know what I mean. It does sound pretty cool to grow branches and stuff, but anyway, let's get to town first. Then we'll find out if what Nastya is saying is true. Well, then off we go. Yay, let's go. I'm very concerned about what exactly we're seeing here, to be honest. But okay, let's move and we'll figure it out from there. What is that though? It looks light and floaty, but it also seems that's to keep everyone safe. Doctor probably had Shara make it. Okay. Oh, for heaven's sakes, man. Let me just do this. This way. Yeah, just climbing on this and going this way. There we go. Oh, there's a wing drop. I see a shadow wing drop. We're gonna go into Shadow Realm mode, I think, soon. Surely. Yeah, that's right. This is where all of our new friends used to get off. All we gotta do now is keep walking that way. I know the way now. We gotta walk through the station first. Not many people know how to get around here because the doctor said nobody's allowed to come to the station, but I do. I was here once before when I was playing Catch the Bug. But the doctor was bringing some new friends to town right then, and when he saw me, he gave me a ride back too. That's weird. Why would he forbid everyone from coming here? There doesn't seem to be anything special about this place. Oh, the doctor said that's to keep everyone safe, because we never know if any of our new friends are actually bad bugs. New friends can be bad bugs? Or does he mean that not all newcomers are good people and some of them could possibly be bad bugs? I only knew that know that the doctor said that it only takes one bad bug to ruin a whole forest. That's why we have to get rid of them all of them. So once Dr. Birdie catches all the bad bugs, we can all have a warm home full of love together. I always win when I play Catch the Bug. Dr. Moreau even said that at this rate I'll become a real Dr. Birdie soon and catch all the bad bugs. That sounds a little unusual. And sounds like a little dangerous too. Why would the doctor ask a kid to do something like this? Oh, you don't have to worry about me. Shara will also help me too. Not only does she protect all of us, but she can also tell right away if someone is a bad bug. She's so cool. Actually, Shara is the real Dr. Birdie. No. With those huge wings of her, Shara is the big Dr. Bird. Oh, is Shara the Firebird? Paimon's heard about that before. Something about a giant... Something about a... What did she say? Strange giant bird in the town. I don't know who you heard that from, Paimonka, but they must be talking about Shara. We'll see her once we're in town, and if she's in a good mood, you might even get to touch her beautiful leaf feathers. You have to be careful, though, because Shara can get very grumpy very easily. She's only good when the doctor is around. Especially you, Paimonka. You might have to be just extra extra careful. You're so small and light like a leaf. Shara might just blow you far, far away if she flaps her wings. Don't you worry about that. Gale will hold on to Paimon. Now that we're talking about it, Paimon wants to really see this Shara bird for herself right now. Then let's get going. I don't know where she is in town right now, but we'll definitely find her if we go looking for her. Looks like there isn't a way through here either. We'll have to pass through the station then. Very concerning, I must say. It seems like there's some form of experimentation or something going on here, which makes is making this seem more weirder than it should be, but... Let me open the door. Okay, and can we open the door on the other side? Over here. Is that a mechanism Paimon sees over there? We'll have to open it that way. Okay, there's a Matryoshka doll. I guess we go up and out, maybe? Yeah, I guess that's the way we have to do it. Alright. Wait, wait, what? I came out right around the back, right? Am I stupid? Here, this way. Alright, let me open it up for Nasha. Alright, where is she? Oh, she's here. This way, come on, Paimonka, don't zone out. Transplanted from yesterday to tomorrow is the title of the quest. This place, it's too quiet here. It is very concerning, I must say, man. It is very concerning. Doesn't look like Shara's gonna show up either. Over there, is there a grill going on or something? Interesting. I'm seeing more and more trees here. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever this doctor is making me concerned that it's some experimentation thing going on over here. Who is this? Looks like some claw marks left by some huge creature. Okay. This is where we usually play Catch the Bug, but nobody seems to be around today, so I'll just play with you instead. But since the two of you helped me, you're definitely not the bad bug. I'll be the bad bug then. You two can play as Dr. Birdie. It's 2 against 1, so I'm going really easy on you. The rules are simple. Catch me and you win. Do we have to play right now? Yes, that doctor said it's super important that we follow every single step of the ritual. You don't have to go easy on me because I'm going to win either way. Okay, but since Paimon can fly, she'll be a really good Dr. Birdie, that's for sure. But what if he can't find you? Then we'll meet at the town entrance. Are you two ready? Let's begin. This Dr. Birdie is in position, and this Dr. Birdie is in position too. Oh, something's looking at us. Relax, close your eyes and count down from 60. Once you get to 0, you can start looking for the bad bug. 60, 59, 58. You count down slowly in your head as you get ready to catch the bug. What is going on? Gale, open your eyes. She's almost gone. I can't believe you'd cheat like that. You gotta play fair, you know. Wait, what? No, no, no. This isn't the time to argue about something like this. Paimon was just in the middle of her tactical glimpse when she realized that she can go wherever she wants, but everywhere we go, we'll just keep running into dead ends. Come on, if we don't follow her now, we might get stuck here. And then it's not like we know the way to the town entrance, so we'd better catch up with her now while we still can. Oh, Paimon, it's turning into a bad bug. Can we go through here? We can't even go through here. Wait, I assume we go around. Uncle, yeah, I'm back. We can't seem to go anywhere. No, there is a path there. Some enemies are there as well, though. There are some enemies here. Oh. Whoa, big bro, you've been laying down so long, the seeds are gonna spread? Oh, wait a second. I am kind of concerned about what's exactly happening over here. All of these are... I mean, I assume that... What is this? Who are you again? Actually, never mind, you're not awake. No need to say hi, I guess. What's going on here? Nasha! Nasha's running off again. Quick, we have got to catch up. Oh boy. A Leshy? No, look out, it's lost its senses. Alright, let's just beat it up. Alright. Oh, wait, more. I didn't even realize there was more. Ah, grr. Alright, okay. Weird, but alright. Let's pick up this exquisite chest while we can. We can't go through here. I guess we go over this way. Ah, Nasha's run off again. She's a real bad bug, isn't she? Alright then, Dr. Birdie Gale. You're on the case. What is going on here? Wait a second. Didn't we have that whole thing with the red beet in Snegovic? With the Snegovic and Snegoruchka? I'm a little concerned as to what's going on. So many Leshies. We've got to help Nasha. Wait, are they chatting or something? I know, I found really awesome new friends. Not the same bad bug burn. Wait for me to get home first. Yes, the key's over there. I should ask a new friend for help. Gotta go now. I have to hide myself before we play catch the bug. Oh, Nasha's gotta hide up. We gotta catch up with her quick. Nasha! Oh, finally. Wow, you're really good, Dr. Birdie. You caught me before I even got a chance to hide. We've been running after you for... this game of catch the bug is on a pause. I found a serious loophole in the game right now. Gale is right. You can go everywhere, Nasha, but the two of us can't. If we had waited for you to hide before coming to look for you, we might have ended up getting lost in the woods. It's all thanks to Paimon's incredible deductive and strategic skills that we're all here together now. Wow, the incredible Paimonka, huh? Wow, the incredible Paimonka. Alright, we'll play again next time then. When I get home, I'll get everyone together for a game of Catch the Bug. It's gonna be so much more fun. The grown-ups over there just told me where I can find everyone. Oh, so you were talking to them? They can speak? What are you talking about? They are family. Of course I can talk to them. Don't worry, Aunt Lepui. They aren't bad bugs. They're good people who brought me home. Yeah, I'll make sure they grow beautiful leaves too. Are all these giant Leshy are Nastia's family? Well, she does have branches growing right out of her head, but aside from the tree stuff, she looks just like any other kid. Wait, what if her entire family turns out to be Leshy? Does that mean we're gonna have to follow her all the way inside? And why is Paimon getting nervous just thinking about it? We still need to go in there to look for Goggle's body part. Big Sister Gale, Paimon, are you still taking me home? The grown-ups are awfully busy as always. And we haven't even seen that Jar Nastya keeps talking about it yet. Wouldn't it be a real pity if we walked away? Let's do it, just to make sure that Nastya goes home safe and sound. We'll come with you and take you back to your family. The two of us always get the job done. Thank you so much. You two were really awesome. Almost as awesome as my idol Furiosa. Go busy. Alright, Aunt Lupi, I won't bother you anymore. I'm off then. The grown-ups are too busy for me. Big Sister Gale, Paimonka. Let's keep going. All right, let's keep going. But hold on, what are they doing? Oh, they're burning the bad bugs. The bad bugs among the new friends. And the old friends who have turned into bad bugs too. They all have to be burned up. Once reduced to ash, and the bad bugs will nourish the soil. While it is from that same earth, the new family will grow. That's how the bad can become good all over again. No, there's something really, really concerning going on over here. Oh. Oh god. Oh wait, is this Shadow Realm? I detect an energy reaction in the vicinity. Where are we? Gale, are you alright? Yeah, Shadow Realm time. Paimon can't believe that giant scary bird attacked us just like that with zero warning. Do you think that giant scary thing is that Shara Nastya was talking about? So Nastya lied to us? Oh, come on. Paimon was really looking forward to us. Maybe Nastya didn't lie to us. It probably thinks that we're bad bugs. But we didn't do anything wrong. If anything, we're the good guys here. We are helping Nastya get home, for crying out loud. But to that monster whose sole objective is to preserve the status quo here, our approaching is a form of danger. We're only here to get Goggle's body part back, that's all. Very possible. Paimon gets it now. It's all because of Goggle's power. That's what's making this town feel so warm and weird. That half-man, half-bird creature named Shara, and the way the local residents have transformed in both body and mind, all of these feel extremely familiar to me. I can remember now. One of the four who created my body back then at some secret location, he was a leading figure of Snezhnaya's now vanished school of bioalchemy, Graeae, the Deadless. All these we are seeing are very much aligned with his approach to life. Okay, that was a name that was referred to as well in the Pavlina one. I remember reading we saw his name there as well. So the thing we're looking for is with this Graeae person. Sheesh, this town feels even weirder now. Wait, what was his name again? What is his last thing? Graeae the Deathless. So anyway, first we take Nastya home and then we look for this Graeae or whatever his name is. That's gonna keep us busy for a while. We should find a way to get back to the ground first. I have a feeling that Dr. Moreau is probably Graeae, is my guess. And then we'll ask Nastya when we find her. Okay. Alright, let me break this. Is there anything here? No. Look at this huge space they've dug underground here. Alright, what are we dealing with here? That's a wing drop there. I may as well get it while we're here. Alright. I had expected potentially... Keep rotating. Oh, that's new. Okay. I'm down for a new interactive style of doing things. Okay. A bit unnecessary in my opinion, in all honesty, but I like it. I like it. It's fine. Add something fresh, something new. Alright, what is this? Oh, pick up. Open. Yep. Keep rotating. Is there anything else here that we're missing out on? Not that I can tell. Seems okay for now. Alright, let me pick up some ammo so that we're ready to go. Let me reload on both, actually. Wait 1 second. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay, 1 second. Wait, there's something here. Okay, you attached the grappling gun. 1 second. No, the grappling gun should be over there. Hold on a second. Alright, 1 second. Alright, so I have to keep making, I guess, a couple of grappling guns? 1 second. There it is. Alright, let's do this. Can we... Or do I break these? Alright. But what about over there? I'm actually just curious to see what's over this way. Is there anything here? I guess not yet. Okay. Oh, I have to come here to insert the keys. Okay. Alright, can I jump from here? Works out. I thought I was gonna not be able to do so, but okay. Ooh. So many mechanisms around here. If only there was an instruction manual or something. The tree person isn't gonna move anymore, is it? Oh, let's see. Alright. What does it say? So we need the keys here. Okurov lies nestled within a valley with a low-lying brazen floor. Under the influence of blank, temperatures may rise and snowmelt may occur. If drainage within the valley proves insufficient, accumulated water could lead to severe flooding. I assume that's the Eye of Graeae. Thus, an underground channel system was created. First for drainage, second for blank. From this, the tender sprout of blank began to emerge. I've begun to discern the correct path forward. Must undergo 3 rounds of authentication, obtain the red, white, and blue keys placed at 3 different locations. Insert all 3 simultaneously into the slots to activate the gate. Inserting the white or blue key into the central control console will lower the water level. Inserting both the white and blue cards will fully drain it. Okay. The locations of the red, white, and blue keys are shown above. For me, who may one day return to this place when the flood waters of melted snow become nourishment for life, when useless memories fade into indistinct echoes of the past, when I make my way to blank one day. Okay, so we need 3 keys, red, white, and blue. We saw them earlier on. Looks like there's a name written on the cover of this tattered little book, Dr. Moreau. So these notes are written by that kind doctor. So all we have to do is go to these 3 spots and find the red and white and blue keys. Then we insert them into 3 places and we should be able to get out, right? So we need to add them here, I'd imagine. Okay. Remove the blue key. Alright, that's fine. So we got the blue key. And insert the blue key. Okay. Look down. Down where? Okay. Wait, so... Hold on a second. How does that work? So we need to insert it there, but... Okay, that works. I was gonna say, wait, how do we plan on making this work? Okay, submit, give. And then I guess we keep going down there to find more of the key cards. Alright, let's see here. Where is it? Ah, it's here. Wait, what if I do this? I assume we can't go into small places like that. I assumed so. I was just thinking maybe we could. Maybe we could. Alright, let's see. So how do we get there? Oh, I need the blue key again. Okay, 1 second. Come on. Take me back up. We need the blue key everywhere, it seems like, man. Okay. Remove blue key. Before the water level rises, we need to reach it and in time and insert it. Okay, 1 second. Come on, submit, give. Alright, hopefully it doesn't rise. How do we get up there? Oh. Thanks, water. Okay, I wasn't expecting it to help us out like that. Alright, let's see. Wait, what was that? Remove white key. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright. One of the 3 keys required to open the sewer control room. Alright, that's fine. And now what I can do is set up another grappling gun and break it open. There we go. Okay. Alright, alright. Kind of complicated. Whoa! Who else? Alright, there we go. Jesus Christ. Alright, I guess we go this way. And we can just add the key in here. Lovely. And then we can get the final keys. Basically that. Okay, I got it. Makes sense. We get the blue key and then we can move on to get the red key. Very simple. Very straightforward. Alright, I like it. Oh, thank you, Paimon. Getting the blue key immediately just like that. Fantastic. Ding, ding, ding. Paimon's got the blue key. But how did the people who build this even get around here? Did they have wings too or something? You never know. You never know. All right, let's insert this. Oh, we have to go all the way down there? I thought we had to go up here. I thought I had to go over here. All right, let's keep going down then. All right, is there anything here that makes sense? All right, I knew it. I knew there was something here. They couldn't keep it hidden from me. All right, anything down there? Nope. I'm not gonna lie, this section kind of reminds me a little bit of the sewers section with Batman, not gonna lie, in the Arkham games. Low-key. Alright, I'm just gonna pick up all the ammo that we can, because you never know when we'll need it. I'll leave one of the ammo boxes just in case. Okay, let me just go over there. Okay. Of course, they've woken up. Are they all waking up? Of course they are. There we go. Who else? Come on. Anybody else? There we go. Woo! Alright, we're free. Let's keep rotating this. And go in. I'll give that a like. There is a chest nearby. I appreciate that. Alright, now where? Get there. Wait. I noticed one. I noticed a shadow drop. Just the last second. There we go. That's a new way of doing a shadowing drop. I don't think I've ever seen it like that. Come on. Open up. Open sesame. There we go. Alright, let me remove the keys. Alright, let's go back to the control room. Oh wait, that's a new firearm blueprint. I didn't even realize that. I'm not gonna lie, I would have missed it entirely. Oh, I had the wrong thing open. I had the wrong thing open entirely. Let me assemble it and give this a new stock. A new gun stock. There we go. We've upgraded it more. That is going to help us massively in the actual like content that they've given us for the game, the Edge of Survival game mode, for sure. That'll help us out massively. The sutured wound on the right arm is healing well. The atrophied muscles are beginning to regain their vitality. Trunk development stable, no abnormal reactions. New branches and leaves have completely enveloped the existing body. Unnecessary memories and emotions are gradually fading away. No, there's something sus going on here. Something very suspicious going on over here. I realized it when there was this tank in itself, but this makes me think that something is going on here. Welcome to Okurov. Welcome to Okurov. We who live in Okurov have simple customs and get along with our neighbors. No matter where you're from, every door here is open to you, and all of us shall treat you with family. Additionally, we have a most exceptional doctor in town, well versed in the arts of herbal medicine and surgical excision alike, able to help you and your family banish any chronic ailments. Welcome to Okurov. Let's build a happy home for tomorrow. The 7 Impossible Mysteries of Reed Miller, Thief Extraordinary, The Platinum Piece, Chapter 11. My good sirs, what manner of farce is this? Grand Duke Graeae Trubetskoy swept his gaze, at once amused and perplexed. Over the police officers were swarming around him like flies, fawning over him desperately. All my servants can vouch for me. I haven't even stepped out foot outside my estate these past few days, being occupied entirely with discussing refined Fontanian operas with Mademoiselle Milady d'Este. Where on earth would I have encountered this Viscount Shusky? Why, I haven't even glimpsed his shadow. The officers who had intended to curry favor with him were sternly struck dumb, left only to exchange bewildered gaze. Police Chief Duelev, our most esteemed chief, hastily removed his hat and recounted with great care in full detail the events that had transpired, how the young Grand Duke had first arrived as Her Majesty's special envoy, how he had instantly seen through Viscount Shuisky's ruses, and how he had confronted the Viscount and knocked him unconscious with a single punch before the man could even draw his pistol, and how he had personally recovered the stolen platinum piece, and in an act of great mercy helped the locals bury the unfortunate Viscountess. That heartless, raving mad beast, the wicked bandit. The police chief's face was flushed with intense emotion. He even cut off his fingers. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. So this is basically one of the cases where Reed Miller. Okay. Nothing went Ori. You've all been deceived, you nitwits, you numbskulls. That wasn't me. That was the thrice be damned master thief Reed Miller. He disguised himself. Okay, makes sense. All right, all right. And this is Snowland Sensations Ode to the Snowy Plains. This poem is a gift from Griboyedov of the Snezhnograd Writers Guild to the Transport Bureau. You stretch out along the railway's path. The white birches grow in your arms. O snow plains, you appear so vast. Endless towards the horizon you surge. The morning light shines brightly upon you, golden. The moonlight by night keeps vigil over you, then falls into your embrace. O snowy plains, our mother, you envelop Snezhnaya's hills, you make our rivers flow. The grace you bestow infinitely upon life, iron ore and sweet beats alike you give. Fuel that grows upon you. How shall we repay you? How your gentle generosity moves me. Like a puny crystal bug, I prostrate before you in pity. Okay. I'm very concerned about what is exactly going on in this place, to be honest. It's going to be very interesting to see how things exactly turn out. Is there anything over here? No. Okay. All right. I guess we insert the keys now. All right, let's examine the control board and add these 3 keys. So let's submit 1, let's submit 2, and let's submit 3. Okay, I'm kind of concerned about what we're gonna see up ahead of us, to be honest. A lot of the stuff that's been discussed so far has made me a little nervous. Okay, it's a very tiny opening, but I guess as long as we fit, it fits. But so far, yeah, I'm kind of concerned about what we're gonna see in a second. Is there any more text thingies around or any documentation? Doesn't seem like it. Let me just get some more ammo and then we can probably head towards the next section. I will say, okay, so that's the maximum. 50 pieces of ammo is the maximum we can get. All right, let's carry on here. How do we get in there? Oh, we need to find a wheel. Where is the wheel? Oh, of course, we had to shoot that. Oh, it's stuck on his head. I didn't even realize that. Oh my god. Good lord. I can't even hide down there. Okay. Jesus Christ. How did he manage to get me there? Come on, just shoot his head. Is he gonna jump? Can I get some air? There we go. I love that you can slide and shoot as well at the same time. That helps out so much, honestly. It really does. All right, can we get the... Yep, there we go. All right, let's operate it. And let's carry on. It's going to be very interesting to see where they're going to take the story in, to be honest. It's going to be very fascinating. Because right now, my theory is that Koshei guy is the doctor, of course, right? Okay, I was gonna say I pressed the up button, but is converting all of them into these Aleshis, of course. That's my theory. I don't know what Jara is, to be honest. Lucky, okay. What are we saying here? Can we go up there? We'll grab this. Get inside the town of Okurov. Okay. Wait, are we back at the... No. This isn't the start. This is somewhere else. Okay. I thought for a second we were back at the start or something, but no, we're here, basically. That's okay. Alright, a couple of things. But Nastya is here. Let's see what she has to say. All I'm gonna do is toss those frogs into his house and then wait to see his face when he comes back to our house going ribbit. It's gonna be so funny. He's a bad bug. Would you help me please, Aunt Lapui? Would you help me get the key? Believe family. Finally, Nastya, we're over here. Big Sister Gail, Paimonka, you're here. I've been waiting for you for so long. Jara is so mad though. Maybe she thinks the two of you are baddies or Volkodolak or something. I saw the two of you just drop into that big black hole. It was so big and so deep. I didn't even dare to look inside. But I knew the two of you would make your way out of it anyhow. It wasn't easy, mind you. But never mind. Right now we have a few questions for you. Do you have any family member here named Koshei by any chance? I don't think I heard that name before. No, really? I don't know everyone's names though, but if you want to know, Paimonka, you should talk to Dr. Moreau. The doctor knows everything and everyone's names. When you turn into a tree, slowly you won't be able to talk anymore. And everyone else will start forgetting your name too. Oh shit. There's something happening there. Okay, okay, that pretty much confirms it. Okay. Only Dr. Moreau remembers all those names. Turned into a tree? Hold on a minute. So you mean to say that the Leshy here all used to be human? Leshy? What's that? Anyway, whatever that is that's not us. What Aunt Lepuy and the others have almost completely turned into are the perfect tree. But right now I'm only half tree, and it's all those Volkdlak's fault. Otherwise, I'd be exactly where they are now instead of being so far behind. So how do you communicate with each other? Once I turn into the perfect tree, I'll be able to talk to other trees just by touching their leaves with mine, and my roots will be joined with everyone's too. Dr. Moreau said, "Let us become one family and create a world that is warm and where pain is no more. Let us come together so we may reach that eternal courtyard that is free of all worries." Jesus Christ, man, that is nuts. That is crazy. I cannot believe what I've just read, but I predicted it and I assumed that was going to be the case the way everything was being set up, but Jesus Christ. He might just be, I was going to say, this Dr. Moreau really might just be Koschei the Deathless, a madman through and through. From my perspective, that is a highly geological deduction. You think so too, Goggles, but what are we supposed to do now? Let's just follow Nashia for now. Yeah, that makes sense. As long as we follow Nashia, we'll meet that Dr. Moreau, Koschei the Deathless. Hey, Big Sister Paimon and Big Sister Gale, Paimonka, what are you two whispering to each other about? Oh, whoa, nothing. We're just really interested in Dr. Moreau. Can you tell us more about him? Of course. Ever since he came to Okurov, the town has become really nice and warm. All the ice and snow have melted into those creeks, and you can see so many trees with pretty leaves coming out from the ground now. So Koschei probably has the fragment of the Eye of Graeae, or aka the Belit Tsar, and is potentially using that to make everything warmer. He made everyone better too. Mama's legs stopped hurting after he started helping her, and her eyes stopped being so red and watery too. Everyone stopped fighting too. Even the ones who had been at each other's throats forever, now they hold each other's hands in theirs and have become family. Is that why you two want to become my family? Zahara will definitely stop being mad at you if you do that. It's all very tempting, but I have to think about it. Yeah, this is a serious matter that calls for serious consideration. Okay then, I hope you will join us after you're done considering. Big Sister Gale will definitely have the prettiest leaves. Anyway, the most important thing for us is to get Nashia home. You mentioned before that your home is at the tall assembly hall all the way over there, right? How do we get over there? There's an elevator over there, but No-Nose Ove has probably hidden the control wheel for the elevator in his house. He doesn't like us and I detest him too. He's not going to give it to us if we ask for it. But without the control wheel, we can't take the elevator to the assembly hall. Alright, show us the way to his house, Nashia, and we'll take a look first. When there's a will, there's a way, and we will find it. Oh boy. Oh man, things getting very complex. Things are getting very complex. Let's get that wing drop over there. Can we get over there? And get the oculi? Is there any other wing drops I can see from far away? Okay, let me see if I can get over here, potentially. I can't glide, unfortunately, in this state, but that's okay. Let me refund this. Can I create a launch pad here so I can jump on over? Or I can do that. Oh no, that doesn't work either. I thought I was building a launch pad. I must have clicked the wrong button. Let's see. Can I place it here? Perfect. Okay, going the wrong direction. That's not enough height, I don't think. Oh no, perfect. Lovely stuff. Oh, come on. Surely I have enough height here. There we go. Have to tactically do this, basically. God damn it. Alright, let's carry on where we were. What is this? Oh, this is a mini game. I see. Alright, getting a bit distracted here, but that's fine. Come on, 1 second. I need to reload. Okay. Wait, they want me to go inside? Oh, okay. This is a proper, like, sort of like drill session. Come on, there we go. I thought that was gonna be a guy. All right, there we go. Oh wow, a precious chest for that. Okay. I wasn't expecting that necessarily. Is there anything down there? Doesn't seem like it. Anyways, let's get out from here and we can carry on. We can carry on. I'm getting distracted here. I'm getting very distracted here. I shouldn't be getting distracted like this. Come on. Oh my god, the damage these things do is pretty good. I'm impressed by the damage the gun does, to be honest. I am pretty impressed by that. Alright, let's keep going. Where are we supposed to go? No knows Ove's home is not far. It's just over there. Okay. Can I climb up here? Is there anything here for us to look at? I see a wing drop is supposed to be over here. There we go. Got him. Alright, I didn't even realize there would be wing drops and stuff here, to be honest. I wasn't anticipating that. Can I aim from here? Wow. Okay. Alright. No knows Ove is gonna be over here. Do we just kill him or something? And he's still standing there at the door. Looks like talking it out is not an option. How about we just ask him for the control wheel outright? He'll never give us the control wheel? He has always stopped us from going to the assembly hall. Every time we're supposed to see our family there, he'd catch us and lock us up in his cellar. But sometimes he'd give us yummy food too. That's me and my friends. He always locked all of us up together. What? And no one else in the town cared he was doing that? It was always only for one night, and just so we couldn't get to the assembly hall in time. And even if we told on him, Mom would just think we played too long and made up an excuse or something. Nobody knows why he keeps doing that, but we're always getting scolded because of him. I always thought he was one of those bad bugs, you know, the kind you're supposed to just burn to make a new healthy tree. But too bad the doctor and Zara don't see it that way. Oh, that's why you gave him that awful nickname. Yeah, Paimon would be mad too if someone didn't got her into trouble like that, but it doesn't seem like we can just demand the control wheel from him. Oh yeah, I've been on his room to toss frogs into his house before. You should be able to find a way to sneak in from there. Wait a minute, tossing frogs into someone's house? That's only something only naughty kids would do. Yeah, I know, but I only do bad things to him when he does bad things to us, and we totally play fair. If he catches 5 of us, then we toss 5 frogs over the wall. I guess that's one way to do it. I don't think I can get up there. I'll think of something. That's not a problem. Hey, you've come to the right people. We'll get to you in no time. Alright. I assume here we're gonna play around a little bit with just jumping up, I guess. I was thinking I'd have to create the launch pads, but it seems to be fine. Or can I? No, I think it'll be best if I just jump. Oh, come on. Is there no way to jump up properly? From what angle? Okay, there we go. Alright, I guess we jump in here. Oh my god, all the frogs. Give me all of these. Wait, who's in here? Alright, there we go. Alright, we killed them. Alright, here. Can we just open it up? Oh, we need the entrance door lever. Of course. 1 second. Of course we need the entrance lever. There's some carving on that wall. Should we go take a look? Maybe Nastya can still find it in time and save us. Are you for real? Nastya got away only to be nabbed by the anvil. Talk about bad luck. Wait, what's going on over here? What is this? That no-nose Ove, that big fat meanie. Mama's gonna be so mad if she finds out that I'm not at the hall. And he really did it. He really stopped the children from going to the assembly hall. Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna be a bit sick. I think I might be a bit sick if these things are what I think they are. I'm really concerned that I think that these might be the kids that Nastya came with. Wait, how many were there? We saw one at the very beginning. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's multiple of them. Oh lord. Oh god, that is really concerning. Oh shit. I mean, I can't not attack them, unfortunately, even though as much as I'd like to I'd like to, you know, not kill them for what they might be, but control wheel bearing detected. All right, let's open the door. Of course, it's stuck. All right, pick it up. All right, we can leave the cellar from here. Couldn't we have come from here, wherever this is? What catches her and brings her? We gotta step in. All right, let's go over here. Oh, she managed to escape. Perfect. All right, there's a Sealy there, but we'll worry about that later on. Let's just get out of here and continue on with the story. Oh, you're back. Did you find the control wheel? Heh, of course, that was a piece of cake for us. Hey, that's Paimon's line. But now that we have the control wheel, that means we can take the elevator to the assembly hall, right? Yeah, let's go right now. Mom and everyone else might be worried. Quick, come with me. Okay. All right, let's continue on. We'll come back for the treasure chests and stuff in the future when I'm doing my proper exploration and everything. Right now, my main focus is to just get through with this story to be able to kind of understand and exactly kind of gleam into what exactly is the situation with the Belit Star and everything, and what the hell is going on in Snezhnaya with some of these characters. He's not there. These guys are not active at the moment. Yeah, none of them are active at the moment. We'll just wait till the elevator comes. There we go. All right, I was gonna say it's taking its own sweet time and going up. All right, we've made it to the assembly hall. The bridge to the assembly hall is right over there, but where is Furiosa? I usually see her around here. Is this Furiosa really someone really important, Nastia? Paimon's heard you mention her quite a few times now. Of course, she's my idol, or should I say she's still my #1 idol right now, and you two are my #2 for now. You should have a matchup with her when you have the time. Maybe the rankings will change then. But if I can't meet her, a chance to shake up the leaderboard has appeared. Ah, yeah, Gale is a super good fighter, you know. But Paimon gets it now. Nastia likes people who are good at fighting. The stronger, the better. No, Paimonka, you got it all wrong. I like people who can protect others. That's why I like Furiosa, Jara, the Doctor, and the two of you too. It's just that the stronger you are, the more people you can protect. I think that's why Furiosa said yes to growing branches. And they say that she was the first person in town to grow branches. After the Doctor helped her grow them, she got new, stronger arms and became even stronger at fighting. Or better at fighting, I should say. After that, everyone started spending most of their time at the assembly hall, while she stayed outside to keep us safe. Uh-oh. What is happening? Oh, that's, I imagine Furiosa? I assume that is Furiosa. Oh, really? Nastia, why are you here? No one's supposed to go into the assembly hall anymore. Alright, let's... Good lord. Can I do this? Come on. Let's trigger some stellar conduct reactions. Oh god. Come on, throw another frag grenade. Where is she? Whoa! Come on. Why don't you take her away? Why come back here? Wait. Oh no. Actually, she's not wrong. Why did we bring her back here? Well, I mean, we had to come back here for the Eye of Graeae and everything, but still. We should have just come back on our own. Oh, Nastia, wrong choice. Man, what's with everybody saying, why did we bring stuff back here? She's gone. We can enter the assembly hall now. Nastia, what is it? We're almost at your home, aren't we? I just don't understand. Why did Furiosa try to stop me? And why hadn't she turned into the perfect tree yet? Oh, very good point. Very good point. Forbidding doors of melancholy. Oh boy, that doesn't sound positive in any way. I'm very concerned about what we're about to see here, man. Can I heal up with normal food in this situation? No, I can't. Of course I can't. Push open. Okay. Seems normal for now. Let me activate this waypoint. Find a way to get inside the assembly hall. Let me get this precious chest. I haven't the strength. Can we push it open? You're stronger than me. Give it a try. Can we push it open? The door does not budge. Okay. Can I not go under here? Nastya is gonna go. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't go ahead without me. It's not opening from this side or from this side either. Paimonka, big sister, we usually go from this door in the middle, but I think it's locked now from the inside. I think I can squeeze in through here. Wait for me, I'll go open the door. Okay, just call out to us if you run into any trouble, Nastya. Paimon can squeeze through to help out. Whoa! Open the door. What happened, Nastya? Do you need help? We can crawl through that. Come on, man. We fit. I'm fine. Something just fell from above, so it scared me very, very bad. I'm trying to see if there's anything we can analyze from there. Okay, the door is open. Okay. Wow, this place is spectacular. Yeah, it's super pretty, huh? Gets boring if you stay here too long, though. We used to sit here, carrying the booklets Dr. Moreau wrote us and reciting the prayers he wrote for Shara. I only remember a few lines. Once I was a firebird, burning on a rusty roof. It pecks at wheat grains of flesh and drinks the bitter wine of thought, until it becomes a silent tree, growing new branches and leaves in the warm ashes. Reciting prayers is no fun. I would space out a lot of the time, so I remember most of the places here. Huh? Why is the curtain drawn here? There should be a road behind it that leads home. Let me see. There's a mechanism that can open the curtain over there. It's so high up I can't reach it. You can wait for us here, Nastya. That's right, we'll meet up with you once we've activated the mechanism. But I don't want to wait here by myself. You're not family, and but I don't want us to split up. Please let me come along. Don't worry, I'll stick to real close, just like Paimonka. Oh, okay, then let's go together. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to help us out somehow, eh, Nastya? Alright, okay then. Okay, let's keep going. We're gonna have to wait for a bit. Hanging lamp, and can we pull down using this? Okay. Okay, so basically we're gonna have to use the grappling gun here to pull that down so we can climb on it. Is there anything here for us to look at? Investigation, just some wheat. Okay, I guess we climb on it and we break it and we go up. Yeah, seems like that's gonna be the case. Alright, some cryoculi over there. I can see. Is there anything else I'm not able to pay attention to? Just shoot that. There we go. Alright, let's pull the mechanism. Why isn't anything happening? Is the switch broken because it hasn't been used in really long or something? I think there's another switch on the other side. The curtain should open if we use both switches at the same time. Tell you what, Paimon's gonna fly over there and you two stay here and activate this switch. You might not have enough strength to do that, Paimon. Maybe I should go to the other side instead. It's just a tiny switch. The switch must be jammed. I'll give Paimonka a hand. The two of us should be good as one big sister Gale. Alright, we'll activate the mechanisms together. Aye, aye, ready for your orders, Captain. Alright. That really looks dangerous. You haven't grown any branches yet, so it'll really hurt if you fall. I know. I am aware of that. Observe. We might need to use the chandelier. Yeah, use it, get across, and then pull ourselves over there, I'd imagine. Yeah. Well, I can already see a way for us to get on top, so I'm not too stressed on that front. Alright. Let me go over here. 1 second. Climb down. Climb up over there. Perfect. And let me use a grappling gun. Pull ourselves across. Alright, there we go. Refund. Okay. Pull ourselves over there. Alright, we can get the cryoculi. And then we can just jump down from here, right? Does this do anything? Doesn't seem like it. Anyways, I'll get myself distracted. Huh? Gale is already on the other side? Then Paimon must yell really, really loudly so that she can hear Paimon clearly. Alright, ready up? You gotta wait till Paimon counts to 1, okay? 3, 2, 1. That was a cool thing, to be honest. I really like that. The way you had to do it on timing and stuff. Cool. Oh, not another one. Alright, I think that does it. Oh, there's an elevator here. Let's meet up with Gale downstairs. We'll see you downstairs, Gale. Okay. I am very curious about what we just saw there, though, to be honest. I want to see it again. I want to see the imagery, because I feel like it could have meant something, potentially. But I need to double check. Alright, can I get free? I think I'll just take the elevator as well. I was thinking about it. I was just thinking, should I just launch it? Nah, it's fine. Oh god, don't tell me I'm stuck here. Oh no, don't tell me I'm stuck. Oh god. Oh no, I can get out. Wait. Why did I just jump off, man? I'm such an idiot. Is there any way for me to get out from here, or do I have to TP back? I think I'll have to TP back. How did I make such a blunder, man? Fuck. That was stupid of me, man. That was so stupid of me. Alright, let's go. Wait, don't tell me I have to do that whole thing again, man. Are you serious? I have to do the whole thing because I TP'd over there. Are you fuck? God damn it, man. Just because I got stuck? Are you serious? How did they not figure that out, man? Oh, brother. Alright, let me TP over there. Come on. I don't need any of this, man. For heaven's sakes. There we go. Jesus Christ, man. I can't believe it. I genuinely cannot believe that. Come on. Hit me with the 3, 2, 1. Paimon? Yeah, okay, go. There we go. Okay, Jesus Christ, man. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it just chucked me back. Okay, I want to see this. Okay, no, it doesn't... It feels familiar, but I could be wrong as well at the same time. For some reason, it does seem a little familiar. I have to wait till this entire thing pans out, man. I can't believe it. I still can't believe it just reset me entirely. I thought that because we were done, it wouldn't ask me to do it again. I thought that, oh, I could just go straight through the door as we expected. Because all I had to do was regroup. For heaven's sakes. Alright, let's go. Let's get up. Get me out of here, man. Alright, let's climb up here. What is going on over here? I remember this was carved to look like Shara, but Shara doesn't look like this anymore. We have to keep going through here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Onward we go. Hang on, isn't this just a wall? This is the doorway to home. Only the ones who are chosen can go through and become eternal life free of worries. Dr. Moreau is the only one who's supposed to know how to open this door, but one time I saw how he did it while I was hiding in the corner of a hall. Okay. I have to put it into that perspective, basically rotate it to that perspective. Okay, it seemed like a very simple scheme. All right, 1 second. Let's see. Okay, maybe. Hold on. Wait. I should do it this way. Okay. Not exactly. I think I see where they want me to do it. No, that's not perfect. And there's a small hole in the dial. Wait. What was it again? I guess we need to jam the dial before. Will a cube work? There we go. I assumed a cube would be enough. The dial isn't doing anything. Is the mechanism broken here? For the last step, we gotta put salt in there. Dr. Moreau said for a person to turn into the perfect tree, they have to change in 3 ways. Cast off the soul of the past, and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the earth. Then the thing that replaces the soul of the past is the sulfur of the soul? Cast off the will of the past, and it shall no longer be washed by the gaze above. And the thing that replaces the will is the silver of the spirit. The last thing you have to do, cast off the body of the past, and it shall no longer be worn away by the toil and turmoil of the mortal world. So at this point, we have to offer up the material that will replace the body. Nasha, are you okay? I'm okay. It hurts a lot, but I'm happy. This way I can go back home and you can find the doctor and ask him about Koshei. So this little bit of hurt doesn't matter. Hurry up and offer up the salt. What in the name of the Lord is happening here, man? Oh my god. What is this imagery? That thing looks like... Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like Shara. It will protect the door to our home. That's what the doctor said. Oh, I don't like what we're seeing here, man. I really don't like it. I also don't like being at like a third of my health, but I think we're gonna have to ride it until we get to our final destination, I suppose. Jesus Christ, man. I am a little bit tense right now. I ain't gonna front. This is getting more intense. Okay, this looks normal so far. This is odd. This is not a courtyard, and I don't see Mama either. It's just a strange room. Is this your first time here too, Nastya? Yes, those bad people took me away before I could come here, but we must be very close to home now. Yellowed records. I did not expect the Fae blank so adaptable. Could it be because the Hyperboreans had left some kind of access point behind? Oh my god, this is his experimentation book. A body formed from trees can regrow after being damaged and also grant the subject strength far beyond that of the original body. However, its language capabilities will regress. After all, there's not much pain to speak of anymore. These experiments I've conducted in the sewers have yielded sufficient data. Now we must find a way to slowly make the townspeople accept this. Oh my god. Certainly once they see the treatment Furiosa has undergone, there will always be some poor souls tormented by illness who will want to try it out for themselves. The patient's name is Furiosa. Isn't she the one we saw in this? So he's the one behind all this. First he tried to change Furiosa in the sewers, then he turned everyone else into tree monsters. No, into the perfect tree or whatever. Jesus Christ. I knew there was something suspicious. Look at this, man. Look at this. Good heavens, man. Is there anything here for us to note? No. Oh, there's something over there next to Nastya. Good lord, have we... Oh no. Less than legible notes. The final ceremony is about to start, and soon, just like me, everyone shall be reborn from embryo. This is how the very ultimate form of life is born. Some of the townspeople do not seem to agree, blank, but their understanding is not something we can demand. Besides, on the scale of the eternal, regard every happening as something that would have happened anyway. And in a world where all possibilities happen, everything loses its meaning. Pain, sorrow, despair, envy, they all become inconsequential because it was all bound to happen. Hope, joy, laughter, these two will all lose color alongside, but these are all things mankind is behooved to cast aside anyway. But perhaps love will not fade. Oh my god, it all comes back to love. Even the from even since fuck. You know, it's crazy that I know people may not like it that much, that love might be at the forefront of a lot of Genshin storylines from here on out, especially. But even before as well, right? Um, our siblings' love, Koitar the Voyager, you know, the dragons' love for, you know, just learning and each other, the cultures, as well as potentially looking for allies, friends, new people to meet, the curse of the gods loving their own people. You know, I think this is going to be what we're gonna see, especially not in just only Snezhnaya. I think to you know, for the next couple of chapters to come potentially, right? Because even our affection and our love for Paimon as well, as a friend, as a family member, basically at this point, right? With all these years of traveling and being together, living together, I think it's gonna be a big factor for sure, it seems like. Oh, Axinia, the only sin of the world you have so wrongly pursued is its love of sameness. How can one make you understand the love of the individual? That love is the one thing that must never be reduced to sameness, even if you choose to abandon it in the end. Do you think that Dr. Moreau wrote this? But when I compare this to the handwriting information I have on hand, it is clear that Dr. Moreau is actually Koshei the Darkness. The final ceremony. What if everyone in town to trees or something? But where is the Dr. Moreau right now? Alright, I guess we have one more place to go. I guess we can go up here. Alright, there's a chest here. Let me pick up this chest before we uncover the final secrets. What's going on? A trap here of all places? Oh god. Let me protect Nastia. Who's attacking her? Come on. Wait for me, I'm coming for you. The thing I found will be handy too. Can I not? Oh lord. Come on, just shoot him. Nastia, just run away. She's not taken any damage yet so far. Is there more here? Oh, of course. Right behind us. There we go. Oh, Lord. Nastia, you might want to run away a little bit. At least she's not gotten hit yet. Alright, there we go. Alright. There's one there. Wait, I thought I got him. I was gonna say, he just jumped and I was like, wait a second. I swear I got him. Alright, we got all of them. Can I get some ammo? I think we should be fine. I think. Can she? Well, she can easily get through here. I swear we can get out of this as well. After finding a suitable spot, Nastia tosses over the item she just found to you. Remove the trap. What trap? Oh. Phew, I'm just glad everyone's okay. I didn't know we were gonna find so many people here behind the shelves. Same, 1 second it was dead quiet and then next, boom, they just came rushing out like that. But hey, look at the new path that just opened up over here. It looks like the way home to me. I don't know about that, but looks like it's the only path now. And the doctor said before, the only path is the right path. So long as I follow this path, I'm sure I'll make it back to Mama and turn into the perfect tree. The doctor should be home too. He's never gonna leave. Jara is protecting him, so I know he's there. Looks like we're getting close to finding the answer. Let's keep going. Once we get to your home and meet Koshei, no, Paimon means that Dr. Moreau, we should finally get the answers we've been looking for. That's Shara over there. Oh boy. I assume we're gonna fight her inevitably. Shara again? Let's get down here. I think it's showing us the way home. We're getting closer and closer. I sense that the heart of whatever grand art that is holding this place together is right up ahead. And that heart is part of my body. Oh my god. Yeah, but this is the blue algae we saw in the overworld as well, no? All this blue algae feels very familiar somehow. I feel very warm and cozy when I look at it. I can see its shine. It's some sort of strange light. Go back home with Nasha. Oh man, the music's also turned eerie all of a sudden. I am very concerned about what all of this is. We know that he was experimenting on the... Is this the phase... Blood, maybe? No, surely not. Look up. Oh my god. That must be the super big tree you talked about. Beware of the boss. Excellent chest missing. You probably didn't expect there would be lucky. Okay, so there's gonna be a boss fight, clearly. Thank you, game. I think so. At least I can become like everyone else here. No. Let's not do that. Oh, man. This is getting really creepy now. Okay, their cutscene time. Oh wait, Shara looks very much like Ikor in a way. A little bit longer hair and stuff. But very similar in design. Yeah, Shara must be like one of the programs. Has to be. Come on, let's do this. Can I snipe? That did nothing. I think I have to utilize the grenade and stellar conduct. Oh god, shield? Oh god. I can't believe we're doing a full-on like boss in Genshin with like a gun, man. It's impressive, I must admit. I was just thinking about it right now, but okay, so I definitely think that Shara is going to be a piece of the Eye of Graeae, 100%. So I'm wondering that basically what we're seeing here is that the pieces of the Eye of Graeae were entrusted or given, I suppose, to all the closest aides potentially, including potentially Axinia. And obviously over time and everything being so disillusioned and stuff, they've used it for concerning means, potentially. I can sense that the structure of a certain kind of power is shattering too. It's time for us to enter that giant tree. Alright, let's slide down here. Oh wait, I see Nasha. Her life form is transforming in a... No. No. Oh god, we gotta go. Did we not activate it? Come on, game. Hold on a second. Oh, you stupid thing, man. Hold on a second. What's happening here? Nasha, don't worry about me. Actually, I should say that I feel very good right now because I saw Dr. Moreau. I saw him and he even praised me. He said that he could see that I'm working really hard to get home with the help from two of you. He said I was amazing and that I could turn into part of the perfect tree too, and I could feel Mama too, even though her hug felt a bit different. But I know Mama was there. Huh, Dr. Moreau? Nasha's mom, but there's no one here except Nasha. You can't see them, Paimonka. You have to be family to feel them. Because the perfect tree is a life that transcends all time and all life. It is eternity. Thank you. Oh shit, I got chills there. I'm not gonna lie, I got chills there reading that. Nasha is no longer alone. Nasha is us, or now, or perhaps then too. Nasha has always been part of us. It is only at this very moment that she has returned to our embrace. On the level of the eternal, it all is connected. Thank you for your help, especially you. Oh my god. Descender the fourth, one half of the twins, and now the one who stands unique in her position. Wait a minute, wait a minute. How do they know that? How do they know that? Oh god. What are you? We have had countless names, but though words like before and past no longer hold any meaning to us, but I am that thing that you seek or pursue, that thing, the person. For your ease of understanding, you may call me Cochet or Dr. Moreau. There is no real difference between the two, especially now less than ever. Oh, so you're the baddie in the story. We want Goggle's power back, and Nasha too. You're not allowed to use Nasha's body like that. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up a second. The Eye of Graeae, or primordial human, the return of its power was a thing that was bound to happen eventually. But fate will take a turn, or I or we had originally... Wait, what do you mean by primordial human? Wait, did they try and... Did the Hyperboreans try to replicate the primordial one in human form? Okay. That the one who would appear here would be someone else, Axinia. But now you have been chosen to take her place and do what she was meant to do. Take it. The ritual is already complete. I or we have no use for that power anymore, for we are already eternal. We are a life that is in concept infinitely close to eternity. What if even this brief moment of speech between us will not matter? Across all eternity, all words will lose their meaning. Everything will lose its meaning. Ah, but oh, everlasting dream, a courtyard devoid of meaning and therefore entirely without suffering. For what reason did I seek eternity? Was it for... You have forgotten what you wanted, because wanting has lost all meaning. Oh, eternity, that cold and merciless far shore where even the fiercest love cannot reach. Aye, we shall return that power. But all of this shall still end in a way no one wishes to see. What do you mean? You shall come to understand at the very end, in the very beginning, it was your design, your choice. You chose the Descender. Is this be your final struggle, or merely a coincidence of fate? Such brief suffering I shall return to among us. Nasha, you still have a little time before you become us. Go say goodbye to them, though in the end, or at the end of time after annihilation, we shall all become the same thing in any case. Okay, I'll take a minute to do that. Nasha? Paimonka, Big Sister Gale, thank you for bringing me home. Now I can become a part of the big, perfect tree, and I can just be just like everyone else and be with my mama again. But Nasha, if you turn into the perfect tree, we won't be able to play together anymore, or run around in the woods, or eat yummy food together. That's okay, Paimonka. It'd be awesome if I could do all that, yes, but there's something more important I have to do. Is this really what you want? All you have to do is say no. That's right, Nasha. There are so many fun things to do outside, and so many wonderful things to see too. Just come with us. And that ritual thing Koshe set up, goggles, must have a way to fix it. Yes, the ritual can be dismantled. While what has already been changed cannot be reversed, once the ritual stops, life's form will not continue to transform. Nasha, you do know that you can still live a wonderful life without turning into the perfect tree, right? And you can leave the rest of Gale and me. We can keep you safe. Yeah, I know all that, Paimonka. I know what you and Big Sister Gale can do for me. Aunt Lupue, Nono Zove, and Furiosa, they have all told me about the world outside. It sounds so interesting that I want to go on adventures out there too. But what made me happiest was coming home every day and telling Mama, who lay in bed, about the day I had, about how I played with my friends and all the fun stories I heard. And when I talked, Mama would always look at me with those eyes that made me feel all warm and nice inside. I just want to see those eyes one more time. Nasha has made her choice. I know, sometimes when the two of you look at me, it makes me feel all nice and warm inside too. I'm sure there are a lot of people out in the outside world with the same kind of eyes, but Mama is Mama. I'm so happy I met the two of you before I turn into the perfect tree. When I see Mama, I'll definitely tell her about you. Okay then. Goodbye, Nasha. Goodbye. Goodbye. Don't worry about me, Paimonka. We'll see each other again in the world beyond eternity. From the girl's waving hand comes a light and a disintegration, and then that spreads to the rest of her being. The light grows, then dims, transforming into the glowing blue algae you have seen earlier along the way. Her body is changing faster than expected. That brief confusion in her eyes turns into joy. The girl, who is now glowing from top to toe, appears to be taking a step towards you, or perhaps that was just a momentary loss of balance on her part. Her body falls to the ground in an almost weightless manner, and by the time she touches the ground, she has already become blue algae. And it looks just like all the blue algae you've seen all along the way here. Oh my god. So the blue algae is basically all the roots, effectively, of all the fae, the people who became the perfect tree. Oh lord. This is the final form of the perfect tree, the eternal form of life Koschei seeks to create. It cannot move, it cannot speak, and even its very form of life has been transformed, stripping away everything of meaning. All that remains is eternity and a life that no longer knows joy or love. Oh, I sense all the power from the grand ritual in this area has been recovered, and it is now in that enormous egg, the egg that is part of my body. That's part of your body. I'm guessing it's part of my body it's part of my power that my body has coalesced into this form, like some kind of crystal. Perhaps, probably because it may not be very pleasant sight if you have to carry my entire body around otherwise. All right, Shara, that huge firebird. Don't people say that firebirds can come back to life again and again? Indeed, and since that creature is a wholly biochemical creation, it probably does not rely on my power for its core. Then what if it decides that nothing's left here to protect and gets super duper mad? What if it decides to go off and destroy everything? That is a real possibility. Man-made monsters generally do not possess a very high level of intelligence. Alright, let's go out and check on what's happening with Shara. So you chose to merge it with the plants after all, Koschei. Oh Firebird, oh Firebird, oh how you sing in the night, dance in a palace of glass like ice and snow, then bow your head in song to feast upon the golden fruit. Ah, you're here again. Are you worried it might revive again? I've made a few small adjustments. Its body will soon break down and disintegrate. Ultimately, if a man-made monster cannot transcend all things, it is no more than the body of an ordinary monster. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a huge help. Huh? You're Axinia. Yes, I'm glad to see you remembered my name. But why am I here? There could hardly be any other reason. Our goal is the same, to help the will inside the Eye of Graeae find its body and reclaim its power. As for Koschei, I'd say he both succeeded and failed. He once spoke to me with such fervor about the greatness of personal love, and yet now he can't even hold on to that love. How very tragic. Still, Koschei's ritual won't draw upon his power. You've already recovered that shattered body, the fragment of his power, haven't you? That is what you want, isn't it? Yes. Then we shall cross paths again on the journey ahead. Ah, it is almost time. Time for what? The fallen leaves rustle at our feet as winter begins to lay down its offerings. It's almost time, everyone. Out in the fields, the last blooming flower is about to wither. We still have so many questions. Hold on, hold on. And she's gone. Just like that. What a strange lady. Goggles, how are you doing? Did seeing her remind you of anything at all? A few things, but they're only vague impressions for now. She, along with Koschei and two others, created me. That was at an organization called Vergelmir. That is all I can remember right now. Oh, okay then. That's alright. I hate this whole speedy thing. In the dwelling of life. Gather for everlasting happiness. Pebble of serpentine algae. An egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of Graeae to reclaim its physical form. Once used by the alchemist named Koschei to create life in pursuit for eternity, hidden within it may lie the revelation of how a mere mortal might forge immortality through rebirth. Okay. Let me just go back there for a quick second. I just want to see if there's anything that we missed in that area before we move on to what I assume is going to be getting the final part and the final section of the world quest. Good lord, man. Unbelievable. This was a dark quest. This was a very dark quest, to be honest. I am very shocked by what we've seen. Oh my days. Look at it, man. Insane. Absolutely insane. Unbelievable. Alright, let's just claim all of these and then we'll move on to what is the final segment, I suppose. Alright, that is all of it. Bade farewell to Nasha and reclaim the fragment of the Eye of Graeae. Oh my god. And it all comes back to love, by the way, which is crazy. You know, I've had this theory for a long time that, you know, with the courtyard of happiness with no sickness and no pain, I'm here now. Where should I go next? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. My child, yes, she came back into my arms. Oh, I missed her, my little baby, but now we'll be together forever. That might be Nasha's mom, you know. Growing up, is this what growing up feels like? I remember someone told me that growing up means you can do all kinds of things. Can I do all those kinds of things now? Oh my days. I want to catch lots of frogs. Oh my god, these are the kids. I am sick, man. I am sick. What the fuck, man? Unbelievable. What a quest, man. What a quest. Now comes the final one. Okay. I guess we start it, right? Let me trigger this and I guess we can start this off. Oh god. That was crazy. But as I was saying, it's crazy how everything is sort of coming back into like a sort of loop, you know, with the Belit Star and, you know, obviously people like Koshé, Pavlina and everything. Love was a key factor. And obviously with the Hyperboreans rebelling against the heavenly principles. And now we're back again to the same equation where the people of Snezhnaya, or at least the Fatui Harbingers, the Conrayans and everybody were rebelling against the heavenly principles. And especially in the case of the Tsaritsa, it seems like it's going to be intrinsically linked to love once again. Wow. Okay, all right. A lot to digest there. Very much a lot to digest there. Let me pick up some of these flowers and stuff so that we are able to at least be prepared for what's to come in the future in terms of units and stuff as well down the line. All right. Let me pick up this crystal box so that we get some energy back. Man, I came here a while back when I was farming for a debt, and this is one of the most insane sights. Do they want me to sit here? Whew. What a sight, man. What a sight. Absolutely gorgeous, man. Whoa. Why did it just kick me off? Okay, I know we had a lot of the stuff happen with the Shadow Realm exploration. I'm low-key hoping that we don't have that in this part, to be honest. It would be nice, but my assumption is that I think we might. But we'll see. We'll see how it pans out, you know? Viewpoint. Snow-entombed crown lands added to the archives. Wow. Really impressive. Really impressive. Can I refund this? The tundra will guide you home. Wait, do I have to be here? Oh, there's still some Fae. Okay, so these must be like the guards to this place? I have to make it over there. Alright, let me just do this. Escoffier? There we go. That KOs her. Alright, where do we have to go now? Okay, these are the crystal branches, no? Is there any way for us to get over here? Okay, I may have gone in a little... Was there an easier way to get here, or... Yeah, I think there might have been an easier way to get here. This is the place. One moment I shall summon a train to take you to the Pale Crown Palace. I wanted to read that. No. Wait. Before we get onto the train. I didn't even see there was stuff to read. Fuck. Shit. Wow. Okay, I guess we can go down and get into the train. I just want to see if there's any documentation that we need to read. Records of the Order Bearer. According to the old sire's orders, we have introduced a small-scale blockage on the path to the Pale Crown Palace. This is quite strange. According to the previous custom, he would have had the High Table do this. It seems he's no longer in good health, and his adopted children cannot hold back much longer. Or does that mean this job is so important that it needs to remain beyond the reaches of those gangsters? Is that why it's been left to us Energy Commission members who can do some field work? This disguise is perfect. Even the most seasoned detective from the Transport Bureau would not be able to detect any flaws. Alright, retested the control console here. No abnormalities. Time to pack up and head out. Anything here? No, just a couple of stuff. Okay. Don't need any of those. Alright. Let me just pick up the Cryoculi that's over here. Where is it? Is it up top? Of course it's up top. I'll come back to that later on. I don't need to really worry about oculi unnecessarily. I'm just gonna go to the train and board it right now. Alright, let's go. Alright. Find yourselves a seat. I'll start the train now. Wait. Can I sit? Okay. I had to sit specifically there. Goggles, you're amazing. Is there any train you can't drive? Not exactly. For some reason, the trains currently running in Snezhnaya only keep their power systems, leaving no room for remote control. These early prototypes, those still have control interfaces. Oh, is that so? Strange. Why is Paimon speaking so slowly? No, wait, huh? Is it me? Oh, something's happening to us. Friends, we were created for a single moment. To call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction to... Where am I? Wait, wasn't I just on the train? Is my love, huh? Spacing out again, huh, are we? We need to keep a watch on the thing inside the Eng at all times. I wasn't spacing out, and the Proto-Man is in a highly stable state. Even in the gloom of the Font of the Shadow Realm, he shines as shines as brightly as a pearl. Brilliantly as a pearl. Then you weren't spacing out, you were worried. You're right, Azazel. There is too much to think about. There is no need for such concern. Your teacher, Mrs. Axinia, remained quite composed upon hearing of His Majesty the Star's passing. Oh, are you worried about something else? The newly ascended Tsaritsa, it is her attitude that concerns me. Oh. Her attitude towards those Fey nobles wallowing in Mora and decadence? I doubt it's anything favorable. I mean, her attitude towards Vergelmir. After all, our research has crossed into the forbidden territory. The only reason we were allowed to continue before was His Majesty's tacit approval and protection. But our new Tsaritsa, well, I've heard certain things. What kind of things? They're planning to ban anything related to alchemy. Vergelmir has plenty of bioalchemy projects, so it's obvious that those would shut down. And if that happens, His Majesty's final aspirations will never be realized. Perhaps that would be for the best. Have you forgotten what happened during the last experiment? And besides, His Majesty in the end also... Never mind. You are right, Azazel. But I still need to think this through. Don't dwell on it, Ismailov. It's not our call to make. Besides, the higher-ups are meeting today. Once they decided what to do, they'll inform us. Is this a Shadow Realm? Paimon and the Eye of Graeae are gone. And there are 2 people up ahead. Maybe I should try talking to them. Okay, so this takes place around the time of 500 to 400 years ago, because this was obviously post the Cataclysm, after the Tsar's passing. Something wrong, my dear Ismailov? You'd be even better company if you didn't get distracted so easily. I keep feeling like someone's watching us, but when I look back, there's no one there. Come now, Ismailov. Maybe you should keep your eyes on the things that matter. Speaking of which, Mr. Koshei seems to have left in a hurry and forgotten to close his office door. Well, never mind. Once we're done recording the data, I'll close it for him. They can't see me. That's strange. Something feels off, like I don't quite belong here. But I'm not feeling too uncomfortable. Maybe I should take a look around first. Okay. This is Koshei's place, clearly. A note written in elegant hand. I will be returning to the house of Hesperides for the next few days, so I'll leave the cat in your care. I can hardly trust the others with her, given how absorbed they've become in their experiment. I'm sure my colleague Koshei shares my respect for living things and will remember to feed my Lara. The key and especially prepared cat food are on your desk. And remember, my Lara only eats from her bowl. Please don't scatter her food on the floor. She won't eat anything. P.S. If I find... Oh, this is the cat that was helping us out in the... This might have been the cat that might have been helping us, clearly. If I find that my cat has not been properly fed or that she somehow has grown parts from another animal, I will find out who's responsible. Pavlina. I think so, at least. Pick up. The Snegovic laboratory key. Pavlina, is that the name of the Sneguruchka up on... They used to all be colleagues at Velgamir. So they were all, like I said, they were all assistants or something along those lines. I'm clicking the wrong thing. I want the damn artifact that's on the floor. Let me get that. There you go. Thank you very much. Anything here? Otherwise? Okay. So the core challenge in retaining the characteristics of two or more organisms within a single individual is in truth the question of maintaining different circulatory bodies systems within a single body. Oh my god, this is all about just trying to... Oh, trying to create hybrids, basically. This must have been obviously what effectively they were preparing for before, obviously, we had this scenario with the tree. Oh shit, okay. Is there anything else? That's number 1, so I'd imagine there might be number 2 somewhere here, potentially. Common chest as well, we'll pick that. Yeah, there's number 2 here. The experiment is complete. Axinias believes it's finished as per its designated direction, and thus a success. And it is grand endeavor most worthy of praise. But can this really be called a success? So-called eternal love, the so-called courtyard of eternal bliss, is that not merely a dead end with neither change nor improvement? What shared love? Is this the world she desires, where all shall love all? The person within the egg is right. He speaks the truth. Axinia has not perceived the terrifying essence of eternal love. I cannot allow her plan to come to final fruition. His Majesty Monomach. Oh, that's the Belitsar's name? I imagine that's the Belitsar's name, Monomach. Okay, but I know she has not given up simply on that account. Before the time comes, we must stop her. The person within the egg, I agree with this plan. I know, however, that she will one day surely return, breaking free from the shackles of the land of shadows. And when the time comes, I shall prove to her that love will not be eroded by cold silence, not even in the grand scheme of eternity. Wow. Okay, so whatever is in that egg is a very concerning being, clearly. Very, very concerning being. Is there anything in here? What does it say if I investigate this? A giant egg in the middle of the Shadow Realm. Is something inside it? Could that be the Proto-Man they mentioned earlier? Okay. Oh, we have the key to this one. Oh, this has to be Pavlina's Prime Ice, yeah. There's something inside it. Let me just run around a little bit and see if there's anything in here. Investigate? Anything here? No, nothing in here. It's the usual stuffs. Alright, nothing in here of importance. Alright, let's read someone's notes. A note written in a cold, stiff hand with almost no variation. The prisoner used as an experimental material have already been handed over to Alvis. There is no doubt that the results of this experiment were incorrect. But is that what loveless fae should seek as love? Perhaps the Snegovic, incomplete in spirit as they are, truly could make use of this technology to gain the love they had lacked from the beginning. Just as he told me, dreams that are too grand have no meaning. Perhaps he was right. That power should have been ours from the start as compensation. It was never meant to belong to Axinia's aberrant dream. I will stop here before Alvis accidentally comes across this again and causes more trouble. Meow. Meow. Where is that coming from? Is it behind that painting? Oh wait, Ikor as well. I just noticed the doll here. Okay. Okay. Shake harder. Let's try that again. Come on. Okay, let's get into the passage. Where's the cat? That path is blocked. I need to find a way out. Oh, there's the cat. It looks like it's starving, but according to what Pavlina said earlier, it won't eat unless the food is placed in the bowl. Too bad there's no bowl nearby. Find a way to get out of the room. 1 second. The needle on the scale looks very much like that key, but it doesn't look like there's a way to remove it. Is there's something we can do? I just want to have a look around and see what everybody's saying. Okay. What makes matter cease to be matter? What allows the transcender to transcend? That's the second time we've heard the word transcender earlier on. In this series of world quests, including the Eye of Graeae. We heard it in the Archon quest first, right? I remember that when the Eye of Graeae met us for the first time. First, the crystal ore should be the ideal material. It is power refined from the authority released when the colossal beast of blank from ages past lost control, making it the substance whose nature most closely resembles the conditions surrounding the birth of blank. Perhaps separated everything is not the cause for everything to be everything. What was divided must be gathered back into one. What is this colossal beast is my question. On the skills, do we need to try completing this experiment with something first? Okay. A set of skills, there's a feather on the left pan and something is supposed to go on the right. This looks like some kind of ritual. The feather is probably just there to represent something as light as nothing. What matters is the right side, something real but with the same weight as nothing. Or? Press the crystallic priest. No, this shouldn't be on the other side of it. Paper? Okay. Wait. Something that weighs nothing. Yeah, maybe there's another meaning to the word. Separated everything is not the cause for everything to be everything. What was divided must be gathered back into one. Cast off the soul of the past and it shall no longer be bound by the hidden veins of the planet. Cast off the will of the past and it shall no longer be watched by the gaze above. This is obviously what we heard from Nastya. Following the notes instructions, you grind the yellow crystal and crystal ore into powder and add them to the reagent bottle. Then a new substance begins to form. A strange region. Even when I hold it in my hands, it doesn't feel like it weighs anything. Is it because this substance by nature transcends ordinary concepts? It worked. This region has the exact same properties as the blank that once reduced Kaitsgrad to ruin. You hear a piercing voice echo through the room. This is the way to transcendence in this world, restoration and reversal. All humans came from blank. With this power in my hands, I can become like them. I can create. I can even command it all. They were really trying to recreate the primordial one in here. Holy shit. He didn't lie to me, the man in the egg. He was right. I just need a way. I need to get to him. Even one fragment would be enough. Your Majesty, this should be mine, shouldn't it? I, Alvis, deserved this much. His power was perfect. He is the answer I've spent so long searching for. I simply must have him. I 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 must have him. Strange, that voice just now. Maybe it was the owner of this room? The pointer fell off. I assume that's the key, right? Okay. Alvis, why does this name sound familiar? Well, we just read it in Pavlina's room, right? I'm pretty sure we did. Is there anything else that we can do here? It doesn't seem like it. Let's open the door and let the cat out as well. Does it see me? Is it following me? The formula is perfect. I'm sure Grand Duke Alvis will praise the results of my hard work over the last few days upon his return. Let's rest here for a while. Phew. Oh, the cat, the poor thing, man. Can we help it? Uh-oh. The potion bottle next to me. Huh, what? The concoction. Sorry about that. Oh, but the door opened. I should go take a look. Poor guy, man. That's tough. That's tough. All right, let's see. Close to perfection. Were Grand Duke Alvis to see you now, he too would be surely struck speechless. So it's her. Axinia? I mean, we can't hear the voice, so I don't know. They'll be absolutely stunned to learn that I can upload your consciousness here, fully intact, using Hyperborean technology. Impressive technology indeed. Very well. Let's call this lightweight portable device the Eye of Graeae. That's what these goggles are called, but they're blue. Anyway, this feels really weird. I can't feel my arms or legs at all. Now that I'm inside this tiny little device, I can barely feel my own body. Is that Axinia from the past, and the one speaking to her is the Eye of Graeae from the past? That's to be expected. Your consciousness may have been uploaded into these goggles, but your body is still what sustains your power and your existence. After all, your body is the true key to opening the new world. As the key, you are already perfect work of creation. If only we could have gone further. But His Majesty, what a pity. Part of my body once belonged to His Majesty. Sometimes through fragments of his consciousness, I can see what he once saw. That's how I know. If all goes smoothly, you will carry on his will and bring his grand design to completion. He would surely be pleased. Only you can make me laugh so freely, Axinia. That's what he would say, and he would mean every word. Not like when he speaks to that professor about all those hollow pleasantries. A court jester gives everything to bring joy to her lord. That is her duty. Court jester was merely a nominal title His Majesty gave you so you could come and go from the palace. It was only meant to keep people from resenting a human for being in his favor. You don't have to. I don't see anything wrong with the title. There's nothing laughable about it. Even now, it still has its uses. Perhaps I could use it to gain entry to Zapollarni Palace and speak with the newly crowned Tsaritsa, though by the time I came to court, she had long since departed. Perhaps she will understand His Majesty's will. Yes, Axinia. I should show you to my colleagues, just as you are now. Perhaps then they will admit that every line of research has its worth. At the very least, Alvis will stand by me. Perhaps they will help me carry this great cause forward. Though I know our ideals do not align, all differences will ultimately return to a single path. In the end, true understanding will come. They will help me, won't they? Yes, Axinia, they will. Yeah. This is the only thing I can do for him, and the only meaning my life has ever had. I must have the proto-man. Have you. No, I beg you. Please take the place His Majesty was meant to hold in the original plan. Please become the ruler of this planet. For a grand undertaking like this, why should I need anyone else's approval or support? Maybe I can carry on this final experiment on my own. A grand vision, yes. But then what? No, how could you? Can't you see? This is such a terrible betrayal. Alvis, Koshé, Pavlina. You've forgotten why we've come here. Forgotten that grand radiant vision. You've forgotten the grace he gave us, the glory he granted us. You cast me out, but no matter. I will return, no matter how long I have to spend in that shadow realm beyond beginning and end. I cannot understand why. Why would you destroy the grand undertaking we are meant to build just for your own selfish reasons? Why would you turn away from the path we were meant to follow? Whoa. Okay. This cannot be how it all ends. Even now, I don't hate them. I just feel sorry for them. You hear someone say this. At some point, she has appeared, watching her past self fall into the shadow. But everything will get back on the right path eventually, like passing through different mediums. It may look like it's taking a crooked path, but in truth, it's always taking the fastest, best one. Have you forgotten, friends? We were created for a single moment, to call back those dreams flickering on the verge of extinction, to let the phantom-like children of daylight lead us into tomorrow, where we would laugh and spin, circling the soul seat upon the court of stars, and build a pure nation, a homeland born from everyone's love, build from what would become a carefree courtyard for humanity alone. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. That is nuts. Gale, are you okay? You sat down and then just froze up all of a sudden. I did sense a slight disturbance in your mind, but your physical readings didn't change at all. There have been reports of certain shadow realms affecting only the mind, while leaving the body in the physical plane untouched. But such cases are exceedingly rare. Gale always is always seeing weird stuff out of nowhere. I will admit that does happen too many times. So you saw that place or whatever from 500 years ago? Vergelmir. You saw Velgamir from 500 years ago and Goggles from the past too? So Goggles, does any of what Gale saw sound familiar? My apologies, but I cannot, do not remember much of what happened back there. I cannot even clearly recall that such an argument or such a conversation took place before I entered the Shadow Realm. I see. But that means we can confirm Goggles really did have a body before, right? Based on what Gale heard in that conversation, that does put me much more at ease. Maybe Goggles' body is still at the somewhere in the center of Velgamir, just waiting for him. Didn't his body become that thing we picked up before? Then that last piece must be in the center of Velgamir. I hope so. Then I may be able to remember more and return to my original body sooner. We will soon be arriving at the Pale Crown Palace. Please be mindful of any jolts as we pull in. Okay. Wow. Oh, it is gonna be Shadow Realm shit. Oh man, I wish we had more. I have a new message from the Eye of Graeae. I should probably check out that message, whatever it is. Alright, we are in the palace now. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. We're in the big finale now. We are in the big finale. What was the message? Let me see. There's so many stuff here, man. Okay. Okay, this gives me access to more stuff basically. And allows me to see the events. Oh, that's pretty cool. I should be probably reading all of this, but I'm gonna probably leave that for something for me to read in the post World Quest era. Interesting. You pursued eternity on account of love, but you forgot love in the end. Yeah. Tell me about Koshei. A verdict from 530 years ago. Enforcement. The defendant was charged with using living fae for alchemical experiments. The defendant's name was Koshei. The evidence was solid, but there exists no name of his final execution. So of course he must have been let through. It seems she once preserved many items obtained from Hyperborean ruins using Prime's techniques at His Majesty, the Belitsar's Behest. Regarding Velgarmir's past status, do you have any other questions? Tell me about Alvis, the Grand Duke of the Domovoi. Oh, so he's the same race as the likes of Pulcinella and stuff. It seems he has recently passed away. Okay. Okay. The four of them should have had a good relationship. They had different ideologies, certainly, but that should have not ended in betrayal all the same. Okay. Let's see what happens now. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Alright. It's time, eh? Oh, well, I say it's time. We can't even enter in. The stone beast like gold seated. Wait, are these? We need more ammo. Did I not pick up more ammo? Hold on. 1 second. I didn't even realize. Did I not pick up any ammo? I thought I picked it up from here, but never mind. Alright, there we go. Alright, let me just slide all the way back up. I was like, wait, I'm clicking the button, but nothing's happening. So I was like, okay. I can't. It's crazy who all we're shooting and dealing with, man. Wait, how do I? Oh, wait. No, I want to do this. Can I create a launch pad up here? I saw that it was able to create it a little bit. Come on, there we go. There we go. Yeah, just needed to do that. Oh, there was a thing here. I'm an idiot. I'm just a big idiot. Alright, let me just get some more ammo. I just need more ammo. Alright, that's fine. Alright. Let me reload here. Alright, let me just shoot this guy down. Nobody else is around, right? I see some Fae over there. Come on, headshots. Headshots always kill, baby. I see a wing drop over there. Man, you know what? This kind of... Wait. This structure kind of reminds me a little bit of the plaza in Zapulani Palace. Alright, there we go. An elemental monument that is close to being swallowed up by the white SARS. You'll ensnare yourself. Maybe try after getting some distance first. Okay. How do I... I'm trying to think of the best way I can do this. Ah, there we go. Is there any more? Okay. These weird branches seems to grow out as we get close. Well, yeah. I recommend keeping our distance before attempting remote device control. Okay. Can we get in? Yeah, seems like it. We can get in, clearly. There's another door inside. Hang on, that statue. Isn't that the one in Pavlina's? Alright, there we go. Oh my damn, okay. This is the very first Kresnik's torch. I hope so. How do we get up there? Hit the crystal on the main body and it should start up. It's this? Okay, 1 second. They want me to shoot it. Oh, there we go. Oh, defeat the emerging monsters. Of course there is. In the name of Zver. What is going on here? These are all man-made monsters. Who shot me? Oh wait, him. Jesus Christ. Bro is coming for me. Bro was coming for me indeed. Alright. We are probably getting to the point where we're getting to uncovering exactly what was happening, what sort of experiment they were doing. So clearly they transferred the SARS consciousness to the Eye of Graeae. But we need to know more about the SAR himself. There may be a port in front of the throne I can connect to. It's right there. How's it going, Goggles? I've gained access to the mechanism. Alright, so we need to get two-headed beast returned to its rightful place. The two-headed beast, are we talking about the statues? Yeah, of course there was. Oh, shit, alright. There's another statue that looks just like the entrance one. Return its rightful place. Oh, Paimon gets it now. We'll have to move both statues on onto the mechanism right here, right? It appears to be the case, Paimon. Okay. We'll go this way. We'll start with this one, I suppose. Where was the chest? Oh, it's underwater. Damn. I was like, where did I open up the chest? What are they talking about chest? Alright, let's go. Man, the music is too good. They really nailed the music in Snezhnaya, man. It's so nice. Alright, okay, we got a couple of enemies there, and we've got ice pillars lifting the statue up. Okay, so we have to basically freeze the water and then deal with these guys. Oh, for heaven's sakes, man. Let me get in control, man. God damn it. Unnecessarily took damage there. Alright, let me see. So, shoot this. Wait, how do I get up there? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, maybe... Hold on a second. I should be able to reach it, no? There we go. I knew I was very close to reaching it. Alright, break this, push that over there. Will this be enough or... 1 second, let me make a cube there. Push it over here. And push it down. Let me just do this. And make it here. Okay, good thing we have enough prime ice constructs, so I'm not too worried. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I fumbled that so much. 1 second. Let me just do this. Refund that, refund this, and then I can do it this way. That also works, I guess. I can't believe I made a hash of that, man. I just misclicked. There we go, that works. that does the job. Wait, how do I get over here? Through here? Okay, that doesn't work. From where? 1 second. Wait, how do I get up here? Hold on a second. Maybe if I go here and start this. Okay, wait. And now we can do this. There we go. I forgot that we could change the temperature, I'm not gonna lie. I love how it just freezes over and just goes back to being normal in like 2 seconds, by the way. That's funny as shit. Alright, this one seems to be fairly simple, I'd imagine. Wait 1 second. Freeze. Go. Let's go. I know I probably should do it where... I don't know if I should have done that. Alright, can I use premise constructs here or will it melt? One second. Maybe too far away. Oh. Let me jump normally, please. Alright, and how do I for heaven's sakes, man. There we go. I'm spending more time trying to figure out when I can push and not push, man. Alright, I can just let it go like this. It should launch itself fine. Yep. Perfect. You'll love to see it. You really do. Is there anything here? Notes by a certain noble individual. The passage that stands open at last, though the price paid was heavier than I'd ever imagined, and the instant when it said as well. I deemed that much like the toxic blood that which spewed forth at the opening of the passage, this place would be inundated by the filth of the abyss. This place is without a doubt the world of shadow. Oh, it's the Shadow Realm, of course. These are unquestioned the ruins of Hyperborea, that lost homeland I sought with great pains yet in vain. Perhaps this is where I might at last find the answer I pursued, considering myself and even all the Fae. That confirms it. That pretty much confirms it, because if that the answer that he is pursuing concerning himself and all the Fae, that tells me that Hyperborea created him. But what has truly surprised me by this discovery that I'm not the first to set foot in this place, and even more wondrous still, the one who had preceded me was a subject with whom I had been long acquainted. We once contended side by side against savage beasts, and together drove the north wind across the winter waste. Though he seldom attended the feast the Fae held amongst the wide birches, neither did he reject the noble honors bestowed upon him. But what was he doing here? Who could this have been? Could this have been Noi? Because we haven't heard anything about him at all in any of the Archon quests so far, or anything of that sort, which would make sense considering there's very little information regarding him. But that would make things very interesting in that situation, you know? What's going on? Isn't this... Am I? Just like how I was at Velgrimir earlier, this place is also the past. Your Majesty, I am pleased to report that the first experiment has been completed. The great hypothesis is about to be proven right. With continued cultivation, we shall soon witness the birth of a complete human prototype of the primordial human. The first experiments have been completed, you say? Yes, Your Majesty. We found that the test subjects entered a realm of boundless joy, where they never suffer sorrow or distress again, and they never woke up again. No, they never did wake up again, but that is entirely logical, given that the realm they entered was no mere dream, Your Majesty. We are speaking of a butterfly breaking free from its cocoon, or a bird bursting from its shell. And by breaking free, they have left all the pain and sorrow arising from desires and fixations behind like a useless cocoon. All that remains is a broken dream, as a pain as blurry and indistinct as a shadow. The new courtyard, Axinia, is that the world of your dreams, the one you seek to reach? Your will is my will, Your Majesty. Is that so? When then will you embark on the final part of the plan? I shall require more time before I can do that. However, I expect everything to be ready by the time Your Majesty returns victorious from the front. I am certain that Your Majesty will return victorious. Oh no. Oh no, not another one that died during the cataclysm. Yes, I shall, Axinia, and you may rest easy, for Sver shall accompany me, and will never abandon me no matter what. That certainly is true. In that case, I shall stay here to wait for you, Your Majesty. I shall remain here until Your Majesty's wish has been fulfilled, until your will has been done. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. What is it, Gale? You're doing it again, just standing there, staring blankly like a dummy. Did you see something again? I saw something from the past. Then did you see anything that made you uncomfortable or something? No, not at all. Alright, in that case, the door to the palace's royal hall is already open. Come on, let's keep moving. So, wait, we need to... I kind of need to understand one thing. 1 minute. I just want to say this. How many... I must have missed one of these, right? Oh, no, that I have to get level 2 access for that. Okay, that's fine. I have to say... How many Archons died during the Cataclysm? You had Makoto, Raiden Makoto. You had Rukadevta, Aegiria, the Belitsar, right? That's 4. Jesus Christ, man, that's nuts. I mean, it's not like I'm surprised because we knew about it already. We knew he died, but for me, it's just a case of like, shit, that's insane. Great, the door's open. Ooh, there were some strange-looking monsters back there. They are man-made monsters created by Koshei at Velgrimir back in the day. Then what about the creature that was just talking? Paimon thought we'd have seen it by now. That's Sver, or the Beast. It's one of many of Koshei's bioalchemical creations and the leader of man-made monsters. Back then, Koshei created a number of prototypes using the same materials, but of these prototypes, the only one turned out to have a share of intelligence were Sver and... this is strange. I don't seem to be able to recall now. Koshei deemed Sver nothing more than a half-formed creation, so he chose to abandon it. In the end, that unfinished form was fused with the seeds of other monsters, molding it into its present shape. Truly, it should have been destroyed back then. But before it could be unmade, the Belit Tsar, believing that no being with sentience should be so discarded, decided to take the creature into service. It was said that it was Ver who dragged back the Velitsar's body back from the battlefield, even though it was itself gravely injured at the time. That is the reason it loathed Koshei so. I thought it had already perished somewhere quietly and unnoticed, but no, this is excellent news. Never did I imagine that it would be standing watch over the Velitsar's body all this time, in this minor palace that is now effectively a mausoleum. Wow, that's a lot to digest there. Wow, Paimon finally gets to know why nobody was supposed to come here without asking first. Maybe everyone who sneaked in without permission got totally scared off by the beast. It's too dangerous to venture further to Pale Crown Palace, Sver. That's alright, we're already here anyway. We'll definitely get you your body back. If it comes around again, we'll just fight it off. We'll have to stay alert from now on. The creature is likely to appear again. Please leave this matter to me. Alright. Oh, the music's building, man. No, my chest. Alright, can I just go over there? I wish we could do that mid-air teleportation, man. Who else is here? Alright, there we go. I'm gonna pick up some ammo here as well. So where do we go from here? Well, we're supposed to go in there, but it doesn't seem like there's a way. Can we go up here? Seems like this is the way to go, I suppose. Alright. Oh boy, this is a lot to digest. So basically, it seems like effectively there's something that's happened with the Eye of Graeae and the Velitsar. We're gonna get something there. And more importantly, of course, right, we're seeing the effects of what the Velitsar's benevolence has been like, right? One of the biggest issues I've noticed so far is that the Velitsar may have been a bit too welcoming, you could say. Which is a problem, to say the least. That is definitely something that is a little bit of a concern. And maybe that's why the Tsaritsa is leaving herself more closed off comparatively, because she knows what it must have been like. Man, there's a lot to digest in terms of that, man. Alright, let's keep going up. Before the onslaught of Dark Beasts, they fought the Abyss under the command of Sver. But most of them possess little true awareness, knowing only to obey the commands of their leader, Sver. Okay. Alright, let's see here. So yeah, we've got to go there. Of course, another Kresnik torch. A knock on it should change the way it works. Yep, we got that. Alright, let's see. So wait, we haven't gotten the last fragment, right? No, we haven't. We're still looking for that last fragment. So that's still left for us. Okay. The essence now have melted all the way. Now we can get through. Okay, can I get control? Game? I swear, it takes 50 years for it to gain control again for some reason, man. That's so stupid. Alright, let's go. Now which direction? I guess, well, there's only one way forward. Wait, didn't we already see Kresnik's torch here? We should check the pipes. Yeah, I see it. What do we want me to do? Okay, there we go. I guess that works. Ah, okay, I guess I see why we need it. I was like, what? It's fine, right? No, it wasn't fine. Oh, stop getting locked there. Alright, go higher up. How much higher up are we going? Okay. Oh god. There we go. No worries. We got him. Easy. Find a way to open the gates. Okay, that didn't work the way I expected it to. Rotate again. Although I will need to create like a couple of cubes, I guess, to ensure it gets a smooth ride. Right? Well, at least I imagine so. Or wait, I get it. Of course. Go. I don't know why that took me a little bit longer to realize, to be honest. It was a very obvious thing. It was a very, very obvious thing. Alright. I mean, I assume to get the final fragment for the Eye of Graeae, I assume we're going to be getting Zver. It won't see us as... I don't know about that. As long as we communicate and we can reach an understanding, perhaps it truly is as Paimon says. Something isn't quite right. I've detected high energy object. I've warned you people time and time again, and yet you continue to seek inevitable destruction. There he is, Ver. Good lord. He I didn't even realize he grabbed hold on to us. Sheesh. Alright, I guess we face him. It's pretty obvious, yeah. Good lord. Hold on. Come on. All the animal orbs destroyed. Come on. Give me my charges back. Oh, it's you. I finally recall this abhorrent smell right now. Cram down into the abyss with you and never come back. I'm not in the abyss, mate. Unless it feels like I am part of the abyss with all my purifying that I've done. You remember that there is that potential theory that instead of purifying, we've been absorbing the energy. It's not impossible, but I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Alright, let's go. Come on. Alright, is it gonna do the animal orbs again? Whoa, whoa. Is there no place to hide? Come on, there we go. There we go. Oh, surely that should KO, man. Come on. Oh, wait. I was gonna say, that should have killed. Ahem. You miserable cur. I know you're in there. I know you're hiding in that tiny little mechanism that like the coward you are. Ha, I thought you were long dead. Come out then. Come out and show yourself. It seems we were both mistaken then. Is that what you've turned into? How pathetic. A pity I won't get to see that face of yours again. It's worth far more to me than the rest of your existence. Is this the new mistress you have chosen? Or is she simply another meticulously chosen sacrifice of yours? Oh, blonde-haired human, do you really know what you're doing? I'm just helping someone find something they lost after all. Hard to believe that a person as powerful and yet as pure of heart as yours actually exists in this world. But I must warn you, that companion of yours inside that mechanism, they might not be as trustworthy as you think. You can take your nonsense and shove it, you two-headed freak. We're traveling with Goggles here and we've already become friends. Don't you dare speak ill of him. Goggles. Fine then, Goggles. Would you like to tell your new friends over here about your friends from before? I don't know. Do you really not know? So you really have no inkling. Ha! That woman was pushed into the Shadow Realm while your body was split up into 3. That is why you don't have all your powers right now. You don't remember a thing because you don't have all your powers. I cannot believe this. This is beyond absurd. The grand power of fate, like a spinning thread, it allows no escape. You may have lost all your memories and yet you have returned and now stand here. Before that wretched broken body of yours, swear, all I want to retrieve is mine. What are you talking about? Nothing you ever held was ever truly yours. Nothing you ever had came from His Majesty. Our flesh, our blood, the very seed of consciousness that was rooted into the core of our beings, they were all given to us by him. So I see, I am a prototype just like you. Except that I was the failed specimen, and you eventually became the vessel for the key. But you should have never remained in existence. Your consciousness should have remained erased long ago. The key? His body, that is. The only thing in existence that are meaningful are his body, his flesh, and blood. Because he was given the perfect creation grown in his majesty's likeness. The only thing worth anything at all would be his face. It looked exactly like the Tsar in a painting of him as a child. But if I were to see that face again, I would tear it with my teeth and swallow it whole. Why would you do that? You and I were clearly the same. Bah! You and I were not the same. I am the beast in the service of the Belit Tsar. Zver was the name his majesty bestowed upon me. I was the one who received his acknowledgement and praise. I was the one to whom he promised glory everlasting. Though I had a useless, hopelessly ill-shapen form, he ensured that my existence did not go to waste. I was the one who followed his majesty to every battlefield, the one who resisted the dark tide of the abyss alongside the monsters and fae, and I was the one who brought his lifeless body back from that pitch-black ruin. Maybe I should have right here and then. Oh, your majesty, I have watched over your long sleeping body for 5 centuries now. I believe it is finally time for me to follow in your footsteps. I have right up to the very end fulfilled my vow, and even in the very final moment of my life shall be for your sake. Ah, and you, you pitiable fool. You have become the most pathetic of us all. We may share the same flesh and blood, but we are not brothers. You, Proto-Man, don't even have a name to call your own. And with that, the beast with 2 heads falls limp. The sheer will, rather than its bodily strength that has held it up all this time, drains away. In an instant, its form dissipates like fine sand into the wind as a faint cry fades into the dust. Here comes that feeling again. Is this another memory from the past? Yes, I'm seeing Zver from the past now. Your Majesty, you wish to see me. How may I serve you? Or is this regarding that incident involving the human noble the other day? The one where I executed without authorization? I beg you to dispense with the terror. I have no intention to strike you down. The details of the matter are already known to me. Axinia and Koshchei have given their report. The eldest son of the house Solovyov chanced upon something he shouldn't have, and the fault clearly lies with the 2 of them. Your actions have spared Koshchei and the others a rather significant headache. Me, but helping him was the furthest thing from my mind. I only acted to ensure that your Majesty's private affairs remained entirely inviolable. And yet you owe your existence to him, Zver. Perhaps he alone deserves the title of your father. That is indeed true, your Majesty. It was he who created me, gave me this deficient mind and tongue with which to speak. Yet that has not stopped him from looking upon me as a flawed creation that should have been destroyed from the very beginning. Your Majesty, must a creation forever bend the knee to its creator? Surely even an imperfect being like myself cannot be expected to endure the neglect, the contempt, and the unending wrath of the one who fashioned me. Must the thing that created always walk the path its waker has laid out and bow to his every caprice? I wasn't speaking of none of that bears weight here, Zver. None of it. There are times when the sole matter of consequence is the path one resolves to take, and once that path is taken, one never looks back, for that alone is a matter of consequence. This, yet again, of course, is his deliberation, of course, regarding the mere path, of course, that the Belit Tsar has taken, and whether or not himself as a creation of the Hyperboreans is also doing the same or not. Ooh. My forgiveness is yours. Though you may hold no need for such grace to begin with, I forgive you for not following the orders of your creator. Your Majesty, I accept your forgiveness, but solely for the sake of the one who offers it. I accept your forgiveness solely because I have chosen to shoulder the burden of your expectations, and because I am fully aware that my life belongs to you, and that I shall one day surrender it to you. Though no one exacted this deed from me, I hope when the moment comes, you will remember that choice too was entirely my own. Indeed, Zver, my adorable friend, I shall never forget what you have told me today. Emotional fluctuation detected is the same of the same kind as before. Are you seeing the strange things again? The closer we get to the upper levels of Pale Crown Palace, the greater this effect this place has on Gale. and Gale's perception of capabilities are clearly keener than most. But thankfully, it does not look like this will have any ill effects on her. Did you see? You recount what you saw. Someone's talking to that Zver. What is it, Goggles? Did you just remember something? I suspect it was the Belit Tsar who spoke with Zver. Although it's been 500 years, he might have left something behind here. However, his motives in doing so remain entirely unclear to me. I fear the only way I can remember is to recover all my powers. So, Goggles, Eye of Graeae isn't your name then? Perhaps. Perhaps it's just the name of this device and I simply assumed I... Never mind about that. That Zver freak was probably just spouting total nonsense anyway. Maybe you'll actually know your real name once you get all your powers back. May that be the case. But what should we call you in the meantime then? Since my consciousness is now housed inside this mechanism, either the Eye of Graeae or Goggles would do fine. Alright then, Goggles, let's start for looking around for your missing parts right now. They must be somewhere around here, right? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, new Edge of Survival challenge unlocked. Damn. Alright, we're going to Velgarmir now, of course, to carry out what should be, of course, the last bits and bobs, of course, of what's to come. I missed a wing drop there, but I'll worry about the wing drops later on, I think. At this point, there's no point in me concerning myself too much unless I can not see them, actually see them, you know? Like, for example, it's telling me there's one somewhere here, but I can't see it necessarily, right? So let's just keep moving forward and see what's in store for us. Oh, where are we? You were actually right, Miss Paimon. This place used to be Velgarmir. And one part of my body is now inside that shattered egg. Oh boy. Okay then. Let's see what's in store for us as we get to the finale of this world quest. Okay, I just got back after a night's rest. I decided to stop because it was quite late. I had started the recording for the world quest a little bit late. Went until like 1 a.m. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to stop there and then come back this morning. And so here we are. That's why there was a quick cut between the scenes. But we are back, of course. We're at the final point of getting the final fragment for the Eye of Graeae. And then we're on to obviously what seems to be a final mission, of course, to try and figure out what exactly is happening. So just to give a quick TLDR of what's happened so far in case it's been so long, and also for just myself a little bit as well. Effectively, what we know so far is that the Eye of Graeae seems to be a mechanism that contains the consciousness of the Belit Tsar in some way, shape, or form. We don't know exactly how. I still am unsure if it's the actual consciousness of the Belit Tsar or like a copy of the consciousness of the Belit Tsar, right? That is something to keep in mind. The Belit Tsar's name is Monomach, and it seems like he was a creation of the Hyperboreans, like similar to how they created all the other Fae. Seems like he was also a creation of the Hyperboreans in order to attempt to recreate the primordial one by becoming a primordial human. Now, we need to understand exactly how they decided to achieve that, because I assume they just didn't go up to Phanes and ask for his DNA, or while they were fighting potentially or rebelling against the heavenly principles, they didn't just slice a bit of his DNA and use it to create Monomach. No, I don't think that's the case. I think it's something else entirely. So we're gonna have to try and figure out where exactly that comes from, to be honest, right? And how they decided to go about it. So there is that factor as well. And then we obviously saw all the other cast members, of course, the likes of Pavlina, Koschei, and Alvis, who seem to be close associates of the Belit Tsar, probably like one of his 4 horsemen, basically, right? Alongside Axinia, who got betrayed at the end and was sent to the Shadow Realm, quite literally, to be honest. She did get sent to the Shadow Realms. So quite a lot has happened, of course, right? That was a bit of a TLDR of everything that's happened. We've seen of what's happened in the House of Hesperides, Flame Feather Valley, and now we're here at the Pale Star Palace, right? I do think it's going to be quite interesting to see exactly how things are gonna Pale Crown Palace, sorry, not Pale Star Palace, Pale Crown Palace. It's going to be interesting to see exactly what is the situation with the Belit Tsar in terms of his history and where he comes from. I am more interested in that because it'll give us a lot more details about Hyperborea and how crazy they potentially were, you know? It's gonna be very, very fascinating to say the least. Okay, I was just looking for that shadow wing drop that's behind me. But anyways, the ruined Velgarmir. Of course, this the Velgarmir was basically the location where they did all the experimentations. They tried to recreate a if they tried to recreate the body for the for of course our homie, right? Our homie, the Belit Tsar Monomarch, of course, right? Okay, what is this? Oh, look, this is a piece of goggles and someone's left a note next to it. Alvis has paid the price for his crime of defiling the sacred form, and the flesh and blood taken by the covetous Domovoi have been recovered from Novokhaidsgrad. Wait. He's paid for his crime for defiling the sacred form, and the flesh and blood taken by the covetous Domovoi have been recovered from Novokhaidsgrad. Okay. Wait. So, does that mean that this piece of Goggle's body wasn't here all this time? Analysis of this handwriting indicates that the author is Axinia. Novokhaidsgrad is, of course, a rather long way from here, and that might explain why I've never been able to sense or detect this piece of my body. So she was the one who brought this piece back from Novokhaidsgrad. That's a city southeast of Snezhnograd, Paimon thinks. Oh, that's right. Didn't Netochka say that she used to live in Novokhaidsgrad? Oh yeah, I forgot Netochka. She was in Nasha Town, of course, right? Paimon wonders who this Alvis is. I've definitely heard that name somewhere at Vergelmir in the past. Oh, so you mean the Vergelmir you saw before entering the Pale Crown Palace, the one in the past? Was Alvis one of those people you saw there? I didn't see him, but he was definitely one of the members of Vergelmir and one of the top members, it seems like, right? He was the Grand Duke of the Domovoi. There is not much I can recall at the moment, unfortunately. Well, no matter who he was, judging from that note, things probably didn't end well for him. Oh look, there's another line written here on the back. It says, the final mission is thus: return the flesh and blood of the king and begin a new era with the key. Oh. Are we going to revive the Belit Tsar? Given that my body is already shattered, I would not be able to reconstruct it even if I have all my powers back. I'll have to place it somewhere. So you mean collecting the pieces and putting them in the same room alone won't do it? We'll have to bring them to some place, huh? I thought we'd have to put the pieces together ourselves. Oh, how are we supposed to put those round things together? Wait, let's rewind a second. So if we want to fix goggles, where are we even supposed to take these pieces to? Shatter the flesh and blood are. Rebuild the sacred form, reforge the key, and knock on the door on the other side. Return the flesh and blood of the king. Return them to the Court of Bliss. The Court of Bliss? And where is that? It's right there. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess we're about to start the last section now. An orc that used to be a soul. An egg-shaped stone. Yes, like Miss Paimon says, I've recovered all my power. That means we can go to the door to that Court of Bliss place right now, right? Okay. An egg-shaped stone infused with the power required for the Eye of Graeae to reclaim his physical form. Once divided and seized by the Domovoi Grand Duke Alvis, its power was acquired by Axinia through unknown means and placed within the hollow remains of Vergelmir. Hidden within it may lie the secret of how, through rebirth, a mere mortal might transcend into a more perfect being. Oh boy. Oh boy. Very interesting. How do I get up there? Can I... I guess I climb up this. I'm not gonna lie, they should have probably put up a teleport point here or something. The Court of Bliss. Now that we've gathered all of Goggle's powers, we should be able to open this door to this weird tree now, and Goggles should be able to get his body back too, right? According to the one who created me, yes. Your creator. Ah, could that be the strange woman we ran into earlier? Hey, how rude. What do you mean, strange woman? Paimon doesn't definitely mean the strange woman you're talking about right now. You know, the one who appeared in that mumbly-jumbly town with the firebird and the castle full of Snegovic? Paimon remembers her name was Miss Axinia, yes. Judging from the memories I've received so far, she was once a member of the Belit Tsar's research organization, Vergelmir. She created me so that I might guide a certain mighty power and create a tomorrow, a world where no one would ever suffer again. A land that has cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire, a court of bliss held aloft by the hands of all living beings. Thus shall a radiant world descend, where there will be no distinction between human and human, nor between human and God. A world where there's no distinction between human and gods? Paimon can't even imagine how you could make that happen. A pure world of mankind where gods need not wield divine power and humans need not rely on gods. It is so crazy, the parallels, man. This world quest is basically the parallels to the current story effectively, right? That's the whole agenda, it feels like, right? But it's just how they went in different directions about the plan of actions, right? It's going to be very interesting to see how this turned out exactly from start to finish. This is the outcome of the plan as I remember it. But as for how it was to be accomplished, I'm sorry, but I do not know the full scope of the plan. To the plan as a whole, I was nothing more than a tool within it. Oh, Paimon gets it. Goggles is like a crafting bench. It can craft all kinds of amazing things, but a crafting bench doesn't run around eating up its own materials. That is a very apt analogy. However, if I may, Miss Paimon, in present-day Snezhnaya, alchemy is not an officially supported field of study. Right. Well, there's no one else that can hear us anyway. But should I truly seek out that final power? What if, after we open the door, what I get back are not the ones I wish to recover? What should I do then? What if that's the only reason I was created, the purpose I was destined for? Well, then don't decide yet. Wait until you remember. Well, it's definitely not good to decide when you don't know anything yet. No matter what, you've got to remember everything first. Anyways, Goggles has helped us out a lot. Even if that wasn't what Goggles was originally created for, Goggles has still been really useful to us. When the time comes, just come back to us. Is that so? Besides, we've already talked about all the things we're going to do together when you get your body back. Roaring up the fire, having snowball fights, running around the ice fields, we promised. Yes, I look forward to adventuring together with you both after I recover my body. Though I have thought of this countless times throughout our journey, I am truly glad that you were the one to bring me out of that place and that I was able to meet you both. The final power, all that lies and is beyond this door. All the answers lie beyond this door. Jesus, I completely missed that answers word in that sentence. Now please open it. All right, I got a muzzle for a weapon. Let me see which one it is. Okay, I got it for the launcher, grenade launcher. Fantastic. Okay, and I have to get the gun stock from this, and then I'll get it fully upgraded. Okay. I guess we enable this and go through here. This is where the entrance to the Court of Bliss is. Should I return to my powers to this place and open the gate? I think it's time to return. Let's perform the return ceremony then and open the gate to the courtyard. I'm holding. Okay. I was gonna say I'm holding. Is there anything happening? And I didn't even notice that they were just fading away. All right, what's gonna happen here? We're finally in. That felt really cold just now. We should be able to reconstruct Goggles' body right now, right? Hold on, where's Goggles? Goggles? What's going on? Even those blue lenses have disappeared. There is no cause for concern. The once fragmented body, along with the consciousness bound to inanimate matter, have all returned to where they rightfully belong. You may leave the Eye of Graeae in my keeping for a time. In my estimation, it is a form of homecoming for it anyhow. Axinia, it's you! Yes, I'm glad to see you remember my name, Paimon. Goggles? Don't worry, he will come too. Just maybe not so soon, that's all. So he's getting his body back, right? Good as new, he'll be back to his original human form? No, he will not. He will inhabit another form and metamorphose into the true proto-man. I suppose this might be slightly different from what you imagined. Hold on, this is all a little confusing. Didn't you want his old body back? Not really. He knows nothing because he's completely forgotten the past. To think that reclaiming his old body is the only thought driving him, perhaps that in itself is cruelty. But reclaiming his old body was never his true purpose from the beginning. That was all merely preparation for assimilating into and reforging a form of even even higher order. I wonder. Okay, so what? My thought process is they basically used the Eye of Graeae as an experiment to effectively transmit the thoughts of the Belitsar into a potentially bigger form. I don't know what the form could be. It could be a dragon, it could be a mech, it could be anything, right? I'd imagine it would most likely be some form of robot dragon tech, I'd imagine, more so than anything else, because obviously at the time dragon tech was still such a big thing, right? This is something you should come to comprehend once his memory is made whole. Assimilating and being changed into a form of an even higher order. Are you saying that his body and powers will all go into someone else's body? Yes, that would be right. But how's that gonna happen when his body's already gone? You're not looking at me, are you? A most amusing notion. Your existence is such that none in this world can touch and diminish it. It's crazy how so many people knew we are descenders. The fact that Koshane knows that we were a descender clearly at some point, and so did a lot of Snezhnaya, even around the time of the Cataclysm. Clearly, there is or was a situation where the sibling was well renowned by the people of the past, maybe, right? My question is, and my theory regarding that is, what if, right? I'm trying to think, right, with the abyss and all. Well, the Shadow Realm, she's a lot of things that they've referenced so far. It makes it seem like the Shadow Realm is affected by the abyss in some way, shape, or form. At least it seems that way, right? I could be wrong on that front, and I could be misunderstanding that, but my that is a thing. So maybe, of course, there could have been some information from there, right? While they were investigating into the Shadow Realm and everything, they learned more about the sibling and ergo us. But that doesn't still define on how they know we are a descender, right? The other possibility, and this is based on, of course, the whole thing with the spaceship about her coming out of the spaceship, potentially being summoned and all that sort of stuff, is it's a theory that may seem a bit wonky, but I can't, and even I can't explain it very well. But what if, hypothetically, during the course of whatever happened, maybe before she got summoned, or before the sibling got summoned, or before the cataclysm, or during the cataclysm, before they came and found us. I keep saying she because every fucking promotional material has the abyss sibling as a she, but the abyss sibling, what if they're already dead in some way, shape, or form, and their memories, their knowledge in the ley lines, because they died here, gives the information about what we are truly? Again, I doubt it. I have a very big doubt on that, but it is probability. I think a very low probability, because they'd have to explain a lot of exactly what happened there for us to kind of get an understanding. But it would be interesting. Naturally, it follows that none in this world is able to re-assimilate or reforge you. That renders you a most unbefitting choice. It isn't hard to piece together, Gale. There is indeed a vessel left here at the Pale Crown Palace, where the old king of the Northern Realm has been interred. Are you talking about the Belit Tsar's body? Huh? The Belit Tsar? But he's been dead for so many years, he can't be anything more than a pile of bones by now. His majesty is different. His body has remained alive, even after the passing of his consciousness. Think of him as the white Tsar's white birch. In truth, we're speaking of the ever-growing nerves of his husk, a shell that never truly perished, forever extending outward in longing. The white birch. It scarcely resembles a tree, doesn't it? And 5 centuries on, His Majesty's body has yet to cease its longing. Wait, so the Belit Tsar's body is still alive after all this time? But how can it be? You must admit his existence is truly unique. Although he was not a descender, he was of noble birth nevertheless. He was the culmination of a Hyperborea's most advanced technologies, okay? A being with the soul bestowed through nothing less than light itself. The Hyperboreans even attempted to forge his body from the flesh and blood of the primordial cryo dragon just to give him authority equal to the one. The one. Is that the one who? Nibelung. Oh my god. Okay, my theory was wrong. I thought they were trying to replicate the primordial one, as in Phanes. I thought they were trying to replicate Phanes. No, they were trying to actually recreate Nibelung. Oh shit. A will born alongside Teyvat, the master of the Light Realm's power at the very beginning, and the king of all Dragon Lords, Nibelung. Ever since his destruction, the place of primordial human, or Narayana has sat vacant. But in the heavens above, the cold blades of the ruler who must not be named. Oh shit. Ha! Or should I say the long nails of theirs continue to hang high and pitiless over the world, and so they sought to create their own gods. Jesus Christ. My confusion is how did the heavenly principles allow the Belit Tsar to win the Archon War for gaining the Cryognosis in the first place? Because effectively being a replica of Nibelung in some way, shape, or form, I'd assume not completely clearly, right? And being a creation of the Hyperboreans, you would imagine that he'd be the worst choice actually for gaining Archonhood, unless it puts the idea was that effectively he'd be under their control for one, and number two, they could inflict all the curses they want on him while he's around, right? And number three, we heard earlier on when that conversation was happening between the Belit Tsar and Zver, where Zver was talking about trying to follow the master, the creator's vision and the path created by the creator, right? Or follow the path created by the creator, right? And the Belitzer was obviously taken aback a little bit by that, and Zver immediately tried apologizing. So it seems like there must have been some confusion there for the Belitzer itself as well on how should it follow the directions laid out by the Hyperboreans. Should it even follow the path laid out by the Hyperboreans? Oh shit. And the fact that they don't even name the Heavenly Principles is crazy as well. Voldemort kind of had assery basically. So that's why they created the Belit Tsar. But they couldn't possibly have called him at the time. Did they call him the Primordial Human or something then? Though they attempted to create the Primordial Human, the experiment went out of control. Otherwise, the Golden City would still be standing tall upon this land today, and we would not be standing up top this frozen expanse instead. Oh shit. I mean, I guess, yeah, you're basically trying to use the Cryo Sovereign's powers and the flesh and blood and all that sort of stuff, and it is an experiment that's quite dangerous, especially this would have been around the time, I'd imagine, of them rebelling alongside Koitar and the Voyager. According to the record fragments we found inside the Shadow Realm, the corpse of the Cryo Dragon Sovereign and their unchecked authority turned the whole of Snezhnaya into the holy soil of primordial ice. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say, they must have been like, these guys are fucking losing their plot. Alright, dump the nail down on their heads. Even the ley lines in this area were affected to the point that they became veins of pure crystal. That is until that being witnessed this and sent their heavenly nail crashing down. So in theory, it could have been worse had they not sent the nail down. I wonder if we'll ever go and see the Cryo Dragon Sovereign's remains and where the Celestial Nail was slammed down. That'll be very fascinating. I hope we do see it at some point in a future map expansion. Since the experiment was a failure, but how did the Belit Tsar come about? It spun out of control, but it was not a failure. 1,000 years after the experiment and its cataclysmic impact finally cleared, His Majesty awoke from the remains of the Cryo Dragon. Oh my god, okay. So, effectively 6,000, or no, longer than that actually, no? Wait, when was the Hyperboreans actually done in? Because 6,000 years ago was the Archon War, right? It was during the War of Funerary Flames, I think, was when it got destroyed, if I recall correctly, around that time, effectively, right? Or was it 6,000 years ago? Am I misremembering the timeline a little bit? I feel like I might be. I feel like I potentially might be. So during the War of Funerary Flames, we know basically the idea was that effectively during the War of Funerary Flames, the Heavenly Principle slammed the Celestial Nail down and basically killed a majority of the Hyperboreans and a lot of the Fae as well, right? So it's going to be... I need to remember, when was the Archon War again? Archon War. When was that? That was several thousand years ago is when it was. We know that yeah, I remember in Mondstadt, I remember during some of Mondstadt's events, it was around 2,600 years ago, the Archon War was still going on. Okay, so 6,000 years ago, War of Funerary Flame. About 2,000 to 3,000 years ago, Archon War, give or take around that time. And then we have everything else. 500 years ago, Cataclysm and everything. Okay, so 5,000 years ago, effectively, give or take, we got the Belit Tsar waking up for the first time. Okay. However, his power was not fully complete as the experiment was never brought to its conclusion, and by that time, Hyperborea had already sunk into the Shadow Realm, and the only ones seen in the land of ice and snow were the Fae. While most people believe the Belit Tsar to be some kind of extraordinarily powerful Fae, his true identity is far more noble. Hyperborea, which had created him, had already perished. He could have left it behind with ease, but he chose to accept it. He accepted that he was the failed product of the primordial human project. And that included accepting all the responsibilities and consequences that came with it. He was even willing to embrace humankind in this frozen land that swarmed with monsters, and he remained willing to become the true primordial human. This was a love and a grand and all-encompassing benevolence that we must never betray. And Goggles was the proto-man that was created after countless experiments and the key that would allow His Majesty to become the primordial human. This is something that should have been started a long time ago, and it now has become His Majesty's final wish. But now, thanks to you two, Gale and Paimon, we can now complete his grand design. Make no mistake, this is no light undertaking. It is an endeavor I had originally planned to spend 20 years completing. Hey, Paimon doesn't really get what you're talking about, but Paimon will happily accept your thanks anyway. So what happens after? I mean, once the primordial human is complete. Oh, that's right, you keep talking about that court of bliss. What even is that place supposed to be? Thus is the world of tomorrow, a realm that had cast aside envy, hatred, and selfish desire. All shall be able to love one another as in the very beginning, and this love shall be in nature everlasting. Thus shall a radiant world descend, where there will be no distinction between human and human, nor between human and God. At least that was the vision he described to us, but I understand it differently. The love he spoke of was simply a kind of spiritual overflow. It's just that this overflow runs dry beneath the weight of countless sorrows, and so those who once poured love begin to drain it from others. The selfless turn into hoarders, and trust is supplanted by fear and suspicion. Paimon doesn't get what you're saying at all. You are quite fond of eating, aren't you not, Paimon? Take the sweet madame, for instance. You must have found it utterly delicious the very first time you tasted it. That's right, Paimon even had 2 whole birds in one go. Yes, but it did not taste quite as delicious the second time, did it? And by the third, the pleasure had faded even further. Eventually, a day will come where you find yourself completely sick of it altogether. No way, Paimon will never get sick of eating sweet madame. Paimon knows for a fact that, but wait, you're actually right though. It really was the most delicious the very first time Paimon had it. Then you will find yourself craving something even more delicious. This cycle will repeat itself time and again, simply because you seek to fill the void left by the memory of that very first bite. And that void is precisely where countless desires and wicked deeds are born. But what if it worked the other way around? What if you could get that exact same feeling out of everything you eat, whenever you eat, no matter how many times you've had it before? Wow, that sounds kind of like some kind of dream world. That is the world of this is the world of tomorrow. In this world, no matter what you do, your heart shall always brim with that feeling, the sense of being touched at your very core. And of those feelings, love will be the most apparent of all. It is a kind of love that can never be extinguished, a love that is unchanging and everlasting, and in such a world, brimming with such eternal love, will become a realm free from worry and pain thereafter. But it will also be a world where change is no more. Yes, that is because time and change are what ravages all things. Every second that passes is a second that erodes the everlastingness of love. It means whatever you eat, they will all end up tasting the same. Hold on, how does that make any sense? So it's like because everything you eat makes you feel super happy, it doesn't matter what you eat anymore? That is right. You really are quite a clever little thing, Paimon. The first step in shaping this world is to use the Shadow Realm. Light may soon cast its gaze towards the shadow, but that would still take some time. We shall blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in the Shadow Realm, oh my god, and then the entire world, so that all love may stand unchanging in a space with no beginning and no end. Thus shall we bring forth the Court of Bliss. Choice would lose meaning, while the difference between the chosen and unchosen will dissipate. In a world like this, I reckon even the abyss would become lovable. That's crazy. That's crazy work happening over here. No way. Goggles said he wants to go get his body back and go on all sorts of adventures with us. Goggles would never ever want a world like this. No matter. There shall be a place for all of you in this carefree world. For Gale, for Paimon, and even for the Proto-Man, whether you're willing or not. That's not a world I'm interested in either way. A true pity. I thought this was something upon which we could share a common understanding, but that matters not, for the final understanding shall eventually come. I assume this means you will now try to stop me, but I have no desire to raise my hand against you nevertheless. Then this is my choice. Oh god. Alright, well then, shit. Okay, that was a lot to break down, of course, right? When it came to the Belit Tsar and what his roots truly are. That's crazy work. So he's basically sort of like a form of reincarnation of the Cryo Dragon Sovereign in a way, but that's more so from the perspective of, whoa, more so of man-made creation, not necessarily a proper reincarnation, like how Novilet is, for example. Man, that's crazy. That is quite nuts, to be honest. That is quite nuts. We'll talk about it after we're done with the story, because I assume there's still a lot more revelations to come, of course, right? I'd imagine. But yeah, man, wow. Okay. It's kind of a twist, to be honest, because I really did expect them to try and recreate the primordial one, as in Phanes, and not Nibelung. But so that was definitely a good surprise for sure. And it just shows how everything circles back again to him as well, right? It's going to be very fascinating to see exactly what happens. I nearly fell down, by the way. I am not gonna lie, I nearly fell down. Where is she? Oh, I have no ammo. Come on. I was about to say, can I not just shoot? Come on, there we go. I assume we have to do this, basically. Alright, let me go through here. Alright, get up some height. Oh, I was right there, man. Can I go from here? Please be okay, goggles. Where are we heading to? Alright, I've run out of stamina. Great. I wish they'd increase the stamina of this man. I ain't gonna lie. I wish they increased the stamina in the Shadow Realm, because it feels very lackluster, to be honest, considering how quickly it drains. I'm just like jogging here, waiting for it to recover. To be fair, I'm very liberally using the dash button, to be honest. I will admit that. I am using it very liberally. Okay. Alright, we got some ammo here, and we are at the top of the tower? Seems like it. Alright, let me just get all the ammo. All the ammo in the world. We need to make sure we're ready to rock and roll. Alright, I think we should be fine. I hope so, at least. 920 bullets. 44 grenade launcher bullet. Just don't tell me we're facing that. Is that the body? Is that what the Bellied Star looked like? No shot, that's his body. It's done. Now all we have to do is wait a little longer. What is that? It's huge and kind of weird too. Wait, no, that's not the point. You're being so horrible, Axinia. Just give us back goggles. Looks like the two of you are really fond of the Eye of Graeae. If only my former colleague were able to see the value of this creation as well. Although the physical body has begun to transform, the consciousness has yet to take root. His Majesty. This was the original body of the Tsar, but it will change into the form of a Fae whenever speaking with us or traveling alongside other Fae. That is crazy that that's his actual body. No way. Unable to maintain his avatar after death, he reverted to his original state, a magnificent, almost transcendental form. That's crazy. That is insane. And Zver carried this back? Are you serious? Have I ever told you this before? That the faces of the Proto-Man were actually modeled after the visage of His Majesty, the Bellied Star's human manifestation? Just give us back goggles. Paimon has zero interest in whatever you were babbling. I have interest. I'm interested. Very well, here. The Eye of Graeae was always built to host the Proto-Man's consciousness, such that he would not disappear after offering his flesh and blood to His Majesty. It was originally meant to preserve him. Now, since it is no longer useful to me, I shall therefore make a gift of it to you. I trust that he will find a good use for it. I hereby transfer its ownership to Gale. And goggles? Restored to original state, the Eye of Graeae is now at your service. This is why we needed a voice, because you could have done a different voice in this moment, and immediately we would have been like, this isn't him. This isn't goggles at all. This is just a tool. It's nothing more than an empty shell. I'm sorry, its consciousness should already be part of the primordial human by now to serve as the core of the Velikan of light, Svarod. This is something I'm unable to return to you, but don't worry, you will no longer grieve this soon, since... Because the primordial human has awoken. Gale, Paimon, and Axinia too. Yes, it is I. I now remember everything. Much time has passed, both for you, Axinia, and for me. Fate truly is absurd. This is exactly the scenario that I strove to avoid when I was still in my prototypical form. That's just how fate is. It pushes you to cliff's edge like the worst of nemesis. A situation you had to avoid? Yes, that is why I tried to persuade Koschei, Pavlina, and Alvis to stop her before she decided to begin the final experiment. No way, he persuaded them? After all, the authority that the primordial human wields may as well be a deadly venom either to humans and fae who carry mixed desires within them. Wait, so the blue algae thing, the Sneguruchka, and the Domovoi Grand Duke from Novokajgrad, they betrayed Axinia because of you? Aww. I promised them they could both stop Axinia in and gain what they wanted in this way. Each of them were driven in their own way by their ideals and perhaps ambitions that would see them transcend all life. That proved simple to use. By contrast, our dear Axinia, our lovely Axinia, the resolve she possessed seemed all the more unusual, did it not? And so I incited them to divide me up, to split me into pieces and to betray Axinia. For if I were to become the primordial human, become a transcendent one, just as I am now, that would mean the world was about to undergo an inexorable revolution. The beast mocked me, for it believed its mission fulfilled, and I, despite fleeing my duties with all my mind, wound up here all the same. You don't want to become the primordial one, or primordial human. Yes, because, Axinia, you left no place for yourself in that world that would be born from these fresh schematics, did you? Eh? Yes, I am willing to believe in a nation of love everlasting. I believed in His Majesty the Star and his wish. But those who have lost faith in love must be banished from the new world, the realm of eternal love. I do not have right to enter that world. Banishment? It is more akin to being slain, I rate. Eternal love, eternal overflow, eternal joy. Those who trust not to love or joy cannot enter this realm. But it is precisely one who does not trust either who could fashion such a cruel plan. This, the loving Belitsar had long realized. And that is why he's great. He chose me. This is my duty, my sole purpose for living, even if I cannot step into the new world. I wish to see its descent with my own eyes, to see it rise from a cornerstone forged from my corpse. And as for you, do you still believe that an eternity of love can be attained without His Majesty's plan? Alvis, Koschei, Pavlina, their pursuits have melted away like snow. None can resist the erosion of time, the withering of the spirit, and the shriveling of dreams. So many have given up in the fight to keep a joyous spirit, but none have succeeded. What choice can you make at this point? None. You know this as well, Axinia, that I could not refuse you once I had recalled all. What more, now that I have become the primordial human? Wait, Goggles, are you really going to open the gates of the courts of bliss? Might there be another choice? You have my utmost thanks, you two, for giving me the chance to give up even at this stage. But alas, I cannot let her plans come to naught, so if you wish not to see this come to pass, please stop both of us. Before that, Gale, I would like to show Axinia something. I'd like you to answer a question of mine. You seek your sibling, and you have traveled the world to understand him, to seek the things that you missed out on experiencing alongside him, to stand before him. But if the gap between you is too great, and you in the end find that he's not what you imagined, that your once beloved kin is kin no longer, I am saying it, my outlandish theory about him, the sibling potentially being dead, or at least not in the same form as we once knew him. He might be revived in a different form or something along those lines. They are not our sibling in its entirety. I am so confident now on this. It's been teased here and there regularly, right? The question of what if that sibling is no longer who you think it was? What if that sibling is who you no longer think it was? And again it's come up, right? Regularly, right? And while we obviously have met them multiple times and interacted with them, and obviously they have some memory of who we are and everything, I still think there is something up for sure. 100%. What? Wait, why would that ever happen? The traveler's sibling would never change. This is but a hypothetical scenario. Do not be alarmed, Paimon. What would you do, Gale? I'd like to know your answer. If he changes, then I will learn to love him once again. No matter how many times I have to do it. Thank you, Gale. That was wonderful. Better by far than any answer I would imagine I would get. The time has come, and the courtyard shall soon activate. It is a shame. But what's to be done? Whomsoever loves should share the burden of destiny with the one he loves. Alright, I guess it's time to fight, eh? Alright, let me take on Axinia first. Oh god. Can I throw a grenade? Alright. We're dealing so much damage in this phase, man. That's crazy. Where is she? Alright, I was gonna say, is she doing something? Oh, okay, what's happening? I'm gonna get some help. I was hoping to get some help. I should have taken the opportunity to get some help. Oh, the Astral Express? Imagine, that would be funny. Oh god, wait. Whoa. Okay, now that is a very cool shot. Wait. Do I have to just shoot it? Oh my god. Can I do this? Is he gonna get hit by it? Yeah, he's getting hit by it, baby. Let's go. Obviously, there's no star fuel that can happen. So, unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to just do this. Is there any way for me to get some ammo or something? It's there. I see it. It's in the last carriage. Leakage? Where? Oh god. Okay, we survived that. Where am I supposed to shoot? He didn't specify where the leakage was. Alright, we got him down to half HP. Man, imagine if we had this fight in normal format as well. That would be so cool. I mean, this is still sick, obviously, using the gun gameplay. I didn't, you know, I complained a little bit about the gun gameplay being useless in the actual Archon quest and everything, but I'm so glad it's, I'm so glad it's in here. Wait, how do we... We can walk infinite paths to find... Oh! Yo! Moon, Stranger, Traveler. Is this all the people who have come through here? No, that is so cool. Okay, you know what? I gotta say, this is hype, man. The fact that they added this system of the Primites and all, and it's actually being utilized in the game in some way to kind of go over people who have played it. Oh my god, this is cool. Okay, I gotta say, they cooked with this, man. Because this is a journey. You have to remember that this is the journey that we've all been looking for a long time. Alright. Oh wait, we've got infinite ammo. Okay. Come on, there we go. Man. And that's it over. Is it disintegrating? It looks like it's disintegrating. Man, the music is also very hype as well. Oh no! Oh, it's not over yet. Come on, just remove all of these. Is there any more? There's more. Come on. How many more? Where? Okay, I was gonna say, that should be it. The door to the world is closed. The one behind it all trembles as though shaking loose the scaled wings of a dead moth clinging to his shoulders. With several shudders, it sheds its giant form. Then he appears. The will that once dwelt within the eye of Graeae now truly possesses a body of no different from that of an ordinary person, and now bears the very appearance of the star in his youth. And so only two remain in this world of shadows, the one within the egg and the one outside it. Only the betrayer and the betrayed. Only the one who falls in love with the first person they see upon their opening their eyes, and the beloved who knows neither love nor sorrow. At the end of the day, I haven't been able to do anything in time. Ah, what a shame. This was the sole great endeavor I was meant to undertake. As I see it, you've done enough. You endured the passage of time for so long, even in such a place. Your ambition burned so strongly that even the branches of fate had to bend low for you, to the point where you could escape from this place. In truth, my escape from the Shadow Realm was largely thanks to Ismailov's aid. He said it was the last thing he could do for me. And yet I still failed, and lost everything. And where are we falling to now? Perhaps we shall fall into the endless depths of the Shadow Realm, tumbling for 500 years and then another 5 thereafter. But this is probably already the best possible ending I could face. Is that so? Yes, Axinia. Here there is no His Majesty of the Velitsar, no primordial human. Here there is no co-jester of Snezhnaya, nor the Sneguruchka, or no other fae. Here there is only you and me. Here we do not even need names. Is that what you wanted? Yes, it is indeed. This is good. To be within this shadowy realm, a world as small as a walnut shell, just the two of us, at the very end. I once thought that I could never be worthy of setting foot in a world like this. You know, Gale is right. Why should we fear love's fading, and that we should insist that it stand eternally? One who dares to believe in love will not be obsessed with its disappearance. And if I believe in it, so what if I should lose it? I'd climb back up, shake the dust and dirt free, head off in pursuit once more, to take hold, to go forth, to love again. Why did I want to, Axinia? I once hated this world, imprisoned as it was within an eggshell, yet in the end all I did was build another shell. Perhaps that is just how fate has been from the start, pushing you to the cliff's edge, just like the worst of nemeses. Never thought you'd be the one to say that to me. I was once driven to such fury when I learned the truth of the world, and I, bearing that indignation, I asked the Tsar, what is the point of an egg that does not allow the life within it to emerge from the shell? Why does it exist in the universe at all? But I never received the answer I wished to have from him. So that was a thought you once had, I see. So what about now, Axinia? Do you still think this way? You've done so much. Did you ever find an answer to that question? More or less, I suppose. The answer is... You already know the answer, don't you? You once considered me far too selfish. But no matter what form love takes, whether it gives or takes possession, outward expressions of love always reflect what lies within in some way. To love the world is to love yourself. But that is also a great thing, because that is how the world is, and one's desire to be saved must be strong enough to save the world entire. I'd always believed that I should love myself first and then the world, or I would fall into error, just as I have today. But you are truly magnificent, Axinia. A cheap compliment. Ah, I am hurt. That came from the bottom of my heart. Yes, everything. Pavlina, Koshé, Alvis, you, and His Majesty the Tsar. All the things you wanted. Why am I only now realizing that I too once longed for these things? Wow. Jesus Christ. That's why it's her palace collapses into the blizzard, because it was about Axinia basically, in its entirety, in terms of her obsession, of course, to create this eternal love land, basically, right? Wow. What a world quest. Hang on, Paimon doesn't see Goggles or Axinia, and the Belit Tsar's body is missing too. Where have they gone? I don't think we'll ever see them again. Do you think that it's possible that Goggles might actually be hiding inside the mechanism that Axinia gave you? You know how it's like in those shows that make you think that someone's vanished forever and then poof, they pop up right in front of you? How about you let Paimon take a look? And so Paimon makes several attempts at cracking the mechanism, but the only voice that answers is a cold, lifeless one. That is how the two of you learn that while Goggles has retained some of his abilities, it's really nothing more than, well, a pair of goggles at this point. He's really fallen into that deep, deep hole. But that's his own fault for choosing to open the door to the Court of Bliss or whatever. But Paimon thinks he was pretty cool when he chose to help Axinia. Even if the one day the whole world would turn against you, Paimon would stand by you no matter what. And I'll do the same for you, Paimon. Hey, yo! premonition, foreshadowing alert, baby. You know that the Belitsar's body's gone missing now. We're gonna be in big trouble if someone sees us now. We gotta get out of here fast. Wow. Precious companion. Why is it always my companion? What a story, man. What a story. That was actually really good, man. I really enjoyed that world quest quite a lot, to be honest. Very, obviously very history focused, of course, right? And it should be, of course, as to what it is at the end of the day, right? But man, start to finish, I think it was great. From Pavlina and her whole obsession with keeping things eternal. Every one of them had the same vision, but going about it in very different ways, basically, right? And I think that was the beauty of it all. I think more so than anything else, of course, the revelation of the Cryo Dragon Sovereign being utilized to make the Cryo Archon is absolutely insane, especially trying to do it in a way where they could recreate Nibelung. I mean, like, come on, man. What were the Hyperboreans thinking? I mean, they were already in hot shit with Koitar and the Voyager. They decided to double down and do that? Like, come on. Crazy stuff, honestly insane. But yeah, I gotta admit, man, what a good story. I really enjoyed it, and I want to kind of re-watch it in a way, to be honest. Well, not in a way, I definitely want to re-go through all of it, just so that I can kind of delve into a couple of the things that I wanted to kind of get a better understanding of, you know, especially with Axinia and what she was actually trying to achieve, what consciousness she was using. Again, from my understanding, she was trying to effectively gain a replica of the Belitsar's consciousness. It's not exactly the Belitsar in its entirety. No. The Belitsar is dead and dusted. But the more important thing is that it was supposed to be a replica of the consciousness, and then she would use that to basically put him into the body of the Belitsar and, you know, then create the whole thing. It is going to be very interesting. I'm going to have to definitely take a look at that into more detail and figure it out. But man, what a good story. I really enjoyed that. I think that was absolutely fantastic. Let me know what you guys think, of course, as well, in the comment section down below. Will I die here? Wow, we managed to survive that. Very nice. I'm trying to figure out where this shadow wing drop is. Oh, there it is. All right, there we go. But yeah, let me know what y'all think in the comment section down below. That was a movie and a half, to be honest. I really enjoyed it from start to finish. The stuff with Koschei in Flamefeather Valley, not there, wrong place. In Flamefeather Valley, the Sneguruchka over here, and then of course everything to do with the Pale Crown Palace and Velgrimir, what they were trying to achieve. It's insane, honestly, insane stuff. And again, I'm glad that we got this, because again, what I wanted to know more than anything, I know some people might be disappointed because it doesn't go over the relationship that maybe the Tsar and the Tsaritsa might have had. But for me, more importantly, what we got was a fantastic story about the history of not only just Snezhnaya, but also Hyperborea as well. And obviously, I think the stuff with the Tsaritsa and the Tsar will probably come during the Archon quest, and maybe potentially even in future world quests. Remember that this is not going to be the end of world quests as a whole, right? Even though we got a lot, like, I wasn't expecting to get this much information about the Belitsar in the 7.0 patch. I definitely was not expecting that, but I think it's great that we managed to get this much nonetheless, to be honest. I think it's a fantastic thing that we did. We got this information, and I cannot wait to see what's in store for us in future patches. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys in a future video, probably going over multiple theories. I think the next week, literally, from, I think, Friday onwards. I'm probably going to upload this on Wednesday evening. At the time I'm recording, it's Wednesday morning. This will probably go up the same evening. I might take a day out to just work on some theories that I have. And then on Friday, there will probably be a video where we do a theory as well as a live stream. And then, you know, next week entirely, I think, will be just dominated by theory videos. So, of course, if you guys enjoy it, leave a like, subscribe to the channel if you want to see more of that sort of stuff, of course, on Genshin Impact, and you want to see other stuff as well. That'll be truly appreciated. Thank you guys so much for watching this entire movie-length video. Of course, if you're still watching at this point, I appreciate all of y'all for tuning in, and I'll see y'all in the next video. Until then, take it easy, everybody. Bye-bye.